How's it going? Alright. Here we go. In that clip, we are doing Sorc. Let's see how it goes. I think we should be pretty tanky, but I'm not sure about the damage. Yeah, 301 keys. Let's try it out. $28 billion toughness. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Okay, we're killing stuff pretty easily, actually. That's good. Okay, the damage is actually insane on this whole thing. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty nuts. Let's try to open an Oryx. Hey, Kyle. I'm gonna do Shocking Aspect actually instead of Power of the Storm. Damage is actually nuts on us. I guess it's the lead stuff in like one rotation. So just need to play around the Karine a little bit carefully. Is Arcanist's version worth trying? I can quite easily do 150 anyway, even without Archon. Like you have like a lot more time to DPS. But also like here for example this season, you know, you also need to make pulls and it takes a long time to do that. So you actually just don't really lose much when you're an Archon teleporting around, you know. You just make the pull in the meantime. And then kaboom. Hi Yogger, I'm doing good, and you? I need stash space, so I'm trying to get rid of some keys. This is the fastest way to do it. Now we're looking for an orc stream right now. It's a 1 in 25. So it takes like a minute or two to open one. Hi Tangela. What's the season theme? It's kill streaks. Pandemonium kill streaks. You'll see it in action in a second. You can also read up on it. Exclamation mark S45. Here we go. Actually, I can just enter Archon, right? Let's go. I'm just destroying this stuff. It's insane. I'm just killing these guys. What? Like, I just have the damage to just blow up these elites. Okay. Wait a minute. It's actually nuts. Uh-oh. Okay. 100. Okay. Shit. Feedback is still not done. Also some Lacuni Hunter's pack here. Okay. $96 stacks. Okay. I have to get a bunch of packs though. We have too few stacks. Actually, I should probably try to see if I can get like Raccoon Slashers or something. Some juicy monster type. Swarms. Or just like many packs at once. Maybe I couldn't face beast. It's a nice big maggots. But not really much else. I index some spot where we have a bunch of elites. He has 3 elites, I think that should work. Okay, we're gonna do this. Easy to make this pull though. This is 120. I have to burrow out, guys, so it's gonna be a bit yikes. I'm not sure if it's 120. Maybe if I kill all these guys up there. Okay, something else here. Doesn't look enough. Ah, fuck it. Oh, Hamlin, no! I can't get out of the... Oh no, man. Ah, they're all dead. Okay. We did it, but too bad. Oh. Hamlin. I wonder if I could even kill Hamlin even if they don't die. I wonder how they died though, because I had a tornado on me, so I'm not sure. Oh, okay, this is like insanely easy actually. It's crazy. I have so much fucking damage on this build. It's like the strongest so far actually. Insane damage. I just blast the elites, man. He slapped them, but he's doing physical damage now. He shouldn't be able to kill them. They're immune to physical. It has like 4 minutes potential. Yeah, I mean, I took a long time to like skip 3 floors and stuff. If I had like a better setup somewhere, I was just like trying to find like 2 free elite packs somewhere to get 30% in one go. And I just could never find multiple packs. Yeah, Kane isn't much of an ISO as the cold comments. Yeah, for cold you have to do low FX in the graphic settings, else you're fucked. Is there still heavy warding? Yes. What does Empower Rift do? You get +1 jump when you complete it. Ooh. Let's try it. Any packs? That's actually how I cleared the Barb as well, right? With a random Wildstorm battlefield. Dude, this is insane how much damage this build has. You just destroy anything you want. Like, I could do slashers on this. No problem in one rotation, I think. Elites. There's our elites. I'll just keep blasting, man. Who cares? Okay. Ah, shit, there's another blue. Could have killed this guy too. How about I just kill the yellow? Just murder it. Doable. I kinda need a chest for that. Come on. Can we get one more? Okay. Let's just go everywhere. Alright, it's also 4 corner. Go down here. Okay. Bounty on this floor would also be okay. Have to get those grotesques though. It's a very dangerous monster type though. This is pretty awful. Don't even have enough of a pull here. That's a lot of packs. Could try to do a Starfall. Don't need it off snacks. Actually just murdered this pack, man. It's a joke. I have 100 stacks. Okay. Well, we just like spawn it, I guess. Not what I had in mind here. Okay. We just like get stacks slowly and just try our best, I guess. So it kind of work out here, I think. We need to find some smaller stuff. This is too big trash. This is certainly not smaller. You do like one big pull and just like spawn angels and some trash pull and that's it. So we need some small stuff, like Hellflyers or some shit. So I need 37 stacks, it's quite a lot. I'm not sure if the ghouls work. The ghouls could work. There's some bile crawlers and some stuff. Yeah, we don't want the big zombies, but the bile crawlers and the ghouls maybe is fine. Nah, 99. I need something very small. Yeah, Shade Stalkers or some shit. I got too much. Always a good Hammerlin. Again. Kill the ads. No problem. Or maggots. Boggets. Something like that. That's too much. I'm running out of floors here. Shit. It's gonna be a bit awful. Oh, yeah, perfect. Get the cooldown. Can call us out too much. Shit. Okay, we have to try it, I guess. There's a bunch of Quill Fiends, maybe I can get some of those. Fuck. That's Raziel anyway, okay. Angels can't kill the Raziel. Alright. So I have 2 unkillable bosses so far, it's fine. I see more time just killing boss. I can't kill the boss, I don't have a Stricken. Stricken is cheetah gem. Oh, grats for 150, Rodriguez. Does D4 have any of this yet? There is a pit, which is basically greater its light, but it's like not nearly as cool so far. I believe it's stronger as set. Depends on the class. Okay, we can just try this a little bit, I guess. He's a power. Okay. That's a hero. I do get from my shields way too often, man. Okay. Zeda's almost dead. Karini leave. Okay, Twister time. Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit. Can I finish this guy? Come on, he's almost done. Nice. Nice double pack here. Okay, another guy. I'm pressing my potions way too randomly, I feel. Destruction. It's like nothing here. Shields. I'm not sure if I can just kill the pack like this. Probably not. Oh boy. I think I need to find some other good floor or something. Okay. Leave. He just had a shield, so We need to get like some kind of big pull, lots of packs, count that stuff down or so. Crazy how easy this is, man. Can Merlin hang out for a bit today? I think Merlin is lying somewhere in like the coolest spot in the house, and that's it. You're down a 50 kill streak, it's better than Angels. Yeah, I mean, it one-shots everything, but it's like, you know, only like a very tiny circle. And it's also much harder to set up than the Angels on the boss, because you usually either an ad boss, and you get very close to, you know, 150 stacks, but not go over. Or you have to have like 145 stacks and click a conduit on the boss, and then you can't use the conduit in the run, and so on. So yeah, I've also done like 1 or 2 pushes where I killed the boss of geysers, but like you usually end up at 500 pretty easily if you don't just kill small trash all the time. And if you do, you can reset somewhere on the way. If you're like 70-80% before 400, you can make like a big stack, do the starfall, spawn the boss. Dude, I'm just gonna play this actually. This is fucking Red Fallen, which is a very large, almost unkillable monster type, usually for a push, but we are wizards, we don't care, I guess. Should have pressed my potion. I just realized. Uh, 46. 4 elites. I'm gonna set twisters here, hopefully kill something. But I'm beaming this guy and he just doesn't want to move, man. Look. Just standing there. I'm not sure I have all the snakes, so just hope for the best, I guess. Nice. What? Okay. Dude, I have very few stacks. Holy shit. Definitely get a lot of trash. Can I just kill this guy? Yep. Just kill him. I definitely need stacks now. Oh no. Okay. I have to get a lot of stacks on this actually. Basically, I have to kill only trash. I'm not killing of the elites. Ugh. I need to find like some shade stalkers and stuff. I think this is ogre. Unless this is illusions. Okay, here's shade stalkers. Let's see what he can do. Oh! Oh no. Man! That was beautiful. Ah. Okay, 3 out of 3 unkillable bosses. Yeah, he does the circle, and the thing is, like, he spawned exactly on the angels. So I couldn't even, like, try to juke out the circle and, you know, kite then the angels in or something. Like, no way. That was it. Okay, we do Transformers, I guess. Let's see this. Might be for corner. Any elites? The blues. Woolly Beast and Shamans, that's gonna be tough, man. Full anywhere. Oh. Okay, they will die in tornadoes. Lots of packs, that's pretty good. The score's up. Uh-oh. Good. We have to kill only trash now. Basically. Small trash. Okay. That works, I think. I need to find some large pole somewhere. With enough trash. It's gonna be tough to get 100 something. Yeah. I'd actually like to kill some of these guys. Ooh. I'm stuck between the fucking shock towers. While the Blood Clan guys throw at me. I was gonna try to go for a better map. It's gonna be tough to get enough. Oh, I have shield, we can just run. Shield and speed, actually. Nice. Woody Cave? Maybe. But it's not exactly a very populated monster type. I wanna see something with more. Okay. Oh shit. 100 monsters? Okay, maybe. It's all relatively large stuff though. I don't think I can do this. Some bunch of small dudes as well. Little fallen guys. And bats. Okay, maybe. I'm careful. No idea if that's 100, to be honest. Might be. Let's do one more rotation of pulling them together. Some little fallen dudes. I don't really believe, but let's see. We're in floor 7, so... I could kill the ads. It's a lot of ads. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna do a better clear. We would probably kill him if he doesn't... I'm not sure if the arcane bolts that he shoots kills the angels. Never tried. We could have killed 23 ads maybe, but... Yo. Matsu. Hello. Yeah, they raided Red Hands, yes. Long time ago. Was a German guild. They know each other, okay. With I from Red Hands or what? The free graphics did not age well. Look again, I think. Why did the angels die so quickly? The angels are one-shot to any elemental damage. So I need to make sure they don't spawn in like elite affixes, and they also get like a boss that doesn't do like, you know, ram, the cold circle and stuff like that. They're immune to physical and one-shot to everything else. They're very fragile little princesses. No. Yeah, Red Hands was a guild I raided back in Mist of Pandaria. We play this. This is like such a shitty monster type. But I'm gonna try it. We're fucking wizards, so let's go. Yellow man. Just fucking melting. It's ridiculous. Oh, there's 2 yellows more here. Okay. I guess we go Twisters and try to get him. Maybe here in the corner. This guy's already stuck there anyway. Scuffed. Guess monster type is doing too much to me after all. It's a pretty deadly one. And I couldn't get the tornado somehow. So we have this again. We just played that. Round 2, I guess. Okay, there's a mother pack in the corner. That won't really go far, I think. But okay, we don't have to kill all the packs here. We generally have the problem we have too few stacks because it just destroy all the elites. Like I need to actually like not kill all the elites. Okay, 45. Smaller pack is following. So maybe we can kill it with the rain. They're getting stuck there. I guess not. It's kind of awful. A really shitty festering here. Dead. Gonna get the guys on nothing. Maybe we find something. Conduit. This guy. Wait, where did it spawn then? Okay, F. Made some progress here. This is pretty awful. Okay, maybe we can end up at like 300 or so after Condi, go and explore, find something good there, get this pack, do a nice starfall. Great. My stacks are actually pretty on point. Let's have to kill a few packs of Starfall. I'm just gonna skip this whole floor, I think. I'm to find a floor where I can finish. Even though this is pretty juicy. It's actually very juicy. So I just need to make one pull after. But I have to kill many packs, I think, to do this. Ooh. Okay. This could work, but I need to stack a lot of elites. Like at least 3 packs, I think. Here's 2. Here's also 2. They're better. I could try it with 2 and YOLO. Let's make this a large enough pull, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna YOLO and see if it's enough. Probably not, but maybe. 32% here seems a bit sus. With only 2 packs. Redeem like all the minions there. So I'm missing that globe as well. Ugh. Okay. Not even close. Unlucky. Need like 2 more packs in here. This time I had too many stacks. Fuck. The other times I had like too little. That's too much. Okay, here we go. Okay, swarms. I'll take that. Let's find packs. Anything? It's a blue. I can probably just kill that blue, to be honest. Is it Elu? No. Looks like Elu's. Okay. Snake Magus. Cormac. Come here. Can we kill the bats and almost the other blue? Time for twisters here. Oh. A lot of packs. We have some nice water dudes here as well. Come on. Go in. Okay, we're not gonna kill that yellow, that's for sure, but I can kill these guys. Are we gonna kill the Amadons? That'll be funny. Doable. This might be too much progress if I kill them. Maybe not. Okay, trash only now. We don't need much for the Starfall later. That works. Let's put them all here at the corner. Yeah, I like to spawn just from trash, but I think I need to kill some of the packs. A lot of plagued and stuff, yeah. Maybe one more round. So I'm gonna start it here, go up. Should be 100. 110 actually. The Illus, okay. Alright. I think he has a fireball that can be dangerous. It should be okay. Oh, maybe. Okay, there we go. 7.5. Not bad. Dude, this wizard is so easy, it's crazy. It has so much damage, she's so tanky. It's actually really fun, man. Super fun to play some bazooka. Okay, that's 6 out of 7 gun, guys. One more. I have 2 hours and 8 minutes to do it. To be in the first week of the season. Okay. Let's put this here. We need this, we need this, we need this. And we also run this, I think. Okay, we have to roll the pants to fire real quick. Which we're gonna do one of the H. Last one is Monk. It should be okay, I think. Better to put the pants now. Oh. It was 20 fire, and then I rolled to 20 arcane because I wanted to do the wizard push first. So now I have to go back to 20 fire. This thing is already at 8 million gold per roll. I'm doing Rapid Light, not Oliana. I don't have the time for the memes right now. Since we made all the classes, there was 20 fire. Unlucky. Like, if I had played only like 2 classes or so, I would have done some meme pushes like Oliana. But, you know. I'm kind of like a day late on prepping for PoE later already. So I have to at least use a few hours that I have today to warm up and stuff. Whatever the worst set is. Now the worst set is probably Seeker. It's also incredibly boring, so I'm certainly not playing that. Like, it's shit and boring. Don't need warm-up for that old game, Path of Exile. Yeah, surely not. Just log in and blast. No problem. Okay, 13.7 million per roll, by the way. Okay, I have to not forget the Unity. So this monk has a playtime of 53 minutes. Nice. Death to Roa's Inc. Oh, no. So I'm gonna try to keep the area damage on the ring, and if I feel like I need more cooldown, I'm gonna roll this to cooldown. It's a primal, so that's easy to roll. And I think we take this thing here, have some nice area and cooldown on this. 1, 2, 3, 4 cooldown rolls. We don't have Enchantress though. But we have Templar for the heals. Also have a nice all-rest gem in our amulet right now. Oops. I actually need to craft emeralds. Pretty disgusting X-phasing. Well, it's both, I guess, but one trumps the other. That's the trapped LOD. Oh my god. I totally forgot. You still have the shitty 107 Enforcer, man. Dude, am I just gonna go Zaze? This thing is 47%, man. Pain. I totally forgot about the Flight Monk. Dude, I'm actually tempted to take the charge. Stuns all enemies for 6 seconds. Like, it's kind of shitty for the Rift, but on the boss, it could add so much more consistency with the Angel kill. Like, it's a 6-second stun if he charges in. It's actually legit. I guess another thing is I could do blind instead of the assimilation. We also have 29% increased damage. Restore Spirit. We don't need Mystic Allies, right? On the bar. We can go without. Or do I need them? I don't think we do. Templar misses 2 gems. Oh, it doesn't matter and it doesn't matter, so it's fine. Nah, that's the assimilation. We've lost. It's for 10 seconds actually. Damn, it's a long timer. And we also have Crutus Boots here. This needs to be... Oops. We poach our inner bracer. And I also never cubed the, what is that thing? Incense Torch. Did this get nerfed? Yeah, with Light was one of the builds that got nerfed in Season 30, in the final patch. But I mean... not enough, I guess. So... Key points are shown on the map. They have that icon on the map. The season theme gave that time. Yes, but it's still a decent build anyway. It's literally the fastest farming build in the game for like T16 and stuff. And still one of the top pushers, so it's fine. Alright, let's check this again. Everything is augmented. You have the Pinto, you have 20 fire, bindings, incense torch, unity. Do we go implosion? Yeah, I might be fine with implosion. Ascension, blinding speed, seize. We don't need fleet footed. Can do guardians. Or resolve. We can do this. Okay, let's do a warm up. I haven't even talked to Auric. The 2 minutes clears for last season. Let's go back to see what happens here. Do I have enough resources? And large enough pools I will have enough resources actually. It's a bit tight to be honest. Okay, let's see this. Kind of dangerous monster type. Okay, resources are full. Damage is not very high though. Yeah, this is like a pretty big contrast to what we just had on the Wizard Man. Okay. I promise you have all this dodge and the ghosts. Ignore that. Oh my god, the wallers, dude. Should probably just skip. I mean, we're pretty fast at skipping. Should probably use that. And the waller ruins everything, holy shit. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Maybe it's gonna drop my stacks actually. Gosh, my damage is so low, man. It's crazy. Am I missing something? Let me check again. Or is it just it? This is about stricken. I'll try paying a hand sense of Enforcer. Great. Oh my god, man. I need to farm stacks anyway, so... Dude, even with the power pile, it's crazy how hard it is to get stacks here. We need to find some like smaller stuff, so wild swarms or so would be nice. Shit. I don't think there's a way. Oh, okay. This looks like it could work. Oh my god, we killed a lot of packs. Okay. We have a lot of stacks, a lot of globes on the ground. Okay, we need to kill a lot of small shit here. Get a starfall. We killed 3 packs of the chest, that's actually nuts. And they were big packs, man. I think I got too much progress there. I picked up some glows, but I think there might be some left. We have to pull like the entire map now. And hope for the best, I guess. Should work out. Lots of small stuff. Kind of tough because the ad is also pulling a Cyclone Strike. I did not kill any elites, I need to only kill the trash. There's a bunch of these skeletal beasts as well. We kind of want to avoid. We have the meteors as well. Yeah. Okay, it should be easy 100. Oh! Really? Shit. I did not expect that. Ah, shit. Well, okay, no extremes, it kind of works, but yeah, we shouldn't have dropped the stacks again, as always. Always the same mistakes. Yeah, I killed too many of the big guys, I guess. There was a lot of small stuff, but I just tried to go for the center and there was too many big guys, I guess. Now, Binder would probably be okay. I'm pretty sure the Angels would kill Binder. But, they didn't have the stacks, so... I mean, there were Corpse Razors. Maybe there were a few bats spawning, but I needed 28. I was missing a lot of stacks, actually. But I'm not sure if Binder's doable. She does like some Poison Spit and stuff, but I could try to tank that and distract her. It might be okay. Let's go for Oryx. We have enough keys, right? 173. I'm not going to do slashers, that's for sure. Kind of tempted to go Eye of the Storm. This costs so much less and we can just like spam a lot more. To like reset our cooldowns. Ding, ding, ding. Costs like nothing. I almost had it there. But we go again. How long does the season last? 3 to 4 months usually. Although current Diablo 4 season is very short, so I'm not sure if we're gonna make like something shorter here as well. To release this at like similar time as before, with like, you know, same break between basically. Let's do like a little pull here, I guess. Of course you have a Waller again, so maybe not. Oh, fuck it. Oh my god. Can try something here. I'm trying to get a bit of progression already, basically. Should we just proc the rain? 50, 60, okay. Hour. Oof. Let's just do this then. Yeah, 4% at least. Okay, I'm gonna get those packs. 3 packs here. Oh, there's yellow. It's very low. Might just die from the actual AoE damage here. Or like random twister damage. Is this for corner? Looks like. Boggets. Ilu Boggets. What about this guy? Is this the last blue? I'm not sure. Can't doubt it. Uh-oh. Okay. Kind of want to block the pylons so I can get on the next floor. Okay. So let's do something here, get to like 300. Maybe kill these packs here with some nice chests. Is there like only one? Yeah, there's only just one blue here. Okay. Oh no, the Illus. We go for the big nuke on next floor, I suppose. Ooh, this will take a while. A bit like a Condi. But I can finish here for sure. Problem is you have a lot of packs already, I have to like kite them all the way through the entire map pretty much. Wallace. So ogre. We're actually almost dead, somehow. Kinda nuts. Let's kill all the worms now. Or, 335 stacks, actually, we don't want to kill the worms. Need more progress. It's so tanky. It's insane. And it's with his elimination, man. That surprised me. Another yellow. Okay, we have 4 elites here, I think, so this is looking kinda good. We just need to pull everything. Make a stack of 120. Kill the 4 elites, and then the trash, and we're done. Guys are so lazy. I just hope it's enough. Might be. In 3 minutes. I see only one of the face base. I guess I killed 2. There's also a blue crawler pack. Hopefully somewhere in there. I can't wait any longer, so this has to be just enough now. I don't have a fleeting shrine. Huh. After all this time. Yeah, so I have to get 11 kills, so I have to start. Come on! Yes! Alright. We killed him. That's it. That's the 7. Not really a great run, but I'll take it. That was just enough, man. Okay. Leveling the most useless gem of the season. 148. Okay. Kaboom. Here we go. So the first was the H. Stone has done it faster now, but this was 6 days ago. Then we did the Witch Doctor. That was a really nice run with Spirit Barrage. Then we did the Nova. That was also a really nice run. Then we did the Crusader. That was horrible. To be fair, I got so unlucky, and it's super laggy, and I hate the build. But we did it. Then we did Barb. That took me 26 minutes. That was nice. Then we did the Wizard, which also took me like, I don't know, an hour maybe. Decent run. And now, finally. There we go. And it's been 166.5 hours since the season started. So we did 7 out of 7 in 7 days. Okay. Let's check this out actually. Wait, okay, the monk time is not updated. Let's see this. You have to log out. Okay, so DH 33 hours. That was my starter. Then what was the second? Witch Doctor, 15 hours. I played quite a lot of zombie bears for farming. It was just so fun. I just kept blasting. But the push was very small. I actually did this in like an hour or something. Then we did Necro. That was 4 hours. I actually kind of kept pushing. I think I did a few clears with the Necro just for fun. And then we decided, okay, we go 7 out of 7. So we did the Seder. Seder was a lot of farming and 5 hours pushing or something. Then we did the Barb. I did like a bit of, like 3-4 hours, I guess. Torment 16. And then Monk and Wizard, I literally didn't play. This is 1.5 hours and... Alright, I did a bit of key farming actually on the Wizard. Like 5 hours maybe. Okay, so that's it. Thanks for the subs. Clip and musical canyons for 10 subs each. Appreciate that. And now, out of all that shit, my job is done here. Alright. I need to update the command though. Have I done that before? I mean, I never tried to do like 7 out of 7 in the first week or so. Usually I play like 2 classes, 3 classes per season. You know, I tend to not play every class every season. It was just kind of like some random idea we had, and I was like, okay, fuck it, let's do it. So... that was basically it. Alright. I need to add the timestamps to the command and stuff, so let's do that real quick. Timestamps to the command and stuff, so let's do that real quick. Oh my god. Okay. When we did the Wizard, he was Wizard. Look at this progression, man. Some of these runs, like 2 minutes, like 70%. Okay. Dude, the Wizard was really fun. So the most fun was definitely Barb and then Wizard, I'd say. I'd like to do more. Okay, this was the run, right? Okay. This is floor 3. Let's go back like to something here. Get a +5 main stat. Wait a minute, did I not have the arcane power? Ah, we had it, okay. Okay. This is also in the YouTube description, by the way, for the timestamps. I mean, we'll be uploading all of those to YouTube anyway, so most of them are already there, I think. Okay, and now we had the monk somewhere here. Was it this run? Where I skipped? Yeah. Like, what floor was I on actually when I finished? Like floor 4, floor 5? Floor 4. Dude, we did 38% I think with the Starfall. 37. That's a pretty large boulder for that. I had actually way too many stacks, 559. But barely enough progression, man. It was just enough. I mean, I knew I had to focus on the elites here. Because we would get the angels anyway. Like, we almost had to, like, just, you know, fight with the angels to kill, like, some more trash or something. Okay. So this is 203. Wait. Yeah, this was the run. Okay. Okay. Shit. Wait a second. It's fine. I mean, we have 6 hours and 15 minutes to prepare now anyway. So there's a lot of stuff I need to check out. I need to check the patch notes. 26. Probably a video or two. I haven't seen the patch notes at all yet. Because right after the dev chat last week, I just went to bed and then blasted D3 all day long. How many hours was it actually in total? Let me count that together. I wanna see. I have a 1 Gbps line. So it's 5, 20, 50, 3.5, 54, 55, 60, 75 and a half, 82.5 hours actually. So I played half of the hours roughly. So like 12 hours a day, 12.5 maybe. Okay. So yeah, average 12 hours per 150. That includes the day 1 grind. I guess now I could finally finish my altar. I haven't finished the altar. Yeah, PoE starts today, guys. Actually, I should pin this here. Let's do that. Here's the big countdown timer. I guess we can do a countdown. Let me see. So it's 6 hours and 40 minutes, right? So 300. Okay, wave command. Okay. Thank you, Woodwork. Appreciate the subs earlier, guys. Hope you all enjoyed the D3 grind. Like, I'm gonna be done with D3 for now, so I don't know, maybe I'm gonna do more or something. I have like a bunch of stuff saved up for some other pushes, but we'll see. The restart Steam, no update. Yeah, I think the patch will be downloaded later, no? Then we're just downloading the game right now. I've actually never installed it so far on my PC right now. So. Also, Soap sent me a lot of stuff, so you can check that out. I want to play a build that is good at bossing. Let's see. Bama, Explosive Trap Trickster, that sounds fun. Volcanic Fish of Snaking. Poison Concoction of Bouncing. So maybe this, or this sounds good. Any suggestions? I have played Poison Concoction. Actually, Poison Concoction was the first time I ever killed all the Ubers. I was in the season when they came out. Like, many years ago. When they released the Ubers. I killed them with Poison Concoction. So that was pretty fun. Tier list. Sushis. You can check that out. Loop friendly. Okay. Volcanic Fisher, Snaking, Berserker. Oh yeah, that sounds fun as well. Poison Concoction of Bouncing, Pathfinder from Route 2. Explosive Concoction, Slayer. Scalability low. Do I have Path of Building installed? I need to get Path of, I need to get everything, man. I have nothing right now. Is that Blade Flurry? Blade Flurry, man. I played that in my second league, actually. In the Bestiary League. This was the first time I killed Uber Elder with Blade Flurry. Okay, for some reason Path of Building takes 20 minutes to download. Wonderful. Longer than the game. Okay, what else do we have here? Experimental builds. Okay. Yeah, I suppose Concoction will be fun. Poison Concoction of Bouncing. I want to see that, actually. Also, I think I need to change my category, right? We are still in Diablo. Exile, so we change that. Last time was Delve, the game fizzes extra triple mods. I remember those. Yeah, this was also used for like Blade Fury back then. Half Exile is ready to play. Cool. When was the last time I launched it, man? Holy shit. I don't think I played Fresia. Did I play Fresia? I think actually I did play Fresia for like 1 day or something. Okay, so that sounds okay. No WASD, right? Here, actually level 91. Yeah, I think I played like 1 day or something. I just completed the Atlas and that was pretty much it and stuff. And then, so okay. Seems kind of pixelated here. What's going on? Maybe not full screen. Yeah, I need to get a filter as well. I think it's gonna go standard and everything and maybe do like some tweaks. But I can do it later. First I want to decide on a build. So let's do that. Okay, this looks fine. Captain Nance is doing Poison Concoction of Bouncing. Yeah, I wanted to see that thing actually. UE Vicky. I don't know what this does. I only know the normal one. Wait, there's only one alternative version? Don't most gems have like 2 or 3? Okay, throws a single bottle and releases a burst when it hits the ground, dealing unarmed attack damage. Skill chains bouncing randomly to deal damage multiple times. So you're basically playing rapid fire Demon Hunter. Oh no. Can consume charge on life flask. Well, okay, I guess you're gonna have like GMP or something. And it just kind of goes all over the place, right? And then on big target, there's just multi-hits, I guess. Projectiles chain in random directions. Consumes 8 charges per projectile fired from 1 life flask if possible. 8 charges per projectile, oh my god. That's a lot. Also normal. So that has like 1073 top end, 700 to 1000. So it's like average 900. Consumes 1 charge per projectile fired. But it doesn't have the bouncing stuff, right? And adds a attack damage equal to 11% recovery. Chance for withered. So this has the same damage, but it chains 2 times in random directions. And it consumes 8 fucking charges. That's a lot. But I guess you're gonna add like a chain support or something even. I wonder what this looks like. Ah, so you played this before already. Okay. 4K life. 15 million DPS seems nice. Increased duration of ammons. Dendrobate. Okay. Fury Valve. Well, this doesn't work together, right? Wait, how does it work now? With the split? I'm not 100% sure what this looks like. Leper's arms. Shared suffering. What's that again? That's PoE wiki. PoE 2. Okay, where's my path of building? Do I need to, no, I need to anti-main hand. I'm not sure what Shared Suffering does. Venom Boots, Venom Belt, Wild Toxins. What does he have socketed where? Grace, Precision, Flesh and Stone. Is that sort of poison duration? Okay, it's 2 life flasks. Bismuth. Okay. I'm kind of tempted to play this. So I have easy with it. With all the charges. Get 4 instilling orbs or rest on Bismuth Flask, and this will solve mostly rest problems for a long time. I use Dendrobate. Increase poison duration by at least 150 end. Increase damage with poison by at least 300 dex. Okay, so it's not even for the link. So it actually wants to do this, yeah. But I guess later you go 6 link. What? Yeah. So he has volley and GMP and Fury Evolve. Wait a minute, how the hell does he sustain the flasks like this? It's 8 charges per projectile. And he has 8, 9, he has 11 projectiles. Like, it literally empties the entire flask in one throw. How does he get him back? Oh shit, we actually need to check out the Merc stuff. It's Pathfinder. Yeah, but I mean, like, anything that, like, any boss that lives longer than, like, a second or something, like, how do you sustain it? I guess you just don't? You just keep throwing without the blast charges, or what? It seems kind of weird. Just see the vault. Is there a video? There's no video attached to this, or is there? So Rule played both of the concoctions there. Explosive concoction is also fun. This is a Slayer. That's cool. 40 mil DPS. $58k. He has Chaos Rest in here, he doesn't. You almost always have full charges. I don't understand how. Like, how do you get that much charge generation? You get 3 every 3 seconds as a baseline. And you need, like, I don't know, 500 in those 3 seconds. I don't understand how you get that much.
Alt quality version, Poisonous Concoction of Bouncing. This variant has some big advantage. First off, it consumes a fixed amount of flash charges per use instead of per projectile.
What? That's not what it says. It literally says consumes 8 per projectile fired.
Now it only throws 1 projectile, but that projectile will chain rapidly between enemies.
Oh, is that because of the Fury Valve, I guess? So...
And one flash charges variant has some big advantage. First off, it consumes a fixed amount of flash charges per use instead of per projectile. Now it only throws 1 projectile, but that projectile will chain rapidly between enemies. And it can also chain off the same enemy, effectively still shotgunning them. With this version, every additional projectile adds another chain. So you want to go all in on the projectile scaling after we make this swap. And this is why Fury Valve is such a powerful upgrade, and while we'll be wanting to take advantage of several overpowered chain-based scaling mechanics baked into our tree, as well as on medium clusters as well. The chaining aspect is honestly my favorite part of Poison's Concoction of Bouncing. Auto-targeting skills are the comfiest to play in Path of Exile. Have you guys ever played...
Okay. So I guess it does work like this. I want to see the Saboteur. Where is that? Explosive Trap.
Hey folks, and welcome to my 326 Comprehensive Explosive Trap Trickster Guide.
Trapper.
This is, I think, the 7th or 8th league that I've put this together. I've done an enormous amount of testing, every angle of this build and loadout that I could think of, and at this point it's a tried and true build, particularly for early league bossing strategies, which is where it shines the most. Explosive Trap is a unique skill in that it has several scaling vectors that can be pushed without a lot of investment, which means a lot of damage earlier than almost any other skill with a similar investment. The skill also scales late into the end game into billions if you want to push ultra late game 6-party uber bossing, so it has a 1 build elite potential if that's something that you're looking for. What you'll find on my channel is in-depth starting guidance from the beach all the way through Ubers, crafting instructions, helpful hints, progression advice, detailed notes, and lots of general experience from years of playing. Now, before we get into what has changed, I think it's most important to start with pros and cons of the build, or how does a build feel to play. First and foremost, this is a trap build, and if you don't like trap builds, you're not going to like this build. I recommend everybody try out Explosive Trap before committing to league starting it at least once. grab a simple setup in standard and give it a go. Now, what does this build have going for it? It scales extremely well on a budget, and because it's a trickster, the build has a lot of flexibility. You could play a tanky version, you could play a glass cannon, or kind of anywhere in between depending on what type of style you enjoy. The downside is that it's a serviceable mapper at best. It's not going to block your progression, but it's just not suited to dedicated mapping strategies like Legion. Frankly, there will be many builds that have better full screen clear than this one. What you're doing is trading mapping utility for a very capable bosser. Now, I use this build on League Start to rush bosses for currency. Opening weekend bossing is my most favorite thing in Path of Exile, and this build excels at it. Alright, now what changed for patch 3.26? And let's start with the nerfs. There's not a lot to talk about. Polymath is really the only impactful one, and it's fairly tame. We lost between 7 and 9% of our damage depending on how you play your masteries, but in the grand scheme this is still super playable and will be a S tier bosser. The second nerf that affects us is the reduction in evasion and energy shield that we get from Escape Artist. Now the way I play the build is it's a hybrid, so the effects are somewhat muted. I think I lost something like 120 energy shield off the top, which isn't a massive deal. And that's all the nerfs. Now, caveat, there are still some pending patch notes that haven't been released, and if something changes, I'll update the pin comment in the POB. However, I do have to say they have teased some follow-up caster buffs, so ideally we'll pick up a buff along the way. Another buff we just got yesterday is a decent bump in Kintsugi evasion rolls, which is the chest I typically use on League Start. It's a very tanky startup, unique, that feels great on a budget, and now you get like 2800 evasion instead of maybe you get 2300 before. Otherwise, everything about the build is unchanged. I've updated the POB, I've updated leveling trees, I made a bunch of changes to the notes sections with robust Q&A sections about transitions and how you progress through campaign, what to do in different situations as you level, and so on. Now in this video, I'm going to give you everything you need, sort of a basic overview of the most important parts in order to be successful.
Okay. Yeah, I might do this. Don't play Trapper Mime that has 3k energy shields. I mean, it's 3k life, 1.3k energy shield. It's like total 4 point something. That's a pretty comfy number. So that's okay. With like 75 res and stuff. So this looks fine. So how's the explosive concoction? Do you have a video on this? I like explosive concoction as well. This is Line Eyes Vision with Pierce. What is he trying to do? Wait, is this normal explosive concoction? Yes. 2 times the taming. Taken as fire, scorch enemies on your block. It's all armor. I didn't watch anything from Sigidi yet. E-commerce campaign build. This also looks like an endgame build here though. So, scalability low, but... I mean, I did kill the Ubers way back with explosive concoction, so unless they nerfed it somewhere on the way. I did it back then. So, with all the power creep these days, we should be okay. I did 1 league poison concoction the first time it came out, and the next league I did explosive concoction and killed him with that as well. So it was cool. But he's running a sapphire flask. What the hell does volatility do? More maximum, less minimum. Oh. Yeah, that's insane. Made a POB to keep it playing past the campaign, but not forever. Okay. Yeah, so maybe the poison concoction then. How's the volcanic fissure? My god. Can I? Thank you.
Yo, what is up guys? Tuna here. As you probably know, if you watched my previous video, I will be starting Volcanic Fissure of Snaking in the 3.26 expansion. And that is because of, various few reasons. But the proof of concept for me came when I was playing my Affliction Private League. and I got the build to the point where I was pretty comfortably doing T16 Rogue Exiles with Titanic. As you can see here on the screen, this is the representation of what was going on. And this was at a point still when I didn't have Defiance of Destiny, I didn't have a Headhunter or a Mage Blood, and it was doing them, you know, it was quite iffy. I have to be honest. There was quite a few deaths until I ironed out a lot of the issues that I had with the build. But those issues are things that I have sort of fixed through the POB, and are ways that like you can kind of get to the point where your build is tanky enough more easily because of the fact that like I was able to troubleshoot all of these issues in this private league here. Now I have to say that the build is just amazing. Like it has a really good progression from early on all the way into endgame. It did lose a ton of damage from the Mace Implicit, unfortunately. The Mace Implicit was actually giving a total of like 40% damage. As leagues come and go, we're always going to be getting new power, borrowed power here or there or whatever. We're going to be able to recoup some of that damage either through the mercenaries or either through some of the new cool uniques that they've shown, like for example the new unique ring, which without a crazy super min-max setup, you could get like easily like 50% penetration on that. Yeah, it's just gonna be like new ways to get crazy amounts of power in the league, as there always is. So I'm not worried about at all losing the extra physical damage from there. However, this is where I will give a few sort of words of advice or warnings for the build, and things that I think are risky to do with Volcanic Fissure if you're looking to play Volcanic Fissure. So for example, playing Trinity on Volcanic Fissure, in my opinion, is a mistake. Slams. The reason for that is...
Volcanic Fissure is not really like a normal slam skill anyway. It feels more like some ranged melee attack, you know?
Because
I'm not sure what the snaking does exactly.
You do not have the weapon enchant anymore that kind of enables you to more easily convert your damage, or rather not convert your damage, but gain a big portion of the damage that you deal as extra, giving you like wider ranges for different elemental damages. What that means is that to get an even amount of split damage now, you're going to have to really go for like converting to elemental, Fist of Lightning or something like that, right? With the Fist of Lightning gem, maybe, or with the glove implicit as well. But in either way, like you will have to convert at the very least 40% to lightning, at the very minimum. And that means that you are splitting your damage to various elements. And now the upside of that is, of course, Trinity is a completely broken gem. As we know, Trinity is a very strong gem, gives penetration against elemental damage. It's very, very good. In my opinion, it doesn't matter at all in this context, because war cries and in general slam skills have an insane amount of gems that you could actually use. Like we have a ridiculous amount of gems that you could utilize that deal crazy amounts of damage. Now, for example, Awakened Fire Penetration, which gives exposure and an absolute ton of penetration on top of that, is, in my opinion, already a great gem. Like it has equal amounts of power, or comparatively equal amounts of power to Trinity, and then you're not losing your glove implicit, and you are not using other things that might lead you to shift your damage. Another thing that I recommend not doing is you don't want to go suppress too early, because you need to have a high amount of armor and a high amount of physical damage production in order for the helmet that you're using, Call of the Void, to not self-damage you to the point where you're just killing yourself in maps, right? It's really important to have a high amount of PDR, endurance charges, and armor to counter that. And of course, the downside of this is that you won't be able to run you won't be able to run less defenses maps because of that, and as well as monster steal endurance charges. That's kind of iffy. You want to try to avoid anything that takes away your physical damage.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to play the Volcanic Fissure anyway. Let's check this.
I'll be league starting this patch. I believe Poison's Concoction Slayer
this is from P25, so this was 10 months ago, man. Oof. Oh, hey, Frosty, by the way. I actually haven't watched the video yet. I need to watch that later. Got a link for the spreadsheet. I'll link it.
10 league starter, whether that's on SC, Trade, HC, or SSF. While I've played this build as a trickster and an assassin in the past, I believe Slayer is a much better candidate this league due to changes to endurance charges. Masterful Form from the Slayer Sensi. While this isn't the build I'll be league starting on SC, Masterful Form from the Slayer is a much better candidate this league due to changes to endurance
4% additional elemental damage reduction per charge. What the fuck?
Charges. Masterful Form from the
Yeah, I love this one. Master Form is super fun.
Slayer Sensi allows you to scale both offenses and defenses on this build, and Poison's Concoction of Bouncing has just absolutely insane base damage and doesn't need to use a weapon. That means your early gearing is much simpler to do, especially if you don't like to make a lot of decisions and try to engage with trade or crafting.
So it seems like he's just leveling normal Poison Concoction for the campaign right now, right?
Also, I believe the fastest
Like volley.
non-caster leveling build for the campaign. It was the build that I previously used to lead the field during Act 5 speedruns, and I believe that it has the smoothest leveling once you're level 12, although before that you do need to play a Spectral Throw on Duelist, which can be a little bit more difficult this upcoming patch. In this guide, I've decided to include 4 separate POBs as opposed to 4 loadouts just because of how... In this guide, I've decided to include 4 separate POBs as opposed to 4 loadouts just because of how I had made them during different points in time. It starts out with a pretty specific and detailed leveling progression, going into a snake bite setup, and then opting for also an explode setup with Acid Ash Gentle Touch, and then finally in the end game I run a perfect Agony crit setup for Poison Concoction, new to this patch. Because the build is fairly simple, I'm only going to speak on the highlights of each POB as I run through them, but let's get into that.
Yeah, but the thing is, with Slayer, he just went out of charges, right? And he doesn't really get them back. He's just 0 charges here at the boss.
Agony crit setup for Poison Concoction.
And they don't come back. When you have like a long boss fight, that's F. So I guess Pathfinder is probably the way there to sustain on the boss fights. Because I want to do like stuff like the Boo Burst and so on.
Because the build is fairly simple, I'm only going to speak on the highlights of each POB as I run through them, but let's get into that right away.
I'm not familiar with PoE overlay. I only use the trade macro, that's it.
So first things first, I want to talk about how easy leveling is. And leveling is really easy on this specifically because it's a duelist. The duelist starting tree is one of the most powerful things that you can click because you have 2 sources of major more multipliers and 2 sources of huge increased damage multipliers. I start out by going over here, taking this initial pathing to Gladiator's Perseverance, and this is sort of my damage entering Merveil, although it's quite a bit because of increased attack speed. After this, I'll usually be pathing towards Precise Techniques and Point Blank, and you will have both of those things up for Vol Oversoul, which is really crazy, as well as this Attack Burning Mastery sometimes. Now what this does is, it allows you to get 100% increased damage, but you do need to fulfill the condition of Ignite. P-Conk by itself doesn't have any fire damage, so there's 2 ways I usually do this. The first is through using Herald of Ash with any base Fizz damage, so that's like an Iron Ring plus Herald of Ash. The second way I do this is by getting Flat Fire. Now, if I don't have that on gear already, whether that's jewelry or your gloves, I'm able to get the Benchcraft unlock from Solaris Temple level 2, and then just put that on a ring with an open prefix and no crafted mods. And then later on, you're also able to get this Accuracy Mastery, which is just fantastic. This allows you to drop precision for almost the entire campaign, if not the entire campaign, and also gives you some extra all elemental res. Really crazy. Finally, a lot of P-Conk builds think that you need to take this up top. I believe that Field Medicine is roughly as good as Replenishing Remedies as far as a wheel goes, and a lot of people skip Field Medicine anyways, so I think this actually rounds out everything that you need for P-Conk. In fact, you could play this tree, just this tree and nothing else, all the way until the end of the campaign. It's that strong with gem level scaling and flask upgrades. Going to Cruel Lap, I start to round out a bit more for QOL and defense. You'll see that I actually path down here, and I will note that I take the Charge Duration Mastery. I think this is really great. I think it's really important during the campaign when there's a lot of downtime, boss phases, that sort of thing. This tree also gets Leech 1 node away, Onslaught 3 nodes away, phasing here, and the 300% increased damage mastery. It's just a crazy, crazy packed tight tree for everything you'd ever want for both QOL and power.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm kind of sold on Poison Concoction, but I guess you're going to do the Pathfinder. That should be more bossing friendly. So I want to check this. Can I copy this? Import. Okay. Let's check this out. Turn this off. Okay. Convert all trees. Yeah, I should do that, I guess. I don't know what they changed and stuff, but okay. Pathfinder's more interesting. Yeah, I just like that I have the like perma flasks all the time and I don't run out of flasks. Like with Slayer, you're just not gonna sustain the flasks, I think, on the bosses, for example. And then you have like really shitty boss fights. If it's like a long boss fight, you run out of charges, then you just get even weaker and it's just gonna be awful. So I kind of like the idea of just playing Pathfinder and you're chilling. You also have the poison proliferation, which is nice. So that's very cool. Also the perma going life flasks, which is kind of nice. Wither is built in. Yeah, this is nice. Gives a chance to get a frenzy charge on unique enemy. Sword mastery. Okay. Just for the frenzies, I guess. Sure. He doesn't have multiple steps, I guess. So we don't have the clusters at the start. What kind of clusters is he going? It's just like chaos damage? Yeah, chaos. Unholy Grace. He only has 2 nodes there and he took 1. Didn't take the other. Sure. What does he have here? Projectile. Projectile, follow through. Yeah, that's pretty strong. 50% increased damage for each remaining chain. So how exactly does this split interact with this though? Like here it says the split. Right. Does that work again in this game? So split comes first. But I guess they can't split or something, right? Split, pierce, fork, chain, return. Okay, so we don't have pierce, we don't have forks. They only split and we have chain. Okay, so basically, actually, we hit them, we split, and then they start chaining. So actually, it does work. Wait, let me look at this.
Part adds another chain that directly scales what for time run. You can play it with easy to obtain.
There was like the boss fight somewhere.
It's a more video kept simple and cheap to get you rolling fast. Now in the second half of this video, after you've gone through all the core league start tools,
This is okay. This is normal Kitara.
Fun spell, life flask, and how many projectiles you fire. So the projectiles will do splash AoE damage that will shotgun enemies, and our life flask healing value directly scales our damage. So don't forget, your life flask equals your DPS. You need to keep upgrading it like it's a weapon. As you move into maps, we'll want to pick up the alt quality version, Poisonous Concoction of Bouncing. This variant has some big advantage. First off, it consumes a fixed amount of flash charges per use instead of per projectile. Now it only throws 1 projectile, but that projectile will chain rapidly between enemies. And it can also chain off the same enemy, effectively still shotgunning them. With this version, every additional projectile adds another chain, so you want to go all in on the projectile scaling after we make this swap. And this is why Fury Valve is such a powerful upgrade, and while we'll be wanting to take advantage of several overpowered chain-based scaling mechanics baked into our tree as well as on medium clusters as well. The chaining aspect is honestly my favorite part of Poison's Concoction of Bouncing.
Exit lag.
Auto-targeting skills are the comfiest to play.
Okay, league start, high value, high budget, okay.
You guys ever played Poison Concoction before, or is this your first time trying it? Let me know in the video comments. We'll get to leveling soon, but first I want to tease out some of this build's core strengths as well as weaknesses. A Pathfinder setup is incredibly tanky, especially for its price. This build boasts almost 100% spell suppression from its tree alone, which means we'll be able to easily cap that out with a singular roll on a piece of gear. We're also able to hit 90% evasion with the simple button press of Volgrace, even on a low budget. And this combined with our natural high attack block values of roughly around 65 to 70% means we're basically unable to be shotgunned by mobs. Because when something does go through our evasion,
yeah, that is really nice. 98, 70 block is super chill.
We're able to block enough stuff with our high attack block that the entropy will kick in our
This is level 12, so get us as Merveil, right?
Just keep
Merveil's
evading.
Cave. Get it pretty
This
early.
alone is some pretty good defenses, but it doesn't stop here. We actually can also get fizz mitigation via our body armor. We are poison build, so we don't have anything special we have to go here. I generally recommend either a lightning coil or a doppelganger's guise.
Hashtag ad. Yeah, this is the hashtag ad moment today. But log in.
We also get endurance charges via our budget anoint, which just happens to also give us a lot of damage as well as contribute to our attack block. And if that wasn't enough, we have life leech, instant leech, and life on hit all baked into our tree. And this is combined with the skill that shotguns rapidly to actually enable all of that recovery. If you want to see this live in action, check out my second channel, Anime Princess VODs.
Okay, we're gonna get a lot of these charges here early on.
Build live from league start up to finish in Necro Settlers, and I've uploaded every second of it there. You'll find that playlist linked in the video description as well. So you can follow along at every stage of progression and see how those defenses hold up.
Like, I guess the thing is that you just have like perma empty life flasks in the campaign, right? So he picks this up here just so you heal, because normally you just have life flask and that heals you, right, in campaign, but you don't have life flask because you just consume it all the time. So I guess he picks this instead. I mean, it's a lot. It's 50 life region and lots of life per hit. So I guess we're chilling. If you have this, he takes the strength and the int. This is nice. This is nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna log in soon and just try this a little bit in campaign. Maybe do like Act 3 or some shit. The rest of 40% more damage. Maybe about 40% more. It's going to the shadow side here. He never ran out. Okay. I mean, he's a lot of flash charges. He has 2 every 3 seconds, 3 every 3 seconds, and this is before we have the lab. Where's the thing? So first lab, does he take the flash charges? No, he's actually taking the proliferation. And then cruel lab, we have this. A precise technique. I didn't go for it though. He just went poisons right away, no precise technique. Wither is better than first lab. I don't know. It's only if you kill the bosses very slowly. And you kind of don't want to kill bosses slowly on the leveling build, do you? So you wanna like skip the poisons at the start? I mean, I guess he might have like not done the respec because, you know, this might be complicated for people. So I can understand. If it's like slightly suboptimal, but more complicated, then maybe just like, you know, have like a smooth progression because you have a sub later anyway. There's additional proj, there's a 5 attack speed. I like that mastery a lot. Accuracy. Stunning go for suppress. Here's the mana. There's a ration. Yeah, this PoE looks nice. Overall, I'd say. And then the swap. So what is the swap exactly? There's more poison. Chaining range. He doesn't actually really swap anything. He just like adds more points. Okay. Here's projectile. Okay, follow through. Seems to be very good. So you want to have like a large cluster and then 2 times follow through. That's kind of nice, actually. That's the Rue one. Yeah, but this was Slayer, no? Spectral Throw Ranger. Wait. How does it work? Okay, let's save this here. Okay, convert to trees. So this is also Ranger. So he's going for the poison and precise technique. But this doesn't work for the poisons, right? So... and he keeps it actually. All the way for campaign. And he goes for the chaining already. So this is basically assumes that you already have the gem, which we're not going to have until end of campaign at least. And then at some point we're going to buy it, I guess. Also the suspect of throw. Then you have poison concoction. And then he has a bouncing. $12, $28, $30, $68. 2 stones. 4 stones, pinnacles. Okay. Shield charge, frostblink, pretty standard. Grace. We don't have armor, I guess. But we have Giga, suppress, and block, and evasion. Did it change this? Buff makes it take up to 19% less damage from enemies in aura. And petrified blood, okay. Disparage. Yeah, I guess in how does it work with the transfigured gems? Like in Uberlab, you can get the upgrade where you get the alternative version of the same gem, right? And there's only one. But I think it's only Uberlab, right? Or is it also Merciless Lab? In Merc Lab you can get it already? Okay. So I definitely need to go in with like an extra gem. I deleted something. Yeah, I accidentally added like one skill and then I deleted that. So. Here's steel skin, caster damage taken. He has 44 strength though. So how's that gonna happen? What are the items? Ah. I need a lot of strength anyway for this. Ah wait, actually I should save that too, I guess. So, what is this guy's name? Anime Princess. Nice. I want to see how the skills compare here. Galvanic, normal, so like Merc Lab. Well, here, Poison Concept. So he has Flame Dash, Shield Charge, Plague Bearer. I like Plague Bearer to be honest. He has Withering Stab. Yeah, we can kind of like mix and match. So he has like Malevolence as well. Seems like the other setup is like much more defensive compared to this one. You can always like swap in Malevolence, I guess, instead of like a defensive aura for the bossing. No, I'm not committing any race. They're playing softcore and chilling. I mean, it's been a long time since I played this game, you know, any kind of like seriously. So I'm not really in shape for a race, especially after not preparing for it the entire week as well. Okay, the question is like, what is the advantage of our precise technique if we go poisons anyway from the start? Like, I have so much poison scaling here. 4% chance of poison. And then we go Pathfinder poison stuff. Like, you know, the entire thing goes into poison from the start. So, precise technique does not apply to the poison, does it? Yeah. Just hit DPS. So... Okay. Transform non-transfigured skill gem to be a random transfigured of the same color. Wait. Is there no option to like change the gem into its transfigured version? It's only like the same color. Ah, this one, I guess. A random transfigured version of this gem, I suppose. Okay, so there's this one. So it can be a Merc Lab. What's the chance for it though? Followingness is incomplete. It's not even mentioned here, so F. Unlucky. One in 10. Okay, I guess realistically I'm just gonna play Poison Conk all the way until I can buy one of them. I don't think I wanna run the lab like 10 times on average to try to get the transfigured version. I mean, we're gonna keep a gem around in YOLO, but I'm just gonna buy one. Do all the shrines. Yeah, I might do that. It's a bit budget friendly. I mean, don't need a weapon, so that alone already helps a lot, I guess. And then it's just like some crappy clusters. I need to try to get a projectile cluster so I can put follow through on it. What else do we go for? I mean, it's just like random rares, yeah. And then later you go like this snake. What is it called? It's going lightning coil actually. Fury Valve. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. How expensive Fury Valve is. I suppose there's more builds that want that. Is that like a random drop? Okay. Don't I like melees? I like melee. I mean, we are shotgunning of this and stuff is like somewhat melee anyway. So running a lightning coil. Lightning coil is kind of chill. But less damage, I guess. It's like a pretty defensive setup here. But then he has Malevolence, so... The other setup had... can I open 2 puff buildings? I mean, that's the setup. I want to compare this here. It's like 4 stone, I don't know. Mana cost 35, oh my god. Leper's arms. Okay, I still need to figure out what is shared suffering. What does that do? All damage or hits will cause a mental ailments you are suffering. Oh. It's mostly for this line, right? That's kind of funny, actually. Just need to get some freeze immunity, and everything else is just like, you're chilling. And then Dendro Bait. Embalmer. Embalmer should be cheap, right? And then you get this later, but need 300 dex, 150 int, that's a lot. And you also want 155 strength, so you need like giga attributes everywhere, basically. But you don't need much rest if you go Bismuth. 10.2 seconds. Okay. And since I'm playing softcore, I'm okay with running a Bismuth Flask. We can like automate it. It's fine. Increased charge recovery. Quicksilver. Okay. Silver, Quicksilver. Can we not go down to the Onslaught? We're pretty close. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd like to pick out the Onslaught here and have another Flask. Can go Jade. And I guess for bossing I can just like throw in another 1 or 2 life flasks as well. So I have like something for healing and for the poison concoction. So it should be fine. Onslaught from Flask gets scaled by a Flask effect. Ah, true, they changed that at some point. The Onslaught is now stronger. Okay, how much Exile effect is this here? 30%. This is 60% Onslaught effect. So you have 32% here. Speech. How much Flask effect do we have? None. Ah, this is what's called Flask apply to you. So that's 5. Yeah, well, thank you, Nick, for the prime, by the way. There's like no Flask effect. And then we have here 5, 5, so this is 15, 20, 25 effect. So it's basically the same as this Onslaught. Unless we have like more Flask effect elsewhere. You can get it on build or something. Okay, Chaos Dot, Poison. How do you get 100% poison chance? Let's see that. There's 10, 25. $40, $50. So we have 90. Did I miss one? It's 40, 40. Yeah, I missed some cluster somewhere. There's another cluster somewhere. Here's the phasing there. Oh, yes, disallocated. Okay. How is this in earlier versions? Like here, for example. That's also 100. Chance to poison, poison conversion of bouncing. Poison chance. So yeah, this is 40. If you put a link here, but how is this earlier? Like earlier we have like this here, for example, right? You put a 4 link here with our toxins, and then later we swap it. But we keep, like interestingly, we keep Embalmer. Just for the poison duration. But I guess I could actually unequip them. Like if I have a 6 link, for example, I could put it here and then unequip these if I really want to get like another glove to fix my res and whatever. Because they don't really have great stats besides the 25 poison duration, which is only relevant on bosses anyway. Herald of Agony. I don't think this is running Herald of Agony, actually. This starts with haste. No, it's actually not starting, it's later. Flesh and Stone and Grace. How do you get that reservation? So we have some reservation there. And here. Seems like that's enough. And we have mana on hit and leech. Okay, so we're kind of fine. Yeah, I like this setup. And we can get a clusters at some point. Some big dam. So most important unique is probably later the Fury Valve, right? Merc. Okay, what do we go here? Layer cast. As enough gentle touch. With temp chains. The Eternal Struggle. Oh, I have no idea what this does actually. Malignant Madness. Is it like 10 plus 10%, minus 10% damage or something? So which one is he going for? Mana reservation and speed. So this is Eater? It's for Cull. I want to see what the other thing does. Okay, the 10% action speed and 10% reduced damage. I mean, either way is really good, to be honest. Either you have the Cull or you have this. To be honest, I kind of prefer this. You can Cull easily in other ways. But there's a 15% Cull versus a 10. So there's that. Chaos Binding. Nearby enemies convert 25% of physical to fire. Nice. Okay. Druid Standing, Ablational Curse. I guess he wants me to have a Corrupted as enough, or what? Well, maybe we can find an Exile where he has 2 curses. Or do we do a curse ourselves? Well. Yeah, we have Despair and this, I guess. So just hard cast this. Blood Rage. Do we care about Blood Rage? Not too much. So could drop that. It's just 50% increased attack speed, basically. Okay, faster, Enduring Cry. It's kind of nice to have Enduring Cry, I think. Cast damage taken, Seal Skin is fine. Okay, yeah, I like this. I think I'm gonna play this. Frenzy Swap Endgame. What does he do? A Shield Charge, Frost Blink. It's the same stuff. Automation. Triggers when its cooldown is over. What the hell? Meat Sack Farmer. Okay. Let's see the Pinnacle setup. So saying Temp Chains, Disparage. That's Petrified Blood, I guess this is a bit more tanky. So he removed Haste and went for Petrified Blood. And some Precision. to use the mana. Yeah, haste is not that important, I guess. Unbound Immense, GMP, Volley, Ambitious, Void Manipulation. Okay. Yeah, this is good. I can keep an eye out for these uniques. Lots of life flasks. Later only 2. Bismuth. Okay. When am I playing Diablo Immortal, bro? I think that is pretty unlikely. It feels wrong. Yeah, the thing is, like, Pathfinder of Bismuth is really strong. I've also done it once. Like, it just gives you all the rest, man. It's nuts. Because you have, like, you know, I don't know what, 30% flask effect. This thing gives you 35. You can roll another 17. Like, it's like 50 something. And then, like, flask effect, like, boom, you have like 65 res or some shit. It's just from this flask. It gives you all the rest, man. It's insane. Then you get a bunch of chaos res and you're done. And you can just automate it, right? You can just make it auto cast when you're full. You never press it. You need to get into the habit of not pressing the flask, which is a problem. But yeah, it's pretty OP, yeah? Because you can just skip all the rest. And like the thing is, like, you need a lot of stats, right? We want Dendrobraid, so we need 300 dex and 155 strength, 155 int. It's a lot. I probably need some like white sockets somewhere to like swap in Petrified Blood, for example. What's our life pool here? 4k life. And some ES. Where's the ES coming from? I guess here. 334. Here's a little bit. Here's a little bit. Okay, so actually I have a bunch of ES. Sure, I guess. But you don't stack ES anyway. What's that? Random int node? I guess it's supposed to have the jewel socket. Okay. Yeah, I think I take this and just log in. I need a loot filter though. I don't think I have any loot filter right now. Need to press it once to start. I mean, you can click it. You can unbind it and click it at the start of a map. Log in. Oh my god. Sure. Delete this. Okay. Oh. Yeah, whatever, I guess. Why does it look so pixeled? You can buy additional character slots. Wait, can you? Okay, so something like this.
I've not seen a wilderness like this before. There'll be some dark days ahead.
Yeah, something is fucked here, no? What's happening? Should I try a different renderer? That looks better. Resync. Yeah, I mean, like, I have like fully new settings and stuff, so I don't know if that's like something important I need to turn off or on. We have dynamic coloring, let's do that. Dynamic resolution, okay, target frame rate. Okay, engine multi-threading. Anything else I should change here? Upscale mode. Okay, I have no loot filter. Let me think. Oh wait, filter blade. Also work again. Can do this. I am human. What the fuck? Let me in. Okay, I guess not. Yo, the first anomaly, thanks, what's up? Alright, load autosave. This is a PoE 2. Wait, this is PoE 1 or PoE 2 now? Who the hell knows? This is, okay, PoE 2, so how do we change this here? What the hell's going on? Wait, is it down or something? No, okay. Okay, never think softcore. Okay, so you probably wanna adjust this a little bit, right? How do we do this? Customize. With the bases. I don't wanna see all these like strength and int bases and weapons. Like we literally don't need weapons. So memory strands. General. Wait, where? Items? Okay, what's going on? Gonna F5 this. I don't know what happened. He's working on the side. Ah, shit, okay. So I guess we're gonna do this later. Yeah, I don't have a loot filter now. Can someone give me a loot filter? Okay. So I guess I have to do this later. I need like some loot filter so I can play the video game right now. Can I do stuff like health bars? Auto equip. Free for all. Ah, wait a minute. We found something. I'm not sure where they come from. They weren't here earlier though. So somehow, maybe it worked. Okay. Just do like regular softcore. Okay, here we go. Screen shake. Goodbye. Okay, we do this. I also want to adjust this here. So something like this. Show clock. Always show sockets. Okay. Maybe good. Let's go. Tight, I got a filter for peacock leveling. Ooh. Wait, where can I find that? Okay, so Bunkers gave me one. This is Gucci's econ filter. This is like for endgame as well. I can just press follow, right? Okay. How's it work? Do I have to relog for this now? Oh my god, now we have a lot of stuff here. This. Invalid sound file path for AUX. Okay. Okay, this is campaign, so it's like nothing for endgame. Yeah, I might just take like the never-sync filter then whenever it's up for like late game and just like, you know, remove all the weapons and, you know, this kind of things and just go. Shit, I need some key bindings. And what is number 6? Temp bound skill. I guess I can try some stuff like this, yeah. Where can I see my Merc screen? I guess there's gonna be a new keybind for that, right? World map, passive. Okay. Use portal scroll. Oh, that's OP. Wait, that's a thing? I guess I can do this here. Quera. Not sure if we covered something corpse targeting. I'm not sure what I have right now. I have lockstep. You get momentum here as a starter. Okay. Do I still have a passion for YouTube? I usually upload like 1 video a day. Sometimes 2, sometimes 3. Wait, did they nerf Hillock? What the fuck? They nerfed him. What is this? He just died. Or is that just Burning Arrow being ridiculous? Switch scene. Oh yeah. We can do that. Is it actually in the same spot as my PoE scene? Let's see. It's like slightly hiding one of my skills, right? But it's okay. I'm not gonna change that now. I can probably move this stuff around though. Okay. You see the... Okay. XP bar ends there, and then, okay, one skill is like half visible, so I guess that's fine. What's the inventory? Almost everything. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. I have it like optimized for PoE 2, not for PoE 1.
Take care.
Oh man. I should play mouse and dude, what did it go actually? Galvanic arrow, caustic arrow, let's just do caustic. Since they're already doing poison shenanigans anyway. Also I added stuff like it remembers the search now, right? So if I type speed. Okay. Can also look for some free links. Here, for example, is Scroll of Wisdom. With a blue. I'll just take it. Ah, shit. I can't sell here. So do this. My god, I have to get used to all this stuff. So I guess we start here with projectile, we go this, we go... Actually, right up here, right? Because you want to get the charges as soon as possible, basically. Let me see that. Let's close this. Let's close some of the other stuff. Limit madness, this. I'm gonna keep this open here in case people are asking about the builds list. I guess so. We also have to check the patch notes at some point. But I can do that later. Okay. It's going straight through Primal Spirit, Finesse, and the Speech. So he's not going for this, actually. He's going Precise Technique. No charges. Okay, fine, I guess. Oops. Now we're doing Root to Poison Conk. Yeah, I know I can control click. I'm just like trying to get back into the game at all, so... Usually we used to get Pierce here, no? As a starter gem, but now it's Momentum for some reason. But I guess it works. It's just me, or is the health bar really large in the center? It seems so large. Now we're starting normal Poison Conk and then we go Poison Conk of Bouncing. Wrong game. We've done 7 out of 7, that's fine. It's the right game now. Speedrunners in chambers, so long you can run while putting in passes. Yeah, we can still, you know, there's no pause here, right? So you can like, you know, click somewhere and then... Oh wait, they're adding pause, right? Oh shit. Wait, can you not turn off the pause?
To wait a bit longer for this meal.
I will not participate in a race now. Also, I think my loot filter is just not working right now. What is this? Like, you didn't load the entire filter. Oh, fuck. Sure, I'll do this then. He's so behind. Yeah, I mean, I remember they bring the pause and stuff, but I can't turn it off, I guess. Like, so I have to just click fast now. Oh well. What is Hail Rake? I'm gonna die to a fucking Hail Rake. Wait, can I see like the ailments on him? Is that not a thing? Like the ignite and stuff? On the health bar? So it's just PoE 2. Okay. Volley Mirage, chance to poison. Well, we can buy a volley later, right? So let's just do a Mirage for now. Nice. Yeah, I need to like remember like what is all of the PoE 1 stuff, what is the PoE 2 stuff. Oh god, dude. I mean, the games are slowly approaching each other, right? But I wonder how much they're gonna try to keep like PoE 2 distinct from PoE 1 instead of just like a new version of PoE 1. I mean, bringing back the like all the new quality of life features that I have in PoE 2 and into PoE 1 is kind of nice. Yeah, they did say that in the Q&A, that they're gonna make like more like kind of like only for the blasters kind of deal. Yo. Just find a Quicksilver. Actually, I didn't choose the other Quicksilver reward as well as. Oh. It's kind of weird to start us without the Pierce. Nice. Oh, I'm dying to roars, man. Actually dying in mudflats, guys. GG. Fuck that guy. Okay, got 2 nice rings though and a flask.
Pain brings strength. That's nature for you.
So that's the last one. We got 5. Wait a minute. Holy Maxwell Corral Ring. Let's go. Neek start like wasted, guys. It's ogre. Can we go back here, right, for gems? So one of the right player base, I need to look at Diablo, worked perfectly. Yeah, I mean, I guess they want to try to have some overlap, but I guess I also acknowledge that there's like a lot of people that will not want like one or the other.
Got a job. Farewell.
What little help I can be well.
Okay, we got this. Okay, so let's see. So I have something to level gems later.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Let's check what I can buy.
Alive, are we?
Any boots? Man, here you see like 10 rarity and you're like, pork, man. But then you realize it's PoE 1. Okay.
Stay sharp out there.
One thing I like about the Vampus though, it doesn't have this like, you know, underground and like overground, I guess, system. Yeah, it was kind of annoying in PoE 2. And I can't see like the ignite on the target and stuff, right? It doesn't have like any indicator. No, wait, we should be able to see like shock and all that stuff, no? How do I turn this on? Can't see it. Or it's just like shock and so on. It doesn't show ignite and poison. It's gonna be harder for PoE 2 people to try PoE 1 if they continue to make things different. Yeah, but I think it's probably a bigger priority for them to keep the existing PoE 1 players and make them happy than it is to, you know, like get more new players in PoE 1. Like, you know, the people that play PoE 1, they already do, and, you know, PoE 2 is like the new player friendly game, I guess. So it could be that, you know, people swap from PoE 2 to PoE 1 at some point or whatever, I guess, but it's the wrong gem. Yeah, you're definitely gonna be familiar with a lot of stuff if you play PoE 2 and then go PoE 1. Because they actually made the games very similar. But they kind of tweaked a lot of things in different ways in PoE 2 and so on. I really wish I could see when I have poison and ignite on the target though. But it seems like that's not a thing. Only the other ailments. People try to chaos and then rerolls. Ooh. So Momentum has a lot of attack speed though, when you stack it. I'm going to do Poisonous Concoction. Oh shit, you can't craft unequipped items here. Huge. And like so use like PoE 2, like, you know, just a craft on your shit, and here it's like completely pointless. Oh man. Oops. I just removed my portal down there. That's not very far. The shortcut in Grain Gate. What's the shortcut there? Wait, there's a skill that encrypts. I think I remember that actually. I would have forgotten that completely. They changed that at some point.
My mana is gone.
Yeah. I need transmutes. Well, actually I need scrolls of wisdom. It's an alteration. I actually don't have enough. Fuck. I need scrolls, man.
Farewell. Greeting.
So you're supposed to go for the flask thing, not alive. And then path down to precise technique. Sure, let's try it. Also gives us the stats that we need, I guess. Healing bow. Wait, did Twitch just have a hiccup or something? Guys? My stream seems fine, but something seems to have happened. I'm not gonna try to race. Not in shape to do any racing right now. Cloud service. Yeah, no, I'm just looking over and I see like only half the people are here and I'm like, huh? What happened? From like 1 second to the next. Whereas two of me just having fun and chilling. Yeah, I mean,
I'm not up to that.
I'll play, I'm not sure how much tonight. I'll try to like finish campaign or something. Because, you know, by the time it starts, I will already be streaming like 9 hours or something. And, you know, maybe do campaign, and then tomorrow we're gonna log in early and start blasting maps. So that's kind of the plan right now. Yeah, it's, you can see it on bottom left here. 6:30 right now. And I woke up at, like 9. So yeah, I'm up for like 9.5 hours now. Step 6. So yeah, I don't want to overdo it now with like, you know, a 24-hour session or so, so I'm just gonna sleep, get up early, start blasting. But yeah, for now, let me keep going. Yeah, I'm playing softcore trade this time.
There's no justice in a place like this. Only misery.
Yeah, so the chill shows, but the poison and the ignite do not show, like in PoE 2. It's kind of nice in PoE 2 that it shows. Coral amulets. Okay. Yeah, I really hate my life playing Path of Exile, you know? Every time I have to drag myself to log in. And there's one big advantage that this game has over Path of Exile too. Izaro.
I'm not up to that just yet.
You're done next video. Unlucky. Ten movements. But that's not feeling right now. Whose strength is 1 life in this game? And in PoE 2 it's the reverse, right? 1 strength is 2 life. Okay. And melee physical damage. It's kinda nice. Oof. Alright. We're slowly warming up here. Merlin is here, but he doesn't want to join. He just woke up, he was sleeping here. He's yawning at me.
So much to hunt.
We'll see effects a little bit.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you, Huntress?
Would be a nice quality of life feature by presetting the Atlas tree. Yeah, I guess you could technically do the same with like the passive tree as well, right? Where it's just like all laid out and it's just like auto thing, auto like applies all the stuff for you. On the other hand, I don't really see such a problem with like doing it after each level up or after each map or so. You can also just like wait until you've completed like 5 and then do all of them at once or something, right?
Your crime is trespass. Your sentence is death.
It's easy.
I've done for you what I would do for any wounded animal, Brutus.
That's coming sometime. Okay, interesting. Wait, am I gonna get like identify or something? Mana force arrows. Well, void manipulation. There's LMP. Faster attacks. You can use the LMP, right? Because you can already put that on the poison concoction. Got him. Yoink. You got yoinked, man. Okay. And there's a ring. Are you also gonna get the like you know, apply on this item like indicator, right? That's gonna be very nice. I really missed that. It's nice that I added here. The 10 move speed, you kind of wanna keep those.
Take care.
Okay. Precision, smoke, blink.
Farewell.
Didn't realize it wasn't a thing. Like I noticed this immediately, man, when I was logged in here. Oh wait, this is supposed to be another keypoint here. Okay. Good luck, Monkus. Econ to 4 stones. Yeah, I mean, it sounds quite doable, to be honest. It doesn't really need much to pop off, right? So...
This should put a dent in your...
I'm not up to that just yet.
With the herbalism and then precise technique. Oh, wait a minute. Oops. I'm not supposed to take the dex out there. Wait, can I unspec again? Do we have gold? Wait, where is your gold? Is it only when we're in the town? I guess we don't actually have it because it's a standard. The gold doesn't exist here, right? Wait a minute. That's kind of funny, man. Dude, Settlers has been going for way too long. Like, holy shit. I just watched like an 11 months old league start guide for Settlers. And now I'm running in here and there's no gold. Holy.
Life and death live side by side.
Yeah, I'm in standard. But it means there's no gold now. It's kind of funny, it's probably like some standard players are like giga upset for losing like 30 million gold or something. Because now it's deleted.
May fair winds favor you.
Oh wait, I don't have to fight him yet. Yeah, I mean the Settlers thing is like permanent now and the gold and all that. But basically the gold they had from the Settlers League is lost now, right? Because currently the system doesn't exist. There's no gold, so I guess everything they had from like the league, if you wanted to get it in standard, is just gone now. Paper 26 stuff is also going to standard. Like including the gold or what? Do we have a respec point? Not yet. Is PoE 2 dead? Everyone is playing PoE 1 again? 13-year-old game? LOL? I wonder if they saved your gold from the league.
I'm not up to that just yet.
It's kind of funny how it just like puts you next to Fairgraves these days. You don't hate us, what do you now? Well, you'd log in, man. What do you mean? It's login time.
You were a good man in a bad situation, Fairgraves.
We can go to a cavern, then get out Poison Conk online. Do you have a shield? Icon this. Enjoy. I realize you can just hold down dash and we'll just keep doing it on cooldown. That's kinda nice. Just talk to the hooded guy. Yeah, Mass Identify would be kinda nice, man. I feel. Especially earlier. I don't even have to fucking scrolls. I can't even buy scrolls. At least in PoE 2, like, you know, after like 10 minutes, I just buy a stack of scrolls and I'm fine. But I can't do this here.
If you must take your time.
Poison Conk. So we do this. This. Move that.
Hello. Hello.
One charge per projectile fired. That's cast damage equal to 3% of flask recovery. Which is like 7.5 damage. It's actually nothing. It's only like 10% extra or something. So we don't really care about the flask charges, I guess, right now. So what we do care about though is volley. Or what else do you want me to do? Skills. Spectral throw. Okay, LMP, volley, void manipulation.
Still alive, are we? Stay
Yeah.
sharp out there.
Hope the new trap is Spectral throw is gonna be wild. What's a new trap? Okay, it's just two-shot the yellow. Alright then, let's go. I'll take that.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Okay, damage is ridiculous. What the hell? So that's why I go for speed. Problem is just we're gonna constantly run out of flask charges, I guess. So if I need to press like a life flask. I guess you could do something like a vitality aura. Can we get vitality? So it'd make it like very comfy. Just something for recovery. Nice auto equip by the way. What the? Okay. Need like a nice feeling somewhere, so I can use my movement speed boots. I have movement speed boots, but I can't wear them right now since this is my link. Okay, kind of O doubles here. Reveal time, let's go. It's melting. But I have no healing now. Like I can never use my life flask. Bit scuffed. Okay, we managed to press it once before we got empty.
That would your love for a man. That's what did this to you, Mervale.
What's the season theme of the periodic? Well, they're doing like a whole like update to the Atlas actually. There's like 3 new endgame bosses, new crafting. Actually, wait, what part is actually the league mechanic itself? The memory stones is a permanent thing, right? Or is that like the league mechanic that is like supposed to go core? Am I forgetting something? The Mercs is also core, right? Yeah, okay, I think they themed the league around the Mercs, but the Mercs are going core as well, I guess, right? You have mercenaries now.
You and the rock. If we dream.
I am.
30 strength. Let's gonna throw this on. Yo, that's pretty nice. Now we're doing poison conk. Do you want any of the flasks from the den? It's also a belt, right? Okay, yes, we don't really need a rustic sash. There's another one, of course. Another belt. Can't find in PoE 1, man. You press like this one little essence, boom, you get like 6 lines of stats. Imagine that.
One rung closer to the top of the food chain.
You want to check waypoint here. How the hell do I find it? Found it then. Don't do it then though, right? Seneschal companion or mercenary? The mercenaries seem much more impactful. Although the Seneschals had some funny infinite damage builds, I guess.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, it's tanky. Okay, so these days you have to do Fell Shrine here, right? You have to do it anyway for the trial, I guess. He then has a belt and a flask. Don't you get like a flask or something? In Act 2. Oh, you have to do this as well, right? No, wait, it's not a sanctum thing. Yeah, it's like this weird boss there. I think I missed some path somewhere. Okay. There's a Shadow Ballista somewhere. Don't need that. Okay. Trial. Let's go. Poison Concrete for Onion Princess has less than 100k effective hit pool. That's not playable. Dude, 100k is insane. What do you mean? 100k is plenty. What do you want, man? Hello, Daisy Doze.
I'm not up to that just yet.
No, as director for Maxwell, I'm director of the Diablo franchise, not like everything. But yeah. Wait, how's the fucking trial? How does Merlin even see? I don't think he does sometimes. He's probably just going by, I don't know, instinct or something. Maybe he tries to find something.
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful.
I'm not 100% sure of what's like the distribution between this and Tuna. Or if they're doing it together or something.
Those fears through example, through wisdom, through strength. An emperor lights the way through the darkened caverns of uncertainty.
It's my accuracy, 392. We have way too much life, yeah. So we need a precision. Then we can do the precise attacks. Yeah, it's Poison Conk. Merlin unbind flasks. Yeah, sometimes he like randomly starts pressing on my keyboard. But now he's like lying. What is the skill point here? I have to pick something. I've only done this quest like once. I think last time. Chaos and Riddle Resistance and extra life, and it's like the fucking Summoner. Holy. This guy does like 3 times faster. I think I don't have enough AoE size to actually overlap properly all 5 hits.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Missiles involved with Iran. Wait, did it just happen or what the fuck? Poison Coin and Shotgun, yes.
You are. Yes. Be kind, the spirit hunts.
I wish we had like the same system like in PoE 2 where we just trade and sell and stuff all at once. So here's a free link, so I can do this. Can anticipate there will be many players? Yeah, I mean, of course. I'm pretty sure they're gonna set a new record for PoE 1, to be fair. It's been so long, people have been waiting so long. Also, like, PoE 2 brought a lot of people to the franchise, basically. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna set a new record for PoE 1.
The spirit hunts.
Okay, we got a refund point, let's remove this. Oh, I'm stupid. This is the den here, right? And this is the Chamber of Sins. I was trying to find a waypoint here, and there's no waypoint anyway. Over there. I think I'm missing some skills, by the way. Let me check that. Precision, Sniper's Mark. Now we're fine without that. Leap Slam, Shield Charge. Yeah, there's some stuff you can get here.
Yes.
If we dream,
Wait.
I've The end of learning.
She has no gems yet. Really? Okay. I'm missing something from Act 1. No, I hope you're gonna be fine. She's good as.
I thought you farewell. What little help I can.
Only 1 int. It's all 5. Shit, I have to get this earlier, right? What else? I can only leave them when we have a weapon. So this doesn't even work.
God hasn't abandoned us. Luxury and cruelty go hand in hand.
Actually killing stuff with just a charge. With 150 physical damage, what the hell? Actually, it does not a bad amount of damage to kill like small stuff. Dude, I remember playing Poison Conquer for Cultist was super fun, man. Because I had the pops.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Get it, Mail, by the way. Good luck later. Also, Danica, I'm planning on playing. Well, I want to take her down all the Ubers. And I have until Monday to do so. And then when I come back, we'll see. I might do a bit more. There's still some time then, but I'm gonna be away next week basically, so... Maybe drop something good here.
I give you to the earth.
I don't have position yet. Counter precise technique. On the other hand, that's the poison shenanigans. Sure. Like in PoE 2, these guys full heal, right, when the ghost goes in. But here they don't, so I can like wait. You know, I have +3 pinnacles. Yeah, they're not like the same, right? They're like easier than the Ubers. So I have Blood Rage, I can take that. Out of Agony, I can take that. This is 1 touch of poison, turns in poison. And precision as well. I need a lot of gems for all that stuff, man. No, just take that, it's fine.
Hello?
So many alterations. No position yet. Wait, is position Act 1? I'm not gonna be racing.
Yes, yes.
It is actually Act 1. What about Totality? I could throw that in there, cause why not? Blood Rage. Precision, let's turn this in. Friend of faster attacks. Okay, this is on the shield charge. We want to keep that.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Did it turn on the Herald? Oh, do we... Wait, what do we do? Do we kill the bandits? Usually I take a Lyra. I don't have a crit build here, so I guess we kill the bandits. We should not really need to rest anyway with the Bismuth Pathfinder attack. Gonna be fine. God. Where can I... Why can't I see the bandits? Playing Flicker. Oh boy. Is Flicker good this league? I don't know. Has Flicker been like usable since they introduced like T17s and stuff? Seems like that's kind of like a high threshold for something like Flicker to be strong enough for. Okay, he's melting.
Do some good for once in your sorry life, bandit. Feed the worms.
It's in config, okay. Thank you. Ah, here we go. Bandit kill all, okay. Actually forgot the other guy. Yeah, Flicker League start is rough, I guess. Wasn't there like something in Fresia? Wait, there was like some really good like Flicker stuff or something? With one of the ascendancies? I'm not sure. Only level 20, holy shit. Like over leveled as hell for these zones. Sorc on new node and Hydrotech. Wait, can you still get like rage on Hydrosphere and stuff like that?
That would only... The king of rats. Feast for rats now.
Hello.
I don't want to anchor that thing.
What trouble? Make it fast.
Yeah, I also feel like Flicker is not an enjoyable playstyle, but some people really like it, so why not? But for me, it's like too intense, let's say, with like the movement that I really have a problem when like there's like this erratic movement and I don't have the full control over it. Like at least, you know, I can go fast and zip around and stuff, but only if I have the control. If I don't, and I don't even know where I end up, it just kind of feels weird. Actually, I probably want to keep shield charge low level, right? It's probably no reason to immediately leveled up.
The king... I hate to pluck a pretty flower, even a poisonous one like you. I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, practicing right now for poison concoction. And then later poison concoction of bouncing.
My mana is gone.
No melting. Holy. So this is a ranger right now that I'm playing. Looking forward to a new league, but not looking forward to the campaign. I don't mind the campaign. Personally, I guess I'm a campaign enjoyer of sorts. It's like part of the journey, and I find it fine. Look, I like that I, now I do this boss, now I do that boss, and see it all again.
Make it fast.
Dude, I'm so low, I'm thinking like identify scrolls, that's insane.
You science, keep your wits about you. That's
Vicious projectiles, that's something for later. Turtle to lion eyes. GG Twitch. Nice, okay. Yeah, we had this earlier already.
Damn. Farewell.
5-5. Yeah. Okay, we have a little bit too much life still.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Alchemy. First one. Oh my god. We're gonna play Poison Concoction. I really like the skill. I only played it as an occultist in the past. So I'll try the Pathfinder version now, which seems to be pretty good with the Poison Concoction of bouncing.
My mana is gone.
Okay, so where do we go now?
Shouldn't be.
Oh. For some reason my OBS is bugged lately and it doesn't turn on the streamer mode. Okay. So. This is level 28. There's this here as well. Attack speed, poison, poison. And then 9+ we gain a charge. Let's do that first, I guess, since we're here. You can also take the mastery for the 1 charge every 3 seconds.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Look, it's virtual all time.
Should be careful what I offer my tribute.
Well guys, if you have more issues with Twitch and going down and stuff, I also have the YouTube stream on, by the way, so you can always come there. Volcanic Fissure, Exile, and Reap Mines. I played that once a little bit. Exile and Reap Mines, it was kind of fun. Volcanic Fissure seems to be like some super meta build right now. Apparently a lot of people are gonna play that. I gotta get the new Neversink updates. I mean, we still have some hours anyway, so I'm just gonna keep leveling a little bit. Maybe gonna finish lab or something. I think by then we should be like pretty much set up with the character and so on anyway, and then we can maybe check out some other things. And make the filter. Gonna be exciting to see what these mercs will do.
That would only slow me down. I'm not up to that just
Wait, are we gonna do Emerald Guardian? Hulk. Thank you, Mokas. Should go all the way around here. You can see the door from the other side, but uh-oh, too much life again. I mean, there were like some previews where like when you get defeated they have like a voice line and then they disappear or something. So pretty sure they're gonna have some cool like lines. You start on 1 again? Yes. New league is no 1. Okay.
Spread the word amongst your kind, Nightmare. You're not welcome in my world.
Round is restarting in 32 minutes. Oh shit. Downtime will be approximately 3 hours. Oh wait, it's gonna be completely down?
That would only slow me down.
Uh-oh. Then I guess we keep blasting. I didn't realize that I actually take it completely down. That's fine. I got a bit of a warm-up. So we're gonna be okay here.
I don't mean to... I'm not up to that just yet.
Let's finish the act in 30 minutes then. Too late for practice. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't want to go very far anyway. I just wanted to finish lab. So let's see if I can finish lab in 30 minutes. So this means the entire act 3 in the lab. It's a pretty good ring, but unfortunately I have way too much life.
Good luck to you. Hello.
There's lots of accuracy. This might help us.
Still breathing, eh?
What's that?
Still breathing, eh?
I'm not sure about that. 6 been reduce effect, reduce flux effect duration. Okay. At 2080 can switch to Econk. I don't think we have to, and we're already investing into poison and stuff, so... Yeah, I could like not invest into poison stuff here, and I guess we have precise technique that has better synergy with Econk. But I mean, this is going decently fine, so... I don't really see a reason to run Econk. I'll do softcore. I really have barely played the game lately, so I'm not gonna do any hardcore action here. Especially with new bosses and stuff. You try hardcore but you have zero knowledge. Yeah, that's not gonna end very well, I can tell you. You can't just load up PoE and start playing hardcore, that's not how it works. Like, I know the game very well. I have 4,000 hours. And even I wouldn't just load up hardcore now. After, you know, like the break and stuff. If I had like played some character lately and whatever, then sure, but if you don't even know the game, that's just suicide.
I'm not up to that just yet.
That'll be the dream, Blue Days. But I can also listen to Isara's voice all day. Here we go.
On the night of 1,000 ribbons,
He's reading.
finest city burned. It burned with fires lit by cruelty and neglect. It burned with shame for giving the title of emperor to a man who did not deserve it.
Yeah, Cossack Arrow is fine until level 12. You just choose that, and then the Shutter Ballista once you are in the cavern. And you can easily get through Act 1 with that.
Huntress, you are beatific because you answer to no one. And that's why no one will miss you. Enough of this!
That would only slow me down.
Oh, falling. Why not try hardcore? Is that not going softcore anyway? Yeah, I mean, I could, but I will die somewhere on the way, and then you have to, like, you know, take another character and like rip all your currency over as well to softcore and so on. Yeah, you can continue the character if you want. Oh, wait. No, actually you can't. Like, in PoE 2 you can, but in PoE 1 you can't, because it will go to standard and not to the league. So you can't actually continue. It's only in PoE 2.
You're looking sharp. Bring me back something nice, eh?
Oh shit.
See you.
Yes, take him. If someone wants to buy something in standard, like 3 hours before the league, man, log in. Okay. You can have it. What is this? Who knows which tab, man? Wait, was it there? Gain 13% of non-cares as extra. It doesn't even exist still? Is that still a thing? That was fast. Oh wait, you have like a thing now, right? Where I can like... Wait, is that like a thing? Shift click to unstack. Can I like put everything into stash? How do I do this? Dude, where the hell are my tabs? Can I just click something like delete all, remove only tabs or something? Nah, fuck it. Hide remove only. Ah, that's what I meant. Disparage.
General, why are you still standing there?
Okay, let's do this. Will there be a way to earn the special first drops again? Usually they don't come back. So I don't know. I guess there might be drops for later. Are there drops actually announced? I guess so. I'll be surprised if not. Ah, that's a good point actually. I think I have the patches open actually. But I'm not sure if I need to open some of the things.
I'm not up to that just yet.
PoE 2 or PoE? Diablo 3 or Diablo 4? I don't know. Log in. D1. Oh, thank you. I guess one of them. But I'm missing one into his Frostblink. Fuck. Next time I need to remember to buy it earlier. Because it's level 5 and I just don't have the int for it. Something here. But it's like super laggy. Like some lag spikes, I feel. Okay, next time I'm definitely gonna check the bottom part here. Yeah, press kit is probably on the link for the league reveal. Actually, I think they DM'd it to me anyway. You're 21 minutes now, right? Okay, let's see what Soap sent us. Okay, I'm just gonna open a bunch of these links. Patch notes. Okay, patch notes are just one big thing. New gems. Twitch drops. Okay. So these are the Twitch drops.
Channel the by using the Syndicate's Demise unique finisher effect, unleashing a torrent of souls from any...
Wait, it starts already? Wait, when they start patching, right? 1 PM. Never mind. So this is just inaccurate. It's just in my local time, but this is 3 hours too early. Okay. So what are we getting?
Unique monster you slay.
Ah, right, it's like the... and a counter, right?
There, this one's for you. The Rose Charge effect turns your charges into pristine roses, with a different coloured rose for your endurance, frenzy, and power charges.
Dream Core, Rutu says... Okay, thank you. Dead. Where the hell are we? Marketplace. Guys has something. In-game roadmap for new players. Okay, might be worth as a refresher.
I'm not up to that just yet.
First, let's finish this free run here. Thank you, Marcus. Yeah, I mean, we have a few more hours to kill anyway, so we can check out a bunch of stuff. Might help some people also like watching to prepare. Okay, one more trial. We can actually go back here, right? There's nothing else there. So I have all this now. It's not even for this mastery. Wait, what? Okay. So that's the same. It's like another poison mastery, that's cool. Poison evict 20% faster, is not bad.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Who sounds as originally as Portal? Oh shit, wait, what? For the PoE launch? Okay. I'm gonna wait until the servers go down, and I'm gonna check out the Twitch shops again. I just wanna play as long as the servers are up, which is only 14 more minutes anyway. Finished 53, yeah. We did the 750s. I don't need anything else here, right?
I've never felt further from what I know and love.
I think all my inputs feel a little bit laggy. Not sure what's going on. I mean, like the shield charge into dash or something. It's kinda nice though, the shield charge, go pretty fast.
I give you to the earth.
What's the Horizon Orb? That's one of the currencies you can get later. That allows you to change a map of another map of the same tier. In case you need, for example, a different map for completion, or you just don't like that map, or now you can also use it with like the Conqueror maps and the Guardian maps. There's like 4 of each that have like a special boss that drops a special fragment to then access a bigger boss.
The cockroach. I like a dash. Leave me, not a cockroach.
this world to man, not to you, little girl. This is at God's side. Where were your journeys?
Enquiries. Yo, you too, man. Good luck. What are you playing?
Without men like you, Gravitius, this land might just start healing itself.
Warstone before Atlas Rush, holy. It's like Ida, Exarch, and then maybe an Uber Elder, right? I mean, Maven needs like a lot of bosses and stuff anyway. Higher level maps.
I'm not up to that.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna finish the lab anymore at this rate. Wait, what happened with bow builds? Are they like really nerfed or something, or what?
Piety, you've so much to answer for.
Flame blast totems, holy. I think they decided to nerf like the bow, like start viability. We had to spend so many patches trying to make bow actually good without crazy investment. And now it's like killing that again, or what? Alright, they talked about nerfing something a bit, right? This was like super crazy for currency or so.
You've given me so much. What can I do for you, Rayclast?
I have pursued a greater existence for us all. What have you ever done but serve yourself?
Damn you! Your death doesn't fix anything, Piety.
No, I guess. Remove the dash.
Good luck to you.
2 cast ops. Huge. Here's explosive concoction. 116 to 130, 173 added damage. That does seem like a lot.
You have Talakora.
Be careful.
You quiet. Tread carefully, Exile.
I'm not up to that just yet.
So I need to decide what kind of like Atlas strat I want to do actually. Not sure what I should go for. I guess I'll decide once I'm into 16 maps. Before that, maybe just like path for like extra map drops and whatever. I guess realistically I'll do something that doesn't really slow me down too much. Is it sounds better more than usual? That sounds nice. I'll do that. I like Essence Farm. It's like quick and chill. Okay, 2 minutes. It's not enough for Dominos, I guess. Gonna get kicked out here. Guardian versus Necro for Bummer. I've never played the build, so I can't really say much about it. Oh. We snuck into the next zone somehow while the Venom's restarting. Oh. Unlucky. Wait, when can we go into queue though? I guess after we get the patch. I will not play another build after Peacock. That will be the build. Alright. So we have a lot of stuff here. What's that? Oh my god, it's large. Path of Exile endgame roadmap for new players. That's kinda cool actually. So we need to order some food though. I haven't eaten anything really. Just had some cookie earlier. It's like a really good thing to link, I think. This is like really nicely presented. For those that don't know the game very well yet. Mm-hmm. Maps that can randomly spawn the Black Knight boss fight to Blue Crater. Oh, this is new now, right? The settler stuff. The build is up. Okay. Black Knight. I don't think I've ever fought this settler's boss. I don't even know what it is. I know there's like some pirates and some stuff. And I think they previewed it like in a video when they announced the league, but I actually never fought him. How did I never fight him? His mercy is just annoying. Nice. What are you linking there? Plus R27? I didn't do enough shipments. Yeah, I mean, I did some, but I didn't really enjoy the shipping stuff that much, I gotta say. A Sensen. I'm starting Poison Conk. Actually, Betrayal is gonna be pretty huge, right? Like, first of all, they have like much easier time getting all the unveils. And then you have like, you can do the boss fight without resetting the whole board, so you can actually set up the board to wherever you want. That's kind of nuts. I'm doing Pathfinder. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of broken when Katarina doesn't reset the board. But okay. I mean, it makes sense, so that you can actually kill the boss. You know, they want you to like go kill the bosses, right? Also, you don't lose the XP anymore now when you fight the bosses, and you die, which is nice. We can't log in PoE 2. I guess they took all the servers down, not just PoE 1. Ah, shit. Yeah, true. They changed it. You now need to do T7 maps, T17 maps to get the Uber-Boss fragments. Wait, can we do anything special about it? Or do they just, like, randomly drop from any T17 map? How does that work now? Uber Maven, Uber Sorc. I just realized I've never done these T17s. So they just randomly drop any of the fragments. And T17 maps. Where they get those? They just randomly drop as well, right? Okay. Oh, this was pretty good though. For sure. Patch notes are here. This is the build overview. The tables. Not here, but I guess somewhere else. This is the official page. There's also a press kit, I guess, right here. That works. Patch notes. You want to see those Twitch drops, though. Is those are Twitch drops? I have a conviction. Ah, no, these are the new gems. Okay, we can check those. Here were the Twitch drops.
Dive through the Atlas's memory. Channel the true
One
power
minute.
of the Mastermind by using the Syndicate's... Channel the true power of the Mastermind by using the Syndicate's Demise unique finisher effect. Unleashing a torrent of souls from any unique monster you slay. For all you Zana fans out there, this one's for you. The Rose Charge effect turns your charges into pristine roses. With a different coloured rose for your endurance, frenzy, and power charges. Dive through the Atlas's memory threads with the Originator's Portal. Burnished with gold and pulsating with memory threads, this portal effect is a great choice to bring with you on your journey through the updated endgame for Secrets of the Atlas. You can earn the Syndicate's Demise unique finisher effect during the first week and the Rose Charge effect during the second week by watching any Twitch channel in the Path of Exile category for the required duration. To earn the Originator's Portal, just purchase 2 subscriptions of any tier to your favorite streamer in the Path of Exile category. All of these items are purely cosmetic and do not affect your
Portal looks
power
kinda cool,
or
to be honest.
progression and
There's a cool portal. For 2 subs equals portal.
anyway.
But I guess it'll be once the drops launch, so it'll be the in 3 hours, guys. So don't do it yet if you want to get that. Okay. So yeah, the new gems. I'll keep my big frog. That's well, it should be for both, I guess. PoE1 and PoE2. Like basically anything that's like compatible between the games should be usable in both. It might not be immediately, but I guess since it's new, that probably works for both. Yeah. Chain Hook of Thratus. Throws chains out of you, and has until targets hit. Enemies chained to you will grant rage. When chains are broken, they snap and deal attack damage in area. So you can get up to 9 rage in one go. That seems kind of crazy. Heavy strike. Increase in reductions to spell damage also apply to attack damage. That's 170% of the value. 2% chance to deal double damage per 10 intelligence. Requires a staff. Attack damage 552%. What the fuck? Sunder. Subs up 35% off for 1 more day. Yo. Using the skill again will stop the previous wave. When a wave reaches the target or terrain, you can restart aiming towards an enemy if one is in range. What the hell? So it's like, It lasts for a while. Okay, seems kind of funny. Bladefall. Continuously spends mana to cause volleys of inferior weapons rain from the sky around you. A volley of blades falls every 0.7 seconds. 2% increased volley frequency per 100 maximum mana. That seems kinda busted. Blast rain. Fires a single arrow to rain down at a target location. Modifies the number of shadows do not apply to the skill. Fires one arrow. How can I pre-download the update? Yeah, I think I have to wait a little bit. They just took down the servers. Could be new RF, the Bladefall thing. Yeah, instead of like stacking life regen, you can go mana regen. Costs 5% mana per second. I mean, it doesn't seem that much anyway. That seems very easy to regenerate. It just keeps shooting blade falls around you, and then you can use the lingering blades to do like blade blast and stuff. Like that alone is so nice, right? You just play blade blast and you don't even have to have blade fall anymore. You just have this. And it just leaves the volleys. Like, it seems kind of nuts. Summons a ring of ballista totems. Fire once at a target location, then expire. What the hell? +7 to maximum number of totems. Summons 8 ballistas in a totem. Of totals. Funny. Siege Ballista of Thrathos Mines. That seems weird. But yeah, it seems like if you want to play like the totem stuff and then you can like target it, like for bossing, that seems like it's gonna be pretty cracked. Okay, Spectral Shield Throw. The rate at which it releases shots will increase until all shots have been fired. Fires 23% additional projectiles. Spectral Throw. Throws a trap which once triggered fires many spectral copies of a melee weapon. They fly out in all directions and then return to where the trap triggered in a spinning attack that damages in their path. This spell deals chaos damage in an area around you. Casting a spell will cause you to gain ruin. This spell inflicts you 7th ruin. It will sacrifice a large portion of your life to extra chaos damage. Oh. Wait, it deals 400% of sacrifice life as chaos damage. So let's say you have like 6k life. You sacrifice half, you get 3k times 4, 12k as chaos damage base. That seems kind of cracked. Okay, man in. Stonecall. Sets the marker's location. After a short duration, a bolt strikes the marker, dealing physical damage around it. Causing bolts to strike at other markers. Physical damage? Mm-hmm. Focus, channeling, support. Support channeling spells the cast, significantly empowering their damage the longer they are channeled for. And also raising their cost. Straight up going from LE, I guess. Seems nice though. 24% more damage per second, up to 60. 24% more cost, up to 100. Kinda nice, to be fair. Especially if the mana doesn't happen to be a downside for you. Updated gems. Should probably try this as well here, Steam. Oh, here we go. If your guardian dies, you cannot summon an animated guardian again in that area. Okay, so they have the same downside for animated guardian now that they have for the mercenaries. So they are there once and then not again, but at least you don't lose the items. Okay. I buffed Exsanguinate. How many hours do I have in PoE 2? Good question. 755 apparently. A quarter almost of my... that's more like 20% actually of my PoE 1. And that was in just like 3 months or something. You should log in some more in PoE 2, man. I'm excited for trying out all the updates and stuff. But today we do this. Hey, that's very funny. Blade Blast of Unloading. That's a cool one. So you Blade Vortex and then goes like boom, 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 boom. They buffed Blade Fury. This one too. And can we go into queue now? We'll have to. Okay, I can't log in yet. Music is sick. I think this was Kavinsky. The one I just played. Deals added fire damage equal to 32% of maximum life. That's kind of cool. It's actually a lot. There's actually a lot of really interesting transfigure gems that I can make builds around. Don't really know all of them. Lightning strikes, courage arrow, spilling steel. Okay, I'm not gonna go for like every single gem now though. I wonder what they did with poison concoction. Nothing apparently. What about molten shell? Also nothing. Steel skin. Any auras? Okay, so I guess we're fine. Seems like they didn't change any of those. Wait, what, Wonkas? Ah, we can see the skills in action here. No, only the web connection, okay. Okay. Cursor enemies in your chilling areas have 50% increased effect. Walk rest cover enemies in ash for 5 seconds. That's kinda nice. Blink a mirror arrow clones use your gloves. Huh. Okay. Let's see this here. This is like a circular reclamation basically and comes back. It's kind of pretty. Only one reclamation can be active at a time. But it doesn't have the exposure thing. This is like a very nice chill build though you can play with this. Okay. Should check out some of the patch notes. Dude, is like Twitch having hiccups again? It's like the third time now or something. What the hell's going on today? It's insane. Ugh. Let's turn on some lights. Favorite color is an even split between green and purple. Interesting color. Okay. I almost forgot they have the Shaper and the Elder Exalted Orbs. Orb of Remembrance, which randomize the number. I should actually watch the announcement again, just to get a refresher on how all this memory strand stuff works. That'll be good. 5 duration, 20 NX. Can now pause the game. Roll cobbler. Okay. Then remove the XP loss. Atlas memories have been removed. Okay. I really like this breach change with all the splinters being collected at the end. Yo, chat, what is your starter? Good question. But we don't have many people in chat right now because Twitch crashed, so unfortunate. Guardian Bama. Flicker Zerker. Actual Flicker starter. So what does it take with the Flicker? I heard there's something going on with Berserker and Flicker. Flicker of Hydra Sphere. You know we can double hit the sphere. What are we looking for? This? Or what? Okay. Wait, can you actually overlap them on the same spot? Can you just hit the same spot? Lightning Arrow is always fun. But I heard there was some bone nerfs. So it might not be like, you know, that easy to progress. Wait, did both really get such a hit, man? That I can't even recommend Lightning Arrow? That's insane. Like, Lightning Arrow, I played it a few times and it was always a blast. But maybe not anymore. Oh. My door, guys. BRB. I also need to make a call real quick. 1 second. Where's my phone? Okay, I'm back, guys. Ah, man. That's actually one other thing that I forgot about earlier that I need to do, which is I need to get my car. Dude, where is my car? And I'll actually have to AFK for like 10 minutes or so in a moment. Soon TM. Okay. VFS is dead. Just because of Fabgun? Yes, they are definitely a good choice. Just because of Fabgun. Do not play Fabgun's build or what? It's gonna be too expensive. I need a fork for this. A good crafting guide, how to craft everything. Not even so, I guess, right? Even the stuff for crafting that will be expensive, like the bases. Maybe it's like, you know, it requires like certain exalt orbs from the conquerors or something. And so on. Lighting arrow data beginner friendly. Yeah, apparently it's not not very good right now, lighting arrow. Oh. Mini just came home. Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna play Poison Kong Pathfinder. That's my starter. I did a bit of practice earlier after Act 3, or Act 4 almost. Hello. You want some kebab? 1 second. Yeah, I didn't see the patch the bonus yet myself, so I'm also going for the patch notes right now. What am I looking for? Yeah, so what I'm playing here is the poison concoction of Bouncing Pathfinder from Rune. So that's what I'm going for. Okay. And then the new gem, we saw that earlier. The orbs here. Endgame changes. We've seen this here. Okay, so Atlas Streak changes. Ah, they actually have some support for this memory thread stuff on the Atlas Streak. That's nice. I really like this new crafting. Reminds a little bit of last Epoch, which is nice. Last Epoch has an amazing crafting system. We still need the ore from the settler stuff for the shipments, right? This is mostly what we use them for. Do we put anything else in the shipments, actually? The town is built and you still get like the income and stuff, right? For like the crops and whatnot. Just send crops. Easy, I guess. Build command. Well, I mean, I don't really have much for it, but yeah. How about that? Okay. With Mercs buffing rarity, unique shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I guess so. Alright.
Hi,
I'm just gonna let
I'm
this run
Jonathan
here for a
Rogers
moment,
from
guys,
Grinding Gear
because
Games. And today we're here to
have to obtain
showcase a
like
new
10 minutes.
expansion for
I'll be back.
PoE 1. It's certainly
So,
been too long since we had one of these. Now we had some struggles as a studio for a little while there, but we've got our shit together and we're back in action now. Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas is coming out 1 week from now on the 13th of June, and we're committing right now to a 4-month cycle for both PoE 1 and 2. That means the next PoE 2 League will be in August, and the next PoE 1 League after that will be in October. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Skull of Undeath helmet skin by following the instructions below. This Skull of Undeath will track and show your total number of kills, deaths, and your KDR. Just because Path of Exile isn't a first-person shooter doesn't mean this isn't important. Proudly or shamefully, link it to your friends or in global chat to show it off. And with that, let's get to why you're here. Secrets of the Atlas.
You can search 1,000 worlds and still never truly discover who you are. Trust me. I should know. But now, I seek something more tangible. Someone I care for, trapped within the Atlas. Reliving memories, made real.
What have you done?
Made grotesque. Made foul. These manifestations must be destroyed. Their threads must be eradicated. I must have answers. We must find the originator. We must save my sister.
Her power is an illusion made real.
Come, child, drink deep the waters of life.
You're either a client or a target.
Target inside!
Job's done!
Your sanity is not promised to you here.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. As you just saw from the trailer, there's a lot to show you. Today, we will take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas endgame update. Then, we'll explore the new Challenge League, the Mercenaries of Trathus. After that, we'll cover the integration of gold into PoE 1, and how we're bringing Settlers of Kalgur into the core game. Finally, we have a much-awaited upgrade to Betrayal League and a set of quality of life improvements. Then, we'll wrap up by discussing our Boss Kill race event, showing you our new supporter packs, and ending with a live Q&A session, where Ziggy D will ask Jonathan and I your questions from Twitch chat. In Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas, strange rifts have begun to appear across the Atlas. Zana has returned, and appears to be trapped within. Partway through the endgame, you will meet Egan, an intelligent man of mysterious heritage. These tears in reality he has discovered are actually threads of memory, distorted and made real by the Atlas. Egan is able to create a link to these memory threads and open portals to them. Working with Egan, you must step through and find Zana, or whatever remains of her. Okay, so that's the story background, but how does this expansion actually work? In the Secrets of the Atlas, the pursuit of Zana with Egon is a new storyline that is introduced in high-tier maps. Upon meeting Egan and discovering the tier, he will then transfer it to your map device and reveal this on your Atlas, a thread of memories. In order to now access each map on the thread, you simply need to talk to Egan when you're ready, and he'll open the areas in sequence. These areas can be fully influenced by your Atlas tree, scarabs, fragments, and everything of the sort. As you work your way along the thread, you will discover that these maps have manifested dangerous threats, influenced by the memories of Zana herself. Monsters here are imbued with memory petals. Defeat them to absorb this power, which can be unleashed as a special ability during combat. Different maps on the thread have different abilities, and these abilities appear on an additional mini skill bar next to your regular skills. For example, Memory of Disbelief will cause all affected monsters to stop dropping equipment items, meaning they can now only drop more valuable items, like currency and maps. Memory of Panic will make all affected monsters revive immediately after death, which means you can get twice as much experience and drops from them. And Memory of Impatience will cause all surrounding enemies to give you their souls, temporarily increasing your power. As you progress further into the thread of memories, the maps can have more than one memory, and thus you can have more than one powerful ability. As you gather memory petals, you can use these powers together. Each skill costs its own amount of memory petals. So using the examples above, you can first use Memory of Impatience to become way more powerful, then use Memory of Panic to prepare them to revive when they are slain, then use Memory of Disbelief to cause them to drop better, more valuable items. Finally, obliterate them all. The Memory of Panic will kick in, causing them to revive, and then wipe them out again, allowing you to get all the experience and enhanced drops twice. There are many combinations of these powers, so you'll have to carefully consider how they best work together. That's not the only extra layer of content juicing these maps offer. As you defeat the boss of each map along the thread, you are presented with an altar. This altar will apply a modifier to all following maps in the thread, and these will stack as you go, so the deeper you delve into a memory, the more mods you will have. This, combined with the special abilities, will allow for some of the most juice maps ever run in Path of Exile. Let's take a look at some of the altar mods. You are always presented with two choices and must pick one. This mod, for example, will cause some rare monsters to be possessed by tormented spirits, where this mod makes Kerac modifiers free to craft. Both of these apply to all subsequent maps in the thread. The final map in each thread is a true challenge, with all the altar mods applying to it and guarded by a powerful boss. Each of these bosses are familiar, but dreamlike, drawn from Zana's memories and warped by the Atlas into something very different and terrifying. In this map, you will fight the pinnacle boss, Cirrus. Fueled by Zana's affectionate memories of him, his enhanced abilities can prove to be a unique challenge. If you manage to defeat Cirrus, or one of the other warped memory bosses, they will drop a map fragment, which Egan can use to delve deeper into the memory tears. With these, you can access a set of 3 new pinnacle bosses. In this arena, the Moment of Reverence, Zana is reliving a memory of her father, Valdo, giving a passionate speech in Oriath. The Atlas distorts this memory of her father as a powerful, influential man and manifests those emotions into a twisted nightmare, the incarnation of dread. Another memory created is the incarnation of neglect and the incarnation of fear. Good luck, Exiles. Of course, if you are brave and strong enough to defeat them, each of these new pinnacle bosses have new unique items befitting them. If you slay the incarnation of fear, you might be lucky enough to find the Starcaller unique abyssal axe. We're gonna show this one because it's straight up badass. The Starcaller axe is a weapon that can harness the power of the stars themselves to deal immense damage. What makes it shine, however, is that on melee crit, it casts Starfall, a new skill. With the right build, you can carpet entire areas and wipe out screens of enemies as you rain down the elements upon them. Another item you may find, and this one is my favorite, is the Wine of the Prophet unique flask. It consumes a lot of charges, but every time you use it, you draw a random divination card. This card appears above you and correlates to a powerful buff. If you draw the Escape card, you'll gain increased movement speed. Or maybe you'll draw the Doctor, which will cause you to gain the modifiers of slain rares you kill. Effectively, you can think of this unique as being many other uniques all in one. There are many cards to draw, each with varying degrees of power to grant. Okay, But let's get back to the Atlas. After defeating all 3 new Pinnacle bosses, you'll be able to find new memory-influenced Tier 16 maps. These maps come with the previously mentioned special abilities and monsters infused with memory petals, but can also roll the same modifiers typically found on Tier 17 maps, making them far more rewarding. With all these new memory maps comes a new item mechanic. Items in these maps can drop with memory strands, and will have a random amount up to 100. This does a few things. When you identify the item, it will increase the tiers of modifiers your item has. Generally speaking, the more memory strands, the better the item will be. On top of this, whenever you're crafting that item using currency orbs to replace or add modifiers, such as alterations, chaos, and so forth, it will consume some memory strands to make the crafted mods more powerful. The new Pinnacle bosses also drop new crafting currencies, which can be used to manipulate the amount of memory strands on an item. The Orb of Remembrance will let you add memory strands to any normal equipment. So if you have your perfect base to craft on, and it doesn't already have memory strands, you can add some before crafting it. The Orb of Unraveling will consume all remaining memory strands on an item to randomly upgrade its mod tiers. This orb's effectiveness is based on the number of memory strands it consumes. The Orb of Intention can be used on memory influence maps to reduce item drops, but improve the chance to find items with memory strands. In the process of adding these new currency items, we realized something was missing. The Shaper and the Elder did not have their own Exalted Orbs. This has now been rectified. Both bosses now have Exalted Orbs, which can add their influence to an item. Zana was there from the beginning, when the Shaper Pinnacle fight was first added. She helped defeat the Elder, and she was a critical part of the Conqueror's storyline. Now, with all 6 influence types having their own Exalted Orbs, the cycle is complete. It's almost as if we could now do some sort of new, epic, unique item to interact with them. In other news, there of course has to be Atlas passive tree support for this new endgame content. Let's take a look at a few things we're adding. The Grasp the Past notable passive skill increases the chance for the amount of memory strands on items dropped in your memory influence maps to be lucky. This means it will roll the number of memory strands twice, keeping the highest value. By allocating traumatic experience, remembered kindness, or educated upbringing, you'll decrease the chance of finding memory threads that lead to specific bosses, meaning you'll have better chances at finding the memory threads you would like to run. This is especially useful if you want to target farm a specific boss because of its unique item drops. In sum, the secrets of the Atlas will have you questioning what is real as you attempt to free Zana from warped memories scattered throughout the Atlas. You'll fight new Guardian and Pinnacle bosses tormenting her, find crazy new Pinnacle uniques, combine and unleash memory petal empowered skills, juice maps to new heights, and craft powerful new items. While we were showing all the juicy rewards from the new endgame system, you might have noticed that a lot of gold was dropping. Let's talk about that. Gold was introduced during the Settlers of Kalgur expansion. It funded the development and operations of King's March, along with various new features such as the currency exchange, the black market, and the passive respec system with Faustus. Those features offered by Faustus will be here to stay, along with some of the other services King's March has to offer. We'll get more into that later, but don't worry, King's March has already been completed. There will be no more town building. Like before, gold will be used for town services, but we're also adding a new way to use it in the upcoming league. It's time to talk about Mercenaries of Trathus. In this league, you will meet veterans who have travelled all the way from the lawless cities of Trathus. They're ready to offer their sinister services, but not for free. You will encounter these mercenaries as you journey through Rayclast, one in each area. They have their own personalities and come with different builds, skills, and items already equipped. After meeting them, as per the Trathan Code, they will challenge you to a duel, a test of strength and conviction. Before beginning the duel, you will be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped, the skills they employ, and any support effects augmenting those skills. You must now make a choice. You can hire their services, take one of their items, or exile them. If you choose to hire them, for a gold cost, they will accompany you as a skilled combatant to assist you in fighting monsters throughout Rayclast. Once you've decided, you can begin the duel. This is a great opportunity to test them, as you don't want to be out of pocket with a useless rookie. However, they're testing you too. They also don't want to be working for an amateur. So, what items might they be using? Generally speaking, mercenary gear is more powerful than what you'd normally find from defeating monsters, as they've been crafting their items too. They can also come equipped with unique items, those that would make sense for the skills they are using. There are even some new unique items that can only be obtained from defeating them. One such unique is Scornflux. These boots combine agility with the mastery of the arcane. While equipped, increases to cast speed from Arcane Surge also apply to movement speed, which is worth noting is now 20% inherently from Arcane Surge, up from 10. They also grant Arcane Surge when you use a movement skill. This allows for some speedy spellcasters. Sometimes you may meet particularly infamous Trathan mercenaries, bearing the name of their house. These mercenaries descend from the 4 major death trade families in Trathis. They are less common, but have far better items. And they are also the sole source of items with new, infamous modifiers, unseen before in Rayclast, such as these gloves, which convert all of your minions' fire damage to chaos damage. Or this helmet, which causes nearby enemies to take more physical damage as you gain more fortification. If you're not swayed by any of their equipped gear, however, you can always challenge them for the contents of their pockets. If you lose the duel, don't worry. You don't need to give them an item. You aren't bound to Trathan tradition like they are. However, you are bound to Rayclast tradition, so you'll just die.
Almost had me. Well, not really.
While playing in a party, each player can decide whether or not they want to participate in combat against the mercenary. For each player that opts in, the mercenary gets more difficult. But if they're defeated, each player has a 50% chance to get a random reward, which is usually currency items from the mercenary's pouch. Alternatively, party members that opt out of the fight can spectate and cheer you on. Or they might wish for your demise, so they can pick up that allocated divine waiting off screen.
Dead. Good.
Let's say you won the duel, like their items, and have decided to hire them. What combat skills do they bring to the table? Each mercenary has an archetype. Here, this mercenary is an Eruptor, which perfectly couples with my slower, more aura-focused Scion. This mercenary is highly aggressive, and will get a lot of benefit from the auras and buffs I provided. When I'm playing a more aggressive character myself though, I'll want a mercenary with a bit more resilience and utility. I've just run into a Striker, who can spawn with Vigilant Strike, and if you're lucky, a very rare golden support that causes the Fortify granted by his Vigilant Strike to apply to me as well. He will also frequently use Enduring Cry, taunting enemies off of me, and operating as a tanky frontline while I blitz off damage from the back. Sometimes when you fight a mercenary, you may notice the skills they're using are different from normal. For example, this sniper is using a Trathan version of Siege Ballista. If you're lucky, you will be able to select it as your reward when challenging them, then defeat them and they'll drop the Trathan gem as promised. You can only have one mercenary accompanying you at a time, but up to 3 total in your service. The other 2 will wait patiently in town. Having varied options is useful, as there may be situations where you need specific backup, like a difficult boss fight. Any of your mercenaries you have active, or in your reserves, can have their equipment replaced with items of your choosing. They don't level up, so you will want to be looking out for more skilled and more powerful mercenaries as you advance through the campaign and endgame. If your mercenary falls in combat, you will need to return to town and spend some gold on healing supplies to get them back on their feet. Then perhaps consider giving them some upgrades, if you think it's deserved. I just wanted to clarify, mercenaries do not lose their equipment when defeated. If your merc buddy consistently fails you, you can just dismiss them and find a new, more resilient ally.
You walk your path, I'll walk mine.
Earlier, I mentioned you could exile mercenaries. If you keep running into a mercenary archetype and you think, man, this guy stinks, the gear is trash and they have no auras, you can then choose to exile them. If you win the duel, they'll be forced to leave with their tail between their legs, and you won't encounter that archetype again for a while. Now, alongside these new Trathan arrivals, we shouldn't forget about the recent Kalgurin ones too. As we mentioned earlier, the Settlers update introduced gold-based respeccing of passive points. You can now do so by talking to a number of NPCs throughout Rayclast, starting with Bestil and Lionized Watch. Black market item gambling, previously just available in Kingsmarch, is now available in each town at the same NPC. This lets you buy randomly generated item bases for gold. Very useful if you're stuck for upgrades or searching for a specific unique. The currency exchange will be returning too. Starting from Lionized Watch in Act 6, you'll be able to find Faustus, who can help facilitate these trades. Now, after almost a year of building, Johan is finally satisfied with the upgrades made to the town, and now its services can be used to their full effect. Kingsmarch is going core, but there will be no more town building. As you start running maps in the endgame, you'll start to find different ore veins, which Kalgurin workers can mine for you. The shipping mechanic invites you to send these ores and crops to Karui and Kalgurin ports, and they'll return rewards in kind.
It was a bit longer, but I'm back.
By sending shipments, you'll receive different items,
go to the bathroom,
but by sending to Karui
here.
Port, you will also receive tattoos, which can be used on your passive tree to change what stats they grant. The Kalgurin ports will be sending back rune grafts, which is a new passive tree mechanic that replaces the runesmithing service previously offered by the town. These are similar to tattoos, but instead of replacing stat nodes, they replace a passive tree mastery node. For example, Runegraft of the Bound reduces bonuses gained from boots, but increases bonuses gained from gloves. Runegraft of the River has a chance to recover your life to full if you reach low life. And the Runegraft of Time, which has a chance for your cooldown skills to instantly recover from their cooldown, which I will note includes cooldowns on your triggers, just in case you wanted to trigger even more spells. There are many other Runegrafts which cover a wide range of different builds and stats. Some are more common and others rarer. You can only use one of a given type at a time, but you can use them on any mastery on your passive tree, which can be particularly useful for off-class investment. Isla has continued to make modifications to the Recombinator. She has developed a new method of recombination that you may recognize from Path of Exile 2. For those unfamiliar, this method allows you to decide which modifiers on the two input items you want to try merge together, and it has a success chance you can see. This method can result in the items being destroyed, however it is a good option to use when trying to create items with fewer mods to use as crafting projects. Given the existing recombinating mechanic was very powerful for top-end crafting, we didn't want to remove it. We have kept it, and you can now choose to use it the old way or the new way. By letting fate decide, it will combine the two items randomly. There is no risk of destroying either item, but it will be less predictable.
Here we are.
As Settlers is now a core mechanic, we've also added Atlas passive tree support.
Okay. So what did I miss? I mean, I watched all of it last week anyway. So, hope everyone got a nice little refresher here. Recomp for the tree just finishes. There's like 15 minutes left. Well, probably more like 10 or so, but...
For example, If you wanted to gather more Verisium ore, you could take this notable. Each ore has a similar node. Refiner's Bargain converts items dropped by possessed monsters into thaumaturgic dust, sulfite into random
anything in
ores,
chat, guys?
and life force into random crops.
Guys, you got all the way. I'm not playing Volcanic, I'm playing Poison Concoction. One thing PoE is doing that Blizzard did not in its open beta is PoE 2 for a year, while they keep working on PoE 1. Blizzard instead released P4 beta and brutally pulled the plug on D3 right at its peak. Yeah, I guess it wasn't really like that, right? It was just like D3 was already a long forgotten game, and then there was like a small team that kind of gave us a few banger seasons at the end. But I guess the plan was never really to do much with D3 anymore. Where here they kind of like, you know, depend on PoE for on PoE 1 for the survival, right? Pretty much. Maybe not, right? Maybe PoE 2 could make the studio sustain, but they want to have both. Yo, Matt, hello. Thank you. Yeah, I logged in today. The Wizard is insane, man. Wizard was super fun and super easy. I actually had the most fun with the Barb and the Wizard push. I would like to do more at some point. But yeah.
Added a set of Kalguran Scarabs, so you can add more ore deposits, increase the rarity of monsters that guard ore deposits to at least magic, or gather smelted bars from ore you mark instead of ores. To sum it all up, Kingsmarch is now a thriving town where you can employ a swath of workers to collect resources, refine ores, craft items, and run maps for you. Send shipments of resources in exchange for tattoos and rune grafts, using those to modify your passive tree to an extent never seen before. Following on from that, we've also made a substantial rework.
These rune grafts, they're now also part on the passive tree, right? These things here. Do we have a list of all of them? Can we see them somewhere? That would be nice. You got a bone spear. Nice, man. Bone spear is fun. I got a fucking rank 1 bone spear by accident last time as well. When was that? Season 32 or something in the cube season? Because I rushed for the first 150 and for the lulz I did a bone spear and it just ended up the rank 1 at the end. That was kind of funny. Because everyone else was doing Nova. Okay, we don't have the rune grafts. Okay. Thanks, Meow.
Before. Following on from that, we've also made a substantial rework to another important mechanic, Betrayal. As a refresher, and to explain to new players, let's briefly explain what Betrayal is. Betrayal is a mechanic introduced in Act 9 and tells the story of Jun Ortoy and her investigation of the Immortal Syndicate. This is a mysterious group of exiles who can seemingly come back from death. You must help Jun to uncover their leader, the Syndicate Mastermind. The Immortal Syndicate is organized into 4 divisions: Transportation, Fortification, Research, and Intervention. As you encounter the Immortal Syndicate members, you'll gain intelligence for each of these divisions to discover the location of their leaders, tracking them to their safe houses. Defeating the division leaders at their safe houses will reward you with intelligence on the Syndicate Mastermind. In your journey to track down the Syndicate leader, you'll manipulate the members of the Immortal Syndicate to change divisions.
That's actually crazy stuff, man. What the fuck? I mean, this is relatively slow, I suppose, but isn't there like some modifiers where they get like more Vaal souls or something? I remember there was something like that in the past at least. But then they deleted it, right? It's not a thing anymore. But this thing, for example, that's really good. Reduce bonuses on boots, increase on glove. Ugh. Less movement speed. That could probably be also interesting for some builds that can like drain their life or something. All non-exceptional support gems. That's not bad. It's also not bad. It's also not bad. There is an increased damage for each unlinked socket in equipped two-handed weapon. Okay. I mean, there's stuff like the, what is that, the Ice Storm build and stuff. We just don't need sockets, links. It's also nice. Queue up. Okay, log in, let's go. Let's see where we land. $12,000. Okay, not too bad. Really? It's fine, guys. 12,000 is fine. I'm doing Poisonous Concoction. It's a fun build as a ranger.
Divisions, form friendships and rivalries, and even banish them from the Syndicate for a time. Historically, after encountering and defeating the Syndicate Mastermind, the state of the Immortal Syndicate would reset, requiring you to start from the beginning of the investigation again. This has always been a difficult decision for players and can often feel bad. Do you fight the Mastermind for a chance at the special loot, or keep farming the safe houses that you've spent so long setting up? Well, in the Secrets of the Atlas expansion, we've split out the Mastermind to be completely separate from the core mechanic. The boss is now accessible through a new fragment that has a chance to drop from the safe house leaders at high levels. The Mastermind no longer resets the state of the Immortal Syndicate. You can now build your betrayal board to your liking, optimize it, do Mastermind fights.
It doesn't matter, we'll get to see it. I mean, that's actually a fair point, right? Oh, by the way, wasn't there, like someone said there's a CKD video about something that maybe we should check out. Yo, Soap is 5:30, let's go. It's a classic, it's 22 release, you can start playing at 23:30. The Mercenary video. Yeah, someone wants to link that. Anything else that's worth checking out?
And reap the rewards without having to lose all your progress every time. The boss fight itself has also been improved, now with significantly fewer immunity phases and new rewards. By the way, if you're a new player to Path of Exile 1, don't worry about all this detail. This content is optional and you can discover and engage with it at your own pace. The Mastermind still has a chance to drop a Veiled Orb, now renamed to Veiled Exalted Orb. Veiled Chaos.
Hello guys, welcome to another video. Now in 3.26 we'll be getting a new challenge league, the Mercenaries of Trathus, which is pretty much exactly as you'd expect, mercenaries that you can find in the world and enlist their help to your cause. You can bring them along with you on your journey and they'll fight alongside you against enemies. This is going to bring some incredible buildcraft to the table for patch 3.26, and I expect many of the crazy builds we'll see this league will be making interesting use of a mercenary to do something that you usually wouldn't be able to do, or perhaps something that would be very difficult normally to achieve. Now, whilst mercenaries do have their own preset skill builds for their specific archetypes, which can also include some special skills and support gems, as was shown off in the trailer, the most important part is that you can give them your own gear pieces to wear, which means you can potentially make use of powerful modifiers on items without using those items yourself. It's very similar in that sense to Animate Guardian, but for AG to work you need to invest into it, including gem sockets and passive skills. But for mercenaries, the only real investment is time spent finding the right one and gold spent on recruiting them and reviving them. And unlike AG, mercenaries can equip jewellery items that you give them, rings, amulets and belts, which can provide a lot of power. So this video is going to be all about some of the very powerful items you can make use of on your mercenaries in 3.26. and this will be part 1, covering armor items specifically. That's helmets, gloves, boots, body armors, and shields. And then tomorrow I'll be making part 2 for weapons and jewelry items. Now before we get into it, one thing to mention here is that I think it's very unlikely that you'll be able to provide your mercenaries with new skills granted by items. So I don't expect to be able to, for example, have my mercenary wear Doyani's Delusion to gain and provide a purity aura. If you can do that, there's going to be a lot more broken stuff going on. But you can't do that with Animate Guardian, and I think the idea of predetermined archetypes in terms of the builds that those mercenaries are running directly goes against being able to do that here as well. So I think it's likely that skills, triggered skills, and auras from items are all off the table in regards to items you give your merc. However, I do believe that you'll be able to utilize curse on hit items, but you may need to provide your merc with an extra curse in that case. Anyway, let's get straight into it, beginning with Algor Mortis. These gloves make enemies in your chilling areas take increased damage from lightning damage. Now, we don't know how many different archetypes of mercenary there are, but we do know at least one of them that was shown in the trailer has abilities that create chilling areas. Krail the Depraved uses Arctic Armor, Frostblink, and Frost Shield, all of which create chill ground or chilling areas that would work with these gloves. Krail also has a mercenary-only skill, Earthquake of Winter, which may also make a chilling area. So, as a lightning damage build, you can utilize this unique on your mercenary to gain a decent damage boost, which will be especially useful for single targets like bosses or essences. Additionally, you can potentially give your mercenary lightning damage via their weapon, or slots that provide added damage such as rings and amulets, to enable them to inflict sap, which is further benefit from these gloves, making enemies deal less damage. Next up we have the Crown of the Tyrant, which again has several benefits, but unlike...
Yeah, that's actually a correct item, man. Like, this is really good. The sap as well. I love sap. So just take damage reduction, boom. To take 35% increased lightning damage. This is like, okay, you shock usually on lightning builds. And you might have some other source of increased damage taken. But this is like, you know, at least a 20% more. Or probably more.
Next up we have the Crown of the Tyrant, which again has several benefits, but unlike the previous item, this one doesn't require a specific mercenary to work. It simply provides benefits to allies. In this case, that's your character. You can colour the socket to choose which type of added damage you want. And this helmet also makes enemies near your mercenary have minus 10% to all resistances, which includes chaos resistance too. So if you can benefit from that added damage, or the minor resistances, or hopefully both, then you can make great use of this helmet on your merc. Moving on, Learcast is there for a general damage boost to your character. The previous helmet, Crown of the Tyrant, that is going to be very, very expensive in 3.26 trade leagues, as it will be more sought after than it usually is in an average league, and it only drops from the All boss in Delve. But Learcast provides a likely weaker but much cheaper option for a damage boost from the Merc's helmet slot, and it's just a generic increased damage aura, good for pretty much every single build. Then we have Doyani's Prototype. Now this is an interesting item. Nearby enemies have lightning resistance equal to yours. Now, because mercenaries can use jewellery, you can make use of rings and amulets that have been modified with a reflecting mist, making them provide negative lightning resistance instead of positive. This means that you could potentially get your merc to the minus 200% lightning resistance cap on Doyani's Prototype, which sets nearby enemy lightning resistance to that value. And this also potentially frees up your curse slot and the need to fit exposure into your build, so you can make use of something like punishment instead. Now obviously it must be mentioned here that your
and then you walk into like the, you know, an Elder Guardian fight, the lightning guy, your merc dies instantly and you have like negative damage.
merc is going to be quite vulnerable with this kind of setup. Even if you can get a decent amount of armor on them, they will take a lot of damage from lightning damage over time, such as from a Mana Siphoner rare. You could consider giving them Mahuzotl's Machination, which is a unique shield that grants a bunch of keystones, one of them being Divine Flesh. so that half of the lightning damage that they take is taken as chaos damage instead. That could certainly improve their defenses against lightning damage if they have capped chaos resistance. Next up, Mute Wind Pennant and Red Blade Banner. 2 shield options to improve a mercenary's Warcry skills and the buffs that they provide to you. We know that some mercenaries will have Warcry skills. We saw at least one of them in the trailer using Enduring Cry. By default, Warcries provide their buffs to the user and their nearby allies, and some of these buffs are very good. Take the example from the trailer, Enduring Cry, which provides a life regeneration buff, and it grants endurance charges to nearby allies based on the power of nearby enemies. Red Blade Banner will guarantee a strong buff without the need to ensure the merc is close to enemies, whilst also...
Wait, can you explain that, Meow? You can only equip gear matching a single or dual matching attribute? Is it like per mercenary or what? They have like restrictions? Type exclamation mark starter, there's like the overview I shook. I just used the PoE from them.
Also granting a large amount of Warcry CDR, so they can use the Warcry skills more often, resulting in a high...
They only have 1 or 2 attributes. So you can't do like any combination of stuff, basically. Even if you give them items with plus attributes. Wait, I need to say that again, I guess. 1, 2, or 3 shown in release footage. Okay, I'm gonna check this again in a moment. Here at the start, I guess. Wait, actually 642, right? Can we see this somewhere here? Here it says int. So he only has int, he can only wear int items, or what? And this is strength dex.
Determined to do that. From items are all off
This guy says dex. Oh.
the table in...
Okay, that's actually good to know.
It was damn Grail also...
Strength int. Okay. Like, when I... Okay, what happens to these items, actually? When I decide to fight them? Like, you can hire them. Take item, exile. Hire means you have to fight them, right? Do I get these items as well, then?
Has a mercenary only skill,
okay, anyway, let's continue.
Skills more often, resulting in a higher buff uptime on you. Meanwhile, for Mute Wind Pennant, this shield excels if you can already guarantee a lot of power to scale the Warcry buff, such as during a boss fight against a unique boss, as this one further scales the buff with Warcry buff effect, but it also grants the Call to Arms keystone to your merc, and this keystone prevents the Warcry from providing charges or its buff to the merc, but makes the Warcry buff last twice as long on you. Okay, what about a more defensive setup? Expedition's End is a unique body armor that provides a chilling aura for a base 10% action speed slow on nearby enemies. This can also be scaled by modifiers to ailment effects if you can fit any items with those modifiers into other slots on your merc. This one may be useful to place on a frontline mercenary while you deal damage from range against slower enemies. But on top of the chilling aura, this unique will also potentially allow your merc to freeze enemies regardless of which type of damage they're dealing, for even more defense for yourself. Do keep in mind though that you will need to provide them with some chance to freeze from another piece of gear. Alright, take a look at this. During the reveal they showcased another mercenary, Alak the Fraudster, and this merc uses Aspect of the Spider. Now, this aspect skill is already incredibly powerful as it periodically applies webs to nearby enemies, making them slower, and also making them take increased damage from all sources, including your character. So this mercenary alone is going to be really good paired with most builds. However, you can improve Aspect of the Spider quite a bit with the bestiary exclusive unique items that drop from Venomous, such as the body armor, which makes enemies affected by your spiderwebs deal 10% reduced damage, making the aspect skill have a good defensive boost, but it also makes enemies affected by spiderwebs have -10% to all resistances for even more damage, and it provides a huge that you can improve.
It says Dex int. Can I give him this int chest? Or does it have to be a hybrid?
improve aspect of the spider quite a bit with the bestiary exclusive unique items that drop from Venomous, such as the body armor, which makes enemies affected by your spiderwebs deal 10% reduced damage, making the aspect skill have a good defensive boost, but it also makes enemies affected by spiderwebs have minus 10% to all resistances for even more damage, and it provides a huge area effect increase for the skill too, making its effects more reliable. There's also the boots for an extra web debuff stack too, so you can really double down on that skill. Keep in mind that the other aspect skills are likely to exist on different mercenaries too, so look out for Aspect of the Avian, which can be used with Sakawul's Nest to double the bonus it provides and grant those bonuses to your character as well. Okay, what about Legacy of Fury? This is an AG favourite and now it's going to be a Merc favourite. These apply Scorch to nearby enemies, lowering all of their elemental resistances by at least 13%, but up to 15% depending on the Scorch effect roll. So that's really good to boost your damage output, but there's also the chance to cause a burn effect on killing Scorched enemies, which is really nice for clear. But will you be securing most of the kills instead of your Merc? In that case, you could equip your Merc with Gravebind. These gloves grant kill credit to your mercenary, allowing them to benefit from on-kill effects such as the aforementioned burn effect on the Legacy of Fury boots, burn effect on-kill effects such as the aforementioned burn effect on the Legacy of Fury boots, but there's a lot of options like that, for example Impulsor for explode against shocked enemies. Spore Guard is there too. There are quite a lot of these on-kill effects that you can utilize. And of course, as I've seen many people mentioning already, you can of course just use your Merc as a magic finder with Gravebind and a bunch of rarity gear, but I think they're likely to fall over a lot if you do that. There's also Asenath's Gentle Touch for explode that doesn't require the Merc to actually get the kill credit. They also have built-in Curse on Hit for Temporal Chains, which is potentially very strong depending on your build. But be aware that if your Merc already uses a curse, you will need to provide them with an extra curse from gear. Now there's also Victario's Charity and its replica version for some aura effect and charge generation. That's going to be useful on many builds and lots of different types of mercenaries. Then there's the Windscream unique boots and lots of different types of mercenaries. Then there's the Windscream unique boots for an extra curse, useful if you find a Merc with a good curse for your build and you also want to equip a curse on hit item on them too. Then you can turn them into a curse bot. The Blood Price helmet can be used to make nearby monsters reserve some of their life, so you need to deal less total damage to kill them. And there's also the Garb of the Ephemeral, but assuming attribute to kill them. And there's also the Garb of the Ephemeral, but assuming attribute requirements are a thing on Mercs, you may not be able to get enough attributes to equip this one on them, or it will take a lot of attribute heavy gear slot investment. But if you can use it, it will provide the powerful bonus of preventing your action speed from dropping below base value, whilst also preventing nearby enemies from dealing critical strikes. Now unique items are great, but don't forget about normal modifiers on crafted items. Here's a list of things I could think of. On helmets you can use influenced suffix modifiers for Shaper or Elder to make nearby enemies take increased physical or elemental damage. There's also similar modifiers which instead lower resistances on nearby enemies from the Conqueror influences. On gloves you can use Hunter prefixes or Eldritch implicits for chance to intimidate or unnerve, making those targets take increased attack or spell damage. There's also Culling Strike available as a Warlord influence suffix on gloves, and on Eldritch implicits you can also access exposure modifiers. And remember that any gloves you use can be corrupted for curse on hit modifiers, which should work with mercenaries. Boots are great for various ground effects. For example, you can use an Eldritch implicit for brittle ground on your frontline Merc, making it easier for you to scale your own critical strikes. Boots also have other Eldritch implicits for specific Warcry cooldown recovery rate. For body armors, the Redeemer influence has a prefix that provides a blind aura, whilst you could also just use Eater and Exarch influences to provide a boost to the aura effect of any auras that your merc is using. There's also Warcry buff effects as well on Eldritch implicits for body armors. Now, because there's so many options and possibilities, I'm sure I've missed some from this video, so do put your own ideas in the comments below and I'll try to make a list in the pinned comment for any that I've missed. And remember that this was just the armor items. Tomorrow I'll be covering the potential weapons and jewelry that you can use on your mercenaries in 3.26, so stick around for that. And that's it for this one. Thanks for watching this video, and as always, stay tuned and stay safe. Hello guys, and welcome to another...
That was a nice video. It's good to get like this overview in advance. But yeah, you have to keep in mind that apparently you can only equip the items that have a matching attribute. But I guess they don't have like attribute requirements or something like that, right? So just like, okay, they have Dex, and they can equip anything that has Dex, no matter how much it needs, I guess. Which means you could probably wear the goblet to your female. Or maybe they do have requirements, I don't know. But yeah, let's see this one. This is 10 minutes.
Another video. Now, yesterday I made a video all about the potential of the mercenaries we're going to have access to in Path of Exile's 3.26 expansion. Because even though the mercenaries will have their own loadouts in terms of skills, we will be able to give them other gear pieces to wear, which enables some very powerful options in terms of gaining bonuses from items without actually using them on your character. Yesterday's video was specifically about armor items, and I'll link that one below if you missed it, but in this one I'm going to focus on weapons and jewelry items, including one- and two-handed weapons, rings, amulets, and belts. And we're beginning with an interesting one, Anathema. This unique ring makes your curse limit be equal to your maximum number of power charges. We saw several different mercenaries with curse skills in the trailer footage, and by using Anathema you'll be able to improve your merc's curse limit to 3, and you could even go further by adding maximum power charge scaling from items if you wanted to. However, 3 curses from a mercenary is incredible, and even though it's unlikely that you can add usable skills from items, I think curse on hit items should work. So if you find a mercenary that already has a good curse for your build, you can add a further 2 curses with Anathema, for example from Corrupted Glove implicits or from Delve Rings. Canvas Binding is an interesting defensive option for the belt slot. This makes nearby enemies convert some of their physical damage to fire, and this can get very strong in combination with the Elementalist's new Shaper of Flames notable, which makes enemies you ignite convert 40% of their physical damage to fire. As these are both damage conversion on the enemy side of the calculation, they stack additively for 65% total conversion to fire, which you can then mitigate with your fire resistance. Now, I discussed some Warcry shields you could use yesterday. In particular, Mute Wind Pennant is a great pairing with this, together with a mercenary that uses a Warcry with a buff that you'd love to have on your character all of the time. This sets Warcry cooldowns to 4 seconds, halving the default cooldown of most Warcries, and it also provides some increased buff effect too. But it also grants a bit of extra clear whenever your mercenary actually taunts enemies, which is whenever they use a Warcry but may also be on other skills they have as well, creating explosions on death for 8% of maximum life as chaos damage. Okay, let's stick with weapons for a moment. Dying Breath is a great all-rounder support option. It provides a large amount of curse effect scaling for any curses being applied to nearby enemies, and also provides you with a small damage boost. But on top of that, it will also provide some good scaling for any auras that the merc is using, and those auras have a larger radius too, so you're less likely to be out of range of them. Alright, how about a few higher budget options? Kingmaker is a two-handed axe that's extremely popular for Animate Guardian, and this league it's going to be very sought after for mercs too, so expect it to cost a lot of currency in trade leagues. But if you can get your hands on one, you can benefit from a ridiculous amount of boosts from this weapon on your mercenary.
Unsurprising, very nice though.
10 fortification, which is 10% less damage from hits, especially useful if you're not already playing melee and have no access to fortification. There's also 50% crit multi, culling strike, and 30% rarity. No wonder this one is already used a lot on AGs, it's going to be extremely popular this league. Another higher budget option is the Darkseer, which inflicts malediction to enemies that your mercenary blinds. Malediction is a useful buff, making targets deal 10% reduced damage and take 10% increased damage. You can invest into ways to blind. For example, I discussed the blind aura prefix on Redeemer body armors yesterday. And this weapon also provides generic spell gem levels. It will be interesting to see if we can scale the level of our mercenary skills, considering some of them have the names of pre-existing skills that we have access to in the game. I'm not too confident this will work though, but it might. Okay, let's get back onto some more budget-friendly choices. The Belt of the Deceiver is a great one for cost-effective damage on attack builds, especially early on in progression, providing an intimidating aura, making enemies take increased attack damage. There's also the Shaper's Seed, another great item for very early gear progression, as you can equip it super early on, providing a big chunk of life regen and mana regen. The Ignamon early on, providing a big chunk of life regen and mana regen. The Ignamon is another cheap defensive amulet option, and Eclipse Solaris is there too as a defensive weapon option. Both of those provide a blinding aura, especially good for an evasion-based character. And on a fire-based build, you could utilize Dread Arc early on. It's a very cheap weapon, and you can put that on your mercenary for easy access to flammability, lowering enemy fire resistance. Okay, let's move on to some more interesting endgame options for mercenary gear. Perkil's Toe is an amulet that provides lucky damage rolls for nearby allies. This means that damage is rolled twice, choosing the more favourable outcome. So this is going to be really good on lightning damage builds, especially because they typically have a very large damage roll range. And it's incredible for strength stackers using Replica Alberon's Warpath, because those have added chaos damage per 80 strength, and it has a huge range of 1 to 80, so lucky damage has exceptional value for those as well. Now, we don't currently know how tanky mercenaries are going to be, especially regarding more endgame content, so you may want to consider giving your merc something like Eternal Damnation, especially for a merc where you don't equip them with any gear that can give them charge generation, and they don't have any charge generation of their own, so the downside won't impact them. If you're able to cap their chaos resistance with other gear pieces, this amulet can provide some incredible mitigation against elemental damage. And in that same vein, there's also the Untouched Soul, which is another really interesting amulet here. We don't have any information about how much life an average mercenary will have. Will it be something similar to an average player character, or more similar to an Animate Guardian? The Untouched Soul is an interesting option if mercenaries do end up being quite squishy, because it appears that their skills do not use up any of their gear sockets, which means you can fully benefit from every single empty socket on every piece of gear that you give them. You can scale their elemental resistances with white sockets, or life with red sockets. And if you were more concerned with keeping the merc alive, you could pair this with something like the Doppelganger Guise to take advantage of the huge life regeneration that it can provide, or perhaps a life on block shield, or even Gruthkohl's Pelt if they have no spells that you're interested in, and this should make them a lot more survivable. Zoph's Heart is an amulet option for fire-based builds, as it makes nearby enemies be covered in ash, making them slower and making them take 20% increased fire damage. And speaking of covered in ash, there's also Polaric Devastation as a ring slot option, which you can place in a particular slot to obtain either covered in ash for fire builds or covered in frost for cold builds. But unlike Zoph's Heart, this does require...
As a first-time player, what build would I advise? I guess realistically, go to max roll and choose one of the league starters there. You're gonna have, like, you know, a full guide with all the details and stuff, and, you know, they're usually the good builds, so there's plenty of stuff that is playable, and you can choose kind of the archetype you're going for.
Require a bit more investment and a bit more attention paid to the specific mercenary you're making use of, to ensure that you're either igniting or freezing enemies to benefit from these debuffs. Ignite is very easy to obtain through mercenary skills or items equipped on the Merc, but freeze is a bit more difficult. However, we did see a cold-themed Merc in the trailer that has Glacial Hammer and a Merc-only skill, Earthquake of Winter, so perhaps that mercenary will be able to freeze enemies. Now, on the topic of cold ailments, you could make use of another powerful ring on your Merc, Call of the Void. This one makes it so all of the mercenaries' damage can chill, and makes enemies that are chilled by the mercenary shatter when dying. So you get some corpse denial there as well, but most importantly, chilled enemies will deal less damage based on half of chill effect. So that's a really strong defensive option. Not only will enemies be slower, but they will also deal less damage. And you could pair that with Winterweave on your Merc in their other ring slot, since all the damage that they take from hits will chill them. Now, yesterday I discussed the use of Gravebind to guarantee kill credit on your Merc. Here's a few options you could use alongside those gloves. Beric's Respite is an interesting ring for Ignite builds, granting a proliferation type effect, applying ignites on nearby enemies based on an ignite on a slain enemy. And it also does the same for shocks on dying enemies too. Then for a good map clearing weapon setup together with Gravebind, there's the Obliteration Wand, which makes
Purple's Toe and Volatility support. Yeah, that sounds very nice. If you can make them survive with Purple's Toe, that's gonna be good for sure. Yeah. That should also work for like poison application, right? With Poison Kong, for example. Can I just throw in a volatility support? I guess so, right? That should work.
Enemies you kill have a chance to explode for 25% of their maximum life as chaos damage. That's going to be really good, especially if your build is more single target focused or doesn't have great coverage. Yesterday I also discussed curse on hit modifiers, which should work with mercenaries. If that's the case, Doedre's Damning will be a very good ring for mercs to allow them to apply additional curses that you can give them through curse on hit gear like Corrupted Gloves or Delve Rings. Now, just like in yesterday's video on the incredibly diverse amount of armor options you have for your mercenary, there are just endless possibilities here for weapons and jewelry slots. So much so that once again, I'm sure I've missed a few notable ones from this video. So if you have other ideas that I've missed from this video for weapons, rings, amulets, or belts for mercenaries, or armor items, the same from yesterday's video, let me know by commenting below and I'll try to make a pinned comment at the top there with other suggestions so that everybody is able to see it. But that's going to be it for this one. Thanks for watching this video, and as always, stay tuned and stay safe.
Okay, that was kind of nice as well. What is this here? Other stuff.
Hello guys,
Keystones and
and welcome
anoints confirmed for mercenaries. Okay.
To another video.
Let's see this one.
Now, last night, GGG dropped an FAQ for the upcoming Path of Exile 3.26 expansion release. And in this FAQ, we got confirmation that mercenaries will be able to use not only keystones from gear modifiers, but also anointed passive skills too. Now, I already went through a big list of gear pieces that you can make use of on your mercenary for a variety of different builds. And there were so many options that the list ended up spanning 2 videos.
Nice shot of penetration, minor Deadeye. I have never tried anything like it, so I don't know. Is it in the list? Is it in this list here? Maybe. But otherwise, I don't know.
I'll link those below if you want to check them out. But with this confirmation of both keystones and anointed passive skills working on mercenaries, there's now just even more possibilities for what you can do in regards to mercenary gearing. So in this video, I'm going to be covering some more tech that you can utilize in 3.26. Now, before we get into some interesting anoints, let's discuss anointing gear for a moment. Normally, a character will have a single anoint on their amulet, but you can also make use of blight unique items which can be anointed, allowing you to obtain more than one anoint on your merc. There's the Breath Stealer gloves which can be anointed, and these also create blighted spores when your merc kills a rare enemy. The chances are though that your damage is going to be getting the final kill credit on most kills, So you could pair these gloves with Cunning Strike to give your mercenary a better chance of securing those kills. Blighted Spores are actually quite powerful, providing strong aura effects in an AoE around them, but they don't move, so their usefulness is a bit more limited to league mechanics such as Ritual or Ultimatum. However, something to keep in mind with all of these Blight uniques is that they can be anointed, and then they can be corrupted and bricked to rare without losing the anointed modifier. And that may mean that you're simply able to get some more useful modifiers on there by just doing that. But it also means that you can make use of a tainted mythic orb to attempt to upgrade the corrupted rare item into a unique, with the unique keeping the anointments. The unique that item upgrades into can only be a core drop unique, so it can't upgrade back into the Blight unique. And I expect that this is going to be one of the end game currency sinks this league, because Breath Stealer is on the Hydra scale glove base, and the only pair of unique gloves in the core drop pool that can result from a tainted mythic orb on this base is Gravebind. Yes, I discussed how useful these gloves can be on your mercenary with plenty of options to take advantage of kill credit, but don't expect to get these from a tainted mythic orb very easily, as I believe these are a tier 1 unique, so you could be spending the whole league using mythic orbs on these and never get it. Alright, there's also the Blight unique helmets, which fix an elemental resistance at 75 and apply reductions to the other 2 elemental resistances. If you want to make use of one of these on your merc...
If you just want to do the campaign, maybe try the Explosive Concoction. Apparently it's like a super easy mode campaign. And it can probably go a bit further than that anyways, if you decide to keep going. It's just for late game, I guess people are going to like switch to something else. What's that? Oh, thank you.
Need to adjust for the resistance reduction accordingly on other items that they're equipped with, but you won't need to invest into any additional resistance.
No, because my room is cold. Are you getting ready?
You have to download it, did you?
I downloaded it, yeah.
Resistances for the type that's being set to 75%. The important part about these helmets, though, is that they can be anointed twice, allowing your mercenary to access at least 3 passive skills in combination with their normal amulet. Once again, it may be more beneficial to attempt to brick these to rare after anointing, as the rare may be easier to solve resistances. And as before, these helmets can be tainted, mythic orbed after being bricked to rare. And the notable mention here for mercenaries is Flame Sight, Gale Sight, and Thunder Sight, all of which come from a bricked crown of the Serenophile, which is the Intelligence Blight helmet. These helmets prevent the standard elemental ailments, but provide a chance to inflict alt ailments, which can be quite useful. And then there's the Spore Guard body armor that can be anointed. I already discussed the use of this one on your mercenary in a previous video for the Fungal Ground while stationary, which applies minus 10% to all resistances for enemies standing on it.
Also excited about PoE 2 again.
Allies 25% chaos resistance. The Tainted Mythic Orb outgrowth, which applies minus 10% to all resistances for enemies standing on it, and it also grants allies 25% chaos resistance.
The
nice. Tainted Mythic Orb outcome for this base is Doryani's Prototype or the Ivory Tower. There's also the Stampede and Replica Stampede boots that can be anointed, and of course there's the Strangle Gasp Amulet that can have up to 4 anoints. And there's quite a few different outcomes for the Tainted Mythic Orb on that base, but none of them are particularly notable for usage on mercenaries, and getting one of those with 4 anoints is extremely expensive. Okay, so that's a bunch of gear slots and unique items that you can use to get more anoints on your mercenary, but what about passive skills? What should you actually anoint? Let's take a look at some of those. You can anoint Mark the Prey on a mercenary with a Mark skill, and we know that some mercenaries will have Mark skills, as we saw one of them with Alchemist's Mark in the trailer. Mark the Prey makes Mark's enemies take 10% increased damage from all sources. There's also Glacial Cage, which will make enemies take increased damage for each second they've been chilled by the mercenary, up to 10%. Perfect in combination with the mercenary that has a bunch of cold damage and skills that create chill ground or chilling areas. And staying on the topic of increasing the damage enemies take for a moment, there's also Runesmith to pair with a mercenary that may use brands. Now, if you find a mercenary with a good aura or two, you may want to anoint Influence, providing a boost to the effects of their auras so their bonuses are stronger on your character. And if curse on hit items work, then obtaining additional curses for your mercenary will be quite powerful. So Whispers of Doom can be anointed, but this one is quite costly at 3 golden oils. Here's a few cheaper ones though. For mercenaries using Warcry skills to provide buffs, you could anoint As the Thunder or Deep Breaths, or both, so that those buffs are stronger and they last longer, and the Warcry skills themselves have shorter cooldowns and affect a lot.
Are you lubing your gear? Basically, yeah. So there are these oils. They are like extracted from, I know, the fungal monsters. Or something like that. And then you rub your amulets with that.
Larger radius.
Or Cassia does actually.
But in some situations, you may want generic skill effect duration rather than Warcry duration specifically. For example, when the mercenary also has another skill effect or a buff that you can benefit from, in which case you can anoint Potency of Will or Exceptional Performance. Now, there may be a mercenary that creates Consecrated Ground, for example with Consecrated Path or Holy Flame Totem. In this case, you could anoint Devotion to boost its effect, providing more regen and reduced effect of curses while you're standing on it. Or you could force that Consecrated Ground to instead be Fungal Ground, lowering enemy resistances for those standing on it and giving you a boost to Chaos Resistance while you're standing.
Wait, what? There's a Keystone Anoint. Prismatic. I've never seen this, actually. Since when does it exist?
Enemy resistances for those standing on it and giving you a boost to Chaos Resistance while you're standing on it. And if you're an Elemental build paired with an Elemental Mercenary, you could take advantage of Stormweaver and Snowforged to benefit further from the Elemental ailments inflicted by your Mercenary.
Yeah, that's pretty good stuff.
What about Keystones? In the previous video, I talked about Call to Arms granted by Mutewind Pennant, so your mercenaries' Warcry buffs applied to you last twice as long. There's also Supreme Grandstanding, which could be used on your character to obtain charges generated by your mercenary.
Where allies and enemies share charges with you. Enemies hitting have a 10% chance again.
This one comes from an Elegant Hubris Timeless Jewel when it's in the name of Victario, so it does take your Timeless Jewel slot. And you need to be aware of the downside. Enemies with charges can be very deadly. Mercenary using a self-hit skill, such as Bone Shatter or Forbidden Rite, could be anointed with Inexorable to generate endurance charges. Now, there's also the Elemental Equilibrium Keystone that may be quite good if you can guarantee which types of damage your mercenary is dealing. You can give them the Keystone by equipping them with a Stabilizing Scepter, and that way you may be able to forego using a weaker exposure from your character, as the Merc will be applying a much stronger one. Just take note of any added damage your mercenary has on their gear, such as from equipped rings, to avoid bricking the exposure. Remember that you can make use of the Skin of the Lords to obtain any standard keystone on the passive skill tree. However, I think this option will likely lead to your mercenary dying a bit too often, so you may wish to obtain the desired keystone elsewhere if possible. And once again, as with the previous videos on Merc gear, there's just so many possibilities here that I'm sure I've missed some. So if you have other ideas for keystones or anoints on your mercenary, let me know by commenting below and I'll try to compile.
Yeah, we should watch first this video actually. How about that? Where is it? Frosty LaRue. So we don't miss that. Powers. Damn, 100k views. Log in.
Frosty,
okay, it's 9 minutes. So in case you don't know Frosty, he's doing like meme videos. He's mostly doing the Diablo meme videos, because there's a lot of stuff to meme about. But occasionally also other stuff. Let's see it.
I'm very upset that I haven't seen any videos trolling the shit out of Diablo 4.
Where has Frosty LaRue been? Does anyone have eyes on Frosty LaRue? If there's anyone's videos I miss the most, it's Frosty LaRue. If only he would show back up somewhere.
Can we expect a video talking about powers soon?
It's been a minute since... Oh my god, there he is!
Welcome back, you Diablo 4 super fans. In this video, I'll be showcasing a channel-exclusive hype trailer for Season 9. Quickly checking in to see if the devs are still on track with their original mission statement for Seasons, and listening to some of the greatest Diablo 4 superfans talk about their thoughts on the game. Insert segue to trailer here. In a world where rising expectations fall, loot feels meaningless, and your stash tabs are always full, one game dares to do the unthinkable. Diablo 4 is revolutionizing the ARPG genre with the brand new seasonal feature so bold, so wildly original. You definitely have never seen this before. Powers.
Malignant powers were a boost in a previous season that granted you various abilities.
Another amazing feature being added to the Season of Blood is the return and rework of some malignant powers.
One thing that's making this particularly interesting is with the vampiric powers in Season 2.
The Seneschal is this little construct that just creates really wild combinations of powers.
If you remember in Season 2, Season of Blood, there were vampire powers. For Season 7, it's going to be a little bit different. Not vampires this time. This time it's going to be witchcraft.
It's been about a month since Season 8 launched, Belal's return. We've all gotten in and gotten some fantastic boss powers.
Okay, maybe you have seen this before. Anyway, each season, a new power emerges, painstakingly crafted with zero effort, as if they just went to like a pitch meeting and went with the first idea they heard, and they were like, all right, that's good, let's go with that. Anyway, you'll feel super strong, stronger than ever, until the next season when it's all deleted. You'll ask yourself, did I really need new powers this season? No, you didn't, but you're getting them anyway. This summer, embrace the power, forget any form of balance, because that's too hard for us to do, and prepare to power up again with, what are we doing? Oh yes, Herodric powers. Powers may vary in usefulness. Side effects may include burnout, rerolling alts, and asking, what is Path of Exile doing right now?
So I want to talk about our mission statement. We want the live game to always have a wide variety of viable builds to discover.
If you remove this one word, they almost hit the mark.
Second point. Every season should introduce new items and powers that keep the game fresh and increase build variety.
One more little update here, and yep, this is pretty damn accurate.
The live game should also have continually evolving end-game content.
Dude, I actually remember this campfire chat, and I was like, I was thinking like, man, what they're talking about actually makes a lot of sense. I'm actually proud, it's like, they just need to follow this recipe, right? And there was like this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They had like one like keyword for each or so, and I was like, okay, like it's like exactly what it should be, right? Where's Joe Shaley, man?
I'll get to the fourth point in a second.
Some say he never actually got to the fourth point, or you know what? Screw it. We don't even need a third point. We got look at point. Got to the fourth.
Thanks, Milby, by the way. Sucker to Frosty. Continually evolving endgame content with high monster density for powerful builds to mow down activities to challenge your build. Cool.
Fourth point, or you know what? Screw it. We don't even need a third point. We got look at point number 2.
Malignant powers, legendary powers, boss powers, powers,
Malignant powers.
magic grade boss powers.
Rod actually has a special treat for us here.
What?
So my wife got me the button for powers.
Some of the powers. It's been about a month since Season 8 launched, Belal's return. We've all gotten in and gotten some fantastic boss powers.
Excellent work, Diablo 4 team. I'm just so happy you made powers a priority in these seasonal updates, other than maybe I don't know, a meaningful endgame system that engages players longer than a day? Anyway, let's check in with some of Diablo 4's Giga Chads.
Yes. And I always get creeped out by this face.
By what?
This face is so creepy. Yeah. You should watch this.
Yeah, I would.
It's about powers.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and we're maybe about to talk to Rax right now.
There's one person who knows how feisty I am, it's definitely CJ.
Damn, Rax always looks sexy and awesome.
CJ, can you hear me?
I can hear you 5x5. How you doing, Rax?
I'm not even mad at all anymore. I'm not mad. I'm just sad. I'm just sad, man.
You sound.
This is like SPR feedback. Escalating dungeons indistinguishable from regular admin. I mean, it's true, actually. Like, if you don't pay attention to the details, you will just not notice it. That's actually wild. Escalation, guys. Wow. They really have to do something, man. Something big.
I'm just sad. I'm just sad, man.
You sound like you're in wonderful spirits. What do you think of Diablo 4?
I'm not feeling great about Diablo 4. It's like, this is the franchise that we have been blasting. This one hits a little closer to home. It's just like, you know, it's the game you just don't want to let go, you know? Did you play in this PTR? Did you did you log in and try it at all?
A little bit. I've been having a lot of issues of like getting disconnected or like everything stops responding, and then I gotta close the game, and then when I try to reboot it for like 5 times, it tells me my character hasn't.
Guys, expansion 6 is gonna fix the game. Season 30.
Saved, so it's been a bit of a struggle.
Gonna fix everything.
It's really not catching up to the other games. It's just falling further and further and further and further behind. What do Woody and Rob think? Are they very favorable toward this? I
made a 70-minute video about my PTR feedback, so I wouldn't call it exactly favorable right now.
Woody is one of the most kind and favorable people. What does Woody think about this?
Yeah, so far it seems horrible. Why do I play with broken masterworking? It's just a replacement for actually good items. Well, items are shit. Why can't they just add the fucking portal so I can walk out of the pit, man? Is that too much?
I want to go move on to other games, ignore this for 3 months, and come back at the start of the next season.
Dude, look how nice it is out here today. Check this shit out. Look at that.
What is lacking in Diablo? I think we need a proper endgame system. The pit has been a good start, but it's just not enough. The pit has a lot of problems.
Why does it show 2 stars, but there's only 1? I wonder what the fuck is going on. Fucking awful.
No, that's not snow. It's the sun is blasting the... You know, maybe hold on, watch this. I can adjust the properties here.
Like, this is like the problem I have with the new dungeon escalation system that we've just been testing here on Season 9. Like, they say it's endgame, but it's just more Torment 4. Like, it's not really a challenge. You have this, like, awesome new keys, you have the dungeon escalation, but you're just doing T4 dungeons with all its perks and problems.
I figured it out. It was the gain.
This is, like, always the problem, right? You say, like, you can keep grinding.
It's like this random, like, I don't know what DM is doing there, but I'm glad he figured it out.
Paragon, but the Paragon is capped. The boards are capped, and also the best way to grind Paragon is to do content that is not even remotely challenging to your character.
This is where the hot tub's gonna go, right there.
I think at some point, like, there's just like not really much to do anymore, and for a lot of people, that's already after 1 week.
Oh shit, there is
1 week, huh?
There's a bird there. You can look at the bird. See the bird? Oh, he just he flew away.
What do you think you would like to see added to Diablo 4?
If Diablo 4 released powers, I mean, I'd obviously be there, right? Powers is a game changer.
That sounds awful.
Wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on, guys, I'm not done. That's not the full idea. So, like, with these powers, you could like mix and match some of the powers.
I think this is even better. The idea is we maybe doing cute things like watching footage of me piss off a crow.
I mean,
what the fuck? Oh god, man, this is glorious. Release powers and we can mix and match them, man. Can you feel the depth? Can you feel how deep it is, guys?
and that's actually a great idea. Actually, I think that's it.
We saw their roadmap, and it was basically just borrowed powers for like a year.
What we really like about introducing new powers every season is that we're able to do it real quick.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I need a pill.
Do you have those mod alerts? What is that? What mod alerts? Heard you like powers, so we added powers to your powers. Dude, like, at the very least, when you like recycle this stuff, they should like not try to hype it like they did, right? It was like the campfire chat, and they were trying to like present it and talking about how awesome it is to mix and match the stuff. But in the end, it's just like a nerfed, watered down version of the previous season powers that are already a nerfed, watered down version of the previous season powers. Like, you know, they're reducing the power level each time. Right now, the new season stuff, you can just as well play Eternal, basically. Like, it doesn't matter. So, who cares? What depth? You know, like... When the mod tags you, it shows up in bright red at the top. I have no idea how to turn this on. What? Ah, here. Mod alert. This one? I don't know how to do this. But this seems very nice, actually. Yeah, I need this. I need that. In my life. Yeah, here's the... 100% YouTube as well. This was Frosty LaRue. A short but sweet video. Does Riker look sick? He looks unwell. I don't know, haven't really noticed anything. It might just be the cam I saw in that moment. Yeah, I mean, we're just kind of like in expansion 2 waiting room right now, right? I mean, I have to say, I did like Season 8. It was actually fun. Because they made everything difficult and stuff like that. And, you know, okay, some stuff was still kind of too crazy. And the powers we had were, okay, like the same stuff, basically, as always. But it was an upgrade to the game, at least. And I actually played this season quite a lot. But now it's Season 9, which is basically the same stuff as before. So I already played Season 8. And now Season 9 is basically the same season. So that's kind of the bigger problem I have. So hopefully they fix like the 9th Dungeon stuff and make it more fun. And then this could be something. But I guess realistically I'm gonna play less Season 9 than I did Season 8 and do more PoE again or something like that. Yeah, it's actually just expansion waiting room. And the thing is, the expansion, we don't even know the name of the expansion, right? It's not even announced. We don't know when, we don't know the name. There's certainly no Diablo in there. So it's like, you know, the expansion seems like so far away now. It's just like, okay, we just do like another season. And yeah, it will be fun for a little bit. But it won't be stay very long, right? It's just like how it is. And the thing is with the roadmap, it's literally just that. It's like, okay, borrow power season, we do like a little rework of one of the systems, but not of the other 9 systems. So we don't have like a whole, you know, holistic approach. We just do this one thing, maybe tweak a few numbers. Like, I feel like they don't really look back at the stuff they've made and then think, okay, does it still make sense? It's like, okay, now they're doing the Nightmare Dungeon update, you know, Season 9. Where, okay, they did like a few tweaks in between. And now, like, Season 10 is going to be Infernal Hordes update that came in Season 5. You know, it's been 5 seasons since they made that thing. and they never touched it again. And, you know, like the same thing for all the other stuff, right? There's Undercity, Dark Citadel, that exists apparently. You know, Legions. Yeah, exactly, man. Like there are so many products of all of these systems, where they're like so irrelevant, where it's like, why don't they just like do something, at least like go closer towards where it should be, you know, season after season, until they have refined it to a point where it's good enough, right? But it's like they make this thing week 1, if not on a PTR, we notice immediate problems, and like 1.5 years later, they maybe fix those problems. Yeah. Season of Legions. Yeah, and then they usually tend to go like exactly overboard with like, okay, now we have like the Season of the Nightmare Dungeons. The Nightmare Dungeons are OP, and they get like, you know, all the Opticide, you get all the mats, everything's OP. Yeah, and then we kind of like didn't hit the mark, let's nerf it. So they nerf the Nightmare Dungeons, and then comes a Season of Infernal Hordes reworked, and now Infernal Hordes is like the season, and you know, you just, oh my god, I can't stand in Infernal Hordes for like another season, dude. I've already done this in season 5. Like, I can't just run a circle in one room for another season, man. And then, like, you know, the boss farming. They said, hey, we want to make sure that you farm less bosses. So we made everything drop less loot. So you farm more bosses, actually. Like, and now the entire season has passed. I had to sit through like 200 fucking immune animations on Duriel and Adariel and on Mephisto, to then at the end of the season kill 50 Belials. 50. Yeah. And that was it for the boss farming. And you know, it's so obvious that there's like a massive issue with boss farming in this game, and it didn't do anything about it. That's wild. But hey, we did Nightmare Dungeon Escalation. Yeah, we farm more bosses and it's more annoying. Like, somehow they managed that. They're terrified of power creep, but it happens anyway. I mean, to be honest, in Season 8, outside of like, you know, the OP bug with the lightning spear and so on, they actually did achieve relatively good balance. And it looks like Season 9 is going to be like a repeat with like even better balance. So at least that is going the right direction generally. But it's still like this, you know, they did that, but then we still have like, you know, this boss farming, and, you know, like the thing is they're doing like Season of Nightmare Dungeons now, but realistically, no one's going to farm Nightmare Dungeons. Everyone's going to still do the bosses because you need the uniques and the GAs there and the materials and everything. And then, okay, you're going to do some of the Nightmare Dungeons off the side instead of Infernal Hordes now or something. And you're going to substitute one for the other a little bit. But realistically, it's not going to be like this big like Nightmare Dungeon revival, I think. Like, what are you going to get in Nightmare Dungeons? You get negative XP. You know, if you want to do any kind of Paragon leveling, you get jack shit. And you also don't get the uniques. You don't even get like a lot of like GA items, like legendaries or anything. Like, you found the pit for the XP and the legendaries, and you found the bosses for the uniques, and there's nothing else to farm. Or nothing else that is like worthwhile, at least, to farm, right? That's it. I'm not the target audience. Yeah, but I mean, how is the target audience happy with the current game? Whatever that target audience is. You know? How is that audience happy with how the game is designed currently? Like, I'm not the only guy who has that problem. You know? I don't know, dude. I'm talking about D4. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, you know, I am aware that, you know, the way I play the game is completely different from, you know, everyone else. You know, I play hardcore, first of all. You know, I play almost no trading. You know, I don't benefit from, you know, duping, RNT, and whatever, like the inflated economy. You know, I blast a lot. I make like 20 builds a season. You know, I one-shot everything, whatever, right? So I know everything about the classes I play, and so on. So yeah, I am not like the typical Diablo 4 player, of course, but I understand the problems that the game has, and I'm not the only guy experiencing those problems just because of the way I play. You know, everyone experiences those problems, even the most casual people, unless they're like, you know, they don't even level to level 60 or so, but then nothing matters, right? If you're talking about people that don't even go to Tournament 1 or something, well, we don't have to update the game for these kind of people. You know, they already have a game, and they will never even experience anything that we change anyway, right? So we're talking about people that are actually somewhat engaged here with the game, and that kind of like, you know, form the core of the community or something. And those don't have to be the blasters that just, you know, farm Paragon 300 every season or so. It could just be the typical people that log in, play 50 hours in a season, log out, and come back or something. And they will also suffer from all these problems. And I mean, I have thousands of these people in my chat. You know, I know what people are saying. Yeah. Am I in an infinite loop of hoping D4 gets better? I mean, I am hoping. I mean, it generally gets better, but also other stuff gets worse. That's the thing. Like they're making, like, you know, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. You know, like they're fixing one thing and may break something else, right? And it's kind of like every single season that happens, basically, where, you know, something is improved in a good way, but something else just gets worse. And so they never really get to the point where you can say, like, everything is just nice. You know, that's the thing. Like, you can't really just... You know, there's always something. The aggressive monetization doesn't help the case either. It's shameless. I don't know, I wouldn't really call it aggressive. I mean, if you don't accidentally press a button for the shop, there's literally like never a mention of the shop anywhere, I think. So I don't think that's the problem. I mean, the prices are high, but, you know, nothing matters. I never really bought anything. Like, I don't care. I would really call this like aggressive monetization, really. Yeah, filthy casual and the mud song was unbearable. Yeah, it's not just mods. Like, I think that one of the big problems is also like just the boss farming. Like, the bosses are just not interesting, and you know, the mechanics are actually not terrible. Like, if you actually fight these bosses, they're like okay boss fights, most of them, and I've been tweaking some of them and so on. Right, the bosses are fine, but then you just get to the point where you just one shot them all, so you never see any of those mechanics, and then you just become loot pinatas. And the problem is that you have to sit for the shit for like 1,000 times every single season in order to get your items. And it's just boring, you know? Like bosses in PoE, for example, yeah, you see them like once every, I don't know, 3 hours or something, you know? And okay, maybe you also one-shot them and it's not a very engaging fight, but at least you kill them a few times, you get your thing, and then you're done, right? And getting to the boss is the hard part. But in D4, it's like, you have infinite mats, and the hard part is just not uninstalling until you get the item, by one-shotting him over and over. So, yeah. The focus is too narrow. Once there's an update that is based on a 6-month-old feedback, means the game never progresses holistically. Yeah, exactly, that's the issue. Like, they do, like, updates, but then, you know, by the time they get there, like, all the other stuff is already so much out of whack. Like, that's what I mean. Like, you know, they do, like, an upgrade, and it's good, but then there's something else that's just kind of like, you know, like, taking a step backwards or something on the way there. But yeah, anyway.
Here. What we really like about introducing new powers every season is that we're able to do it real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Real quick, guys.
I feel like I need a pill calendar and like a blanket, and I just need to like watch Price is Right reruns because I feel like I'm too old for this shit at this point.
Oh god. Yeah, good video. Frosted Aru, guys. Pox.net. Yeah, RF is a very beginner friendly build, and Pox is like known for playing that build every league and refining it. Itemization and target farming makes it super boring. Bosses only drop the same loot over and over. Yeah, I think target farming is a good thing. It's just like badly done in D4, I feel. Because, you know, like you want to have certain bosses that drop certain items so that you can go farm those bosses to get the thing you need. You know, I think that whole system makes a lot of sense. But then, like, the way it's done in D4 is, well, you just have to kill a boss like 300 times to have a decent chance to get an item that doesn't suck. And that is just like awful, right? Like that number needs to lose like at least a 0 and maybe more than that, you know. Is any of the games in PoE 2 or Last Epoch any better? Is it a genre problem? Or is there a good game out there in this genre? Yeah, I mean, there are good games, you know. I mean, there's PoE that everyone is sitting here in the waiting room for, right? And we're starting in half an hour to log in and blast. You know, of course, PoE is a very good game. I mean, not for everyone, you know. But for someone like me, for many other people, they really like PoE. I personally like PoE 2 even more. So I'm a big PoE 2 fan, for example. And, you know, I do play Last Epoch, I do play D4, I play D3. But yeah, like every game is lacking in something, I guess. You can't really have like the perfect combo for everyone, I guess. That's just how it is. But the problem with D4 is, for example, compared to PoE. Like in PoE you see this. Like you see these patch notes and you see like the devs talk about the game. And, you know, they have that understanding of like the overall picture of the game. And I think this is like just not happening in D4. I feel like there's no one in D4 that just is like responsible for keeping everything in check somehow, you know? Like does like this system make sense in today's game, right? And does this make sense? You know, I feel like there's no one there who has like this overview that, for example, Mark and Jonathan have with PoE. This is just really missing. Let's do D3 2.0. Now I don't want them to go more in the Diablo 3 direction. Outside of maybe taking like a few specific, you know, some cherry picking basically. There's like a few things they can still learn from Diablo 3 and put into D4. But I don't want to just like have D3 with upgraded graphics. Like I want D4 to be different. It's literally how the system works now, by the way, Milenko. Every boss has 50% random loot. The Blizzard math, yeah. Yeah, Blizzard math, man. I mean, okay, like by now we have kind of like, you know, 99% figured out, you know, how everything works in a game, let's say, in terms of like how we make builds. And I guess this is just like what we know how it works, and we just do it, and we make our builds the way that they function, and that's it. So this is not even the biggest problem. The problem, okay, like the problem here is that, you know, someone who's trying to do like the homebrew builds is most likely going to be unsuccessful, which is obviously a massive problem for like the more casual audience. Like when we're talking about people that don't look at the guides, that just want to like, you know, log in and blast and have no idea about all of the like intricacies of Blizzard Math TM, for example. Racing competition in D4 is lacking. Yeah, dude, there is no racing. You can't even make a race, really. Like, what competition? We don't even have SSF. We don't have an API. We don't have a leaderboard. We don't have online profiles. Dude, even the in-game profiles don't show you anything if they're not already hidden by the person. Like, what do you mean race competition? You know? Like, I would love to organize some events and do some cool stuff or so, but it's basically impossible without, like, insane amounts of moderation. You know, because there's no support for it. I can't do it. You know? Without accepting that people are gonna try to cheat their way in 1,000 different ways that I can't control, you know? What racing competition, dude? Can you teach the default devs how builds work so something like the overpass situation doesn't happen again? I am planning to do that. If I can. There's actually some stuff that our Maxwell boys have been cooking that I want to make a video about at the very least at some point. That is very good to visualize what is going on with like builds and why stuff is going so out of hand and so on. So I'm excited to show that at some point. But yeah. It's a struggle, man. D4 looks like a mobile game, or maybe Immortal ruined it for me. They look very similar. Nah, it's just that Immortal looks way too good for a mobile game. You know, people come in and, you know, when I play last Epoch, they say, oh, is this a mobile game? Well, no, it's just mobile games are just that insane these days, right? No, this is more what it is. Like, Diablo Immortal is ridiculous with how good it looks and, you know, the design and everything. Like, if it wasn't for the monetization of Diablo Immortal, that would be, you know, that would be appraised, like, you know, like crazy, right? That would have changed the entire mobile game market if it wasn't for the monetization. The speech to user is too sterile. Yeah, they need more Colin and Adam Fletcher on those campfires. And, like, where's Joe Pipiora? I really liked when Joe Pipiora was there, man. Like, he was at least saying stuff, you know? And sometimes he would also, like, you know, in the moment react to something, like, and actually, like, just give his thoughts about what can be done, what will be done, what could be done, or something like that. And this just never happens in these campfires right now, right? But he seemed like very like active and like willing to change stuff as well. But yeah. D4 feels like the weird uncle on the family party. Diablo Immortal has more endgame than D4. Hell yeah. Try to guess the percent of volcanic fissure or snaking builds on first day. I don't know, 40%. First wins of PoE1 was more exciting than the last 5 campfires combined. Yeah, I also told him, guys, like, why don't you just like make some cool trailer? You know, like you could even make stuff like the Heraldic Powers look somewhat exciting for people, right? Where it's like, hell yeah, I'm gonna try this out, I'm gonna log in. You know, just make like some 3-minute trailer out of it, show off a few cool combos. I don't know, right? And there you go. You know, drop the trailer, talk about it for 20 minutes, log out, drop the patch notes. You know, that's it. Any P-Conk regex for vendors? Actually, I think there is one. Yeah. I have no idea what it shows, but good luck. Yeah, it's not like the devs gave up on their own game. It's just that on the way to expansion 2, where I expect a lot of problems to get fixed, we just don't have much to look forward to, you know? And that expansion is still like, I don't know, a year away, or I don't know, 10 months away, or who knows how long. Something like that, you know? You're gonna have the season start in 1st of July, and then you're gonna have like, I don't know, 1st of October, and then you're gonna have like 1st of January, and then I guess like 1st of April or something is gonna be like expansion launch or some shit. So we have like this season, and then like another 2 or 3 seasons, and then comes the expansion. And until then, we just have not much to look forward to, you know? And by then, PoE 2 is gonna be out. Copium. So, at least close to out, let's say. Warband and all that stuff. I don't know why they didn't take those ideas for D4. Immortal is far above D4 in terms of endgame. Shadow Immortal War. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in Immortal, actually. And this is just the stuff I know from, like, when did it come out? 3 years ago. So, I haven't even seen, like, you know, all these patches and whatever they've done. And, yeah, again, like, you know, without the pay-to-win, Diablo Immortal is actually a really good game. And it was already back when it came out. If there was no pay-to-win, this would be a game I would probably play regularly. They need to make D4 trailers like they do WoW trailers. I'm not sure what they're doing in WoW exactly. You mean like the cinematics? Or what trailers? Immortal stream when? April 1st is already passed. I mean, they do make good cinematics, so Diablo as well. Like the Diablo 4 cinematics are really good, I think. So that's not a problem. I guess there's like kind of few of them because you usually get like one every expansion or something, and I guess for WoW it happens more often. Trailers don't change the game, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they get you excited, but then the game also needs to be exciting. Yeah, the trailers just sell the game, but then, you know, if you play it and you don't like it, that's the problem. I'm also really excited to see what's going to be the price point of expansion 2, if they're going to change it. I think first expansion was $40, right? Or if they're going to do the same price again. Or if they're going to try to maybe, like, you know, win back some people by lowering it maybe to 30 or something. We need our own ARPG. Yeah. If you have, like, you know, a decade and a team of 100 devs, maybe. But I currently don't have either of that. Path of Max Roll 4. Sounds like a good game. Mineral Resurrected. That also sounds great. Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting to make a game, but I mean, in terms of ARPGs, right, this is like first of all, I'm not like a developer, like I can't actually like, you know, write any code myself, for example, so I would have to learn that. And I mean, I can be like an advisor or whatever. I can be like the chief balancing officer or something like that. But to advise is not a role, by the way. That's how Ellie was created. Just some dudes chilling, saying, hey, we need our own RPG. Boom. Yeah, I mean, realistically, the RPG market is way too crowded now. If you want to start now, like, what are you going to do? You know, at the very earliest, you're going to come out of a game in, like, half a decade. So 2030. You know, by then, PoE 2 is well established. PoE 1 is still going well. You know, D4 has, like, 3 expansions in or whatever. Or 4. Like, what are we exactly expecting to do, right? Riot is gonna walk into this genre, Giga Chat. Yeah, when is that actually gonna happen? It's probably also gonna be in half a decade or something, so... Everyone is playing D4 Ruthless and they will like it. I don't wanna like just nerf everything into the ground. I also understand how blasting is important, you know, and you know, just like rewarding people and whatever, right? I don't wanna just nerf everything into the ground. You know, that's not what I am planning to do if I was in charge. But a lot of stuff is out of whack. That's the thing. D2, best ARPG. Well, today we're playing the direct successor to Diablo 2. Path for Exile. Seekers of the Atlas. At least we'll have the industry's best playtesters. That is true. If Woody was in charge, we'd have Witch Doctor. It sounds funny, but not unlikely, actually. Nah, I mean, realistically, I think we'd have to admit that no matter how cool you make Witch Doctor in Diablo 4, it would be like stigmatized just based on Diablo 3's experiences. And in Diablo 3, there was just like, it was just not a very popular class, I think. Even though it was like a really cool and interesting and like novel class. You know, just because of the balancing from Diablo 3. Like, if it was just better, basically, in Diablo 3, then it would probably be much more accepted in Diablo 4. But I don't think if they made a Witch Doctor for Diablo 4, it would be that well received. Like, there's like some people that really love Witch Doctor, but it's like a major expansion selling point. I think this is not gonna go well. If anything, they would have to have put it into like the base game. Asset Cloud built Witch Doctor. Yeah, it's kind of sad because I think in Diablo 4, Witch Doctor would fit very well. Just with like how the game works and like the bit slower pace of, you know, compared to Diablo 3 and so on. She can build a Lion Mighty 3 awesome. Yeah, there's like these people that really like certain builds on Witch Doctor, and I also like some builds. I had a lot of fun with Witch Doctor this season as well. But yeah, I think that's not happening. I mean, when they introduce the Paladin, we're gonna have 7 classes, and I think 8 is going to be the maximum that we're gonna see in D4. Spiritborn has room for some Witch Doctor-like skills. Yeah, like they could do some stuff, right? But they're kind of like very slow at adding more skills. They're doing like the 1 skill per expansion or so, it looks like. So, who knows? Maybe they could like add 2 skills here and there. Why need Witch Doctor? I mean, I had a season with Witch Doctor powers. Yeah, and I think a lot of people actually like those, right? Like the random Pyronado going around and whatever. It was funny. But yeah, I think that also kind of like, you know, was the nail in the coffin. You know, we already had the Witch Doctor power season. Like, we're not gonna actually get a Witch Doctor. Like, that's just not happening. Instead of calling the Witch Doctor, they should call it Dr. Witch. So more people respect it. Oof. Yes. It's a struggle, man. Spiritborn is Monk, Druid is Witch Doctor. Yeah. I mean, I guess you can say that they are crowding out those classes, but they're not really the same. I mean, Spiritborn and Monk is pretty similar, to be fair. Spiritborn definitely feels very Monk-like. Druid does not feel Witch Doctor-like at all, I think. But I guess, you know, together, Spiritborn and Druid definitely ensure that we're not gonna see a Witch Doctor. There's like too much overlap in both directions, I guess. Witch Doctor would be like somewhere in between, I guess. The disciple of Mundunugu. Good luck, Nola. Yeah, the 4 doesn't have Paladin. Yeah, not yet. Druid equals fat. Yes. And this alone just makes a lot of people not want to play it. The trade window's ready. Trade, search, mercenaries. What? Ah, mercenaries is the league name here, okay. Yeah, oh boy. And the only thing I'm gonna buy is a bouncing gem, I guess, at some point. Wait, I need to make my my filter actually. Filter blade. Okay. Can I do this now? Let's play fat rogue like Tauren rogues. I'm sure about that, man. Okay, guys, are you ready? What are you playing? I guess I never really finished this here. Filter important to have, yes. But you can get like pretty basic filters pretty easily here with filterblade.xyz. Go here. And then create new. Customize, does it work? Okay. So highlight specific bases. How do we do this? Rare tiering. Here we go. So I guess we don't really care about like ES gear, right? Or do we? That's just full evasion, evasion. I guess I'm gonna do evasion and armor evasion, right? Because you want the spell suppression and stuff. For the most part. And then we have a lot of uniques anyway. Something like that, maybe? Yes, evasion. Actually, on what filter level are we right now? Does that wait? Does that like match it with all of the like rarity levels basically? We don't want armor. Well, I guess we could run some armor stuff. How more years? Won't go for all of a campaign. Yeah, it's not for campaign, right? I want to do this like for later. Okay, maybe we're just gonna do this later, and like you know, when we go into maps, we're gonna start like upping the strictness level, and then we can start removing stuff. No thanks. So let's make a new one, I guess. Create new. How do I get all strictnesses? Here. Do you have to do this like one by one? Okay. Need all the tiers as the zone level goes up. Yeah, the thing is I mostly wanted to like hide the bad bases that I don't care about. So I need to like understand how to do this more easily. Like, I don't want armor bases, I don't want the S bases and so on. So anyway, I was gonna take this now and go. Do I put it here or here? No, just here, right? I think. Just go in and manually remove stuff as you stop wanting to say stuff. Yeah. Yeah, anti. Okay, how do you do this? Go to the armor things for rare endgame. Yeah, I've done this lately in PoE 2, and that worked pretty well there. Endgame rare tiering, so you mean this here, right? Yeah, all the bases. That's basically what I was just doing. But I guess I can do it later. And then I can just like, you know, keep it advancing this filter that I'm using, right? So, okay, I guess we'll be fine. Yeah, we're about to start blasting, guys. Get ready. Let's see this here again. Okay, be rush. Possess technique. Take the poison shenanigans. Take the flask shenanigans. Don't need this yet. Move speed is kind of nice though. Okay, so as we can do later, we can do this here relatively early though. Also +1 projectile is nice. Chain range doesn't help us at the start, we have to skip this. Suppression also not that important. The accuracy is nice. Life, accuracy. Okay, okay, so I think we're gonna skip this part. Maybe this part early on. Probably this part as well. So we go down here. You actually change it from projectile damage to the dex nodes. I can do that later. So we path for the projectile, go down, take this, take this, take this, take this, take this. Take the projectile. Take that, this, and this. You want to grab the flash charges though pretty early, I think, because we're probably gonna run like 2 live flash charges or something. 6 minutes, guys. Is there a race? I mean, there is a race, but I'm not in. I'm playing softcore. I am not in shape for a race in PoE right now, so I can't. Wait a minute, we have to. Okay. I'm gonna get a drink and stuff. BRB. Okay, we have drops now as well, huh? Okay. So it's this here. Launch Twitch drops. Also, it's like if you give 2 subs, you get this petal portal. Okay. Oh, it's going down. Let's go. Dark Blue Days. Thank you, Shoulders. Appreciate it, 5 stars, man. Like everyone. Nini also 10 stars, thank you. We're doing yes woo until we log in. This is PoE 1 right now, my son. It has started now, yes. Let's go. And Crucible, thank you for the 2. May the drops be with you guys. Enjoy. Instantly see it in a queue from sub 500. It's always like that. Easy portal acquired. True, you get a sub-gift portal now. Enjoy, guys. Now the console version is broken, won't be ready at launch right now. Ugh. Yeah, drops are on. $5,000. Okay. In Path of Exile, Seekers of the Atlas. Tears have begun to appear in the Atlas, leading to different realities. The originator of these realities has entangled themselves within the very fabric of the Atlas, and now they're trapped. Track down the source of the tears and cover the secrets within. Our new expansion introduces an additive endgame storyline, a new type of endgame crafting mechanic, 3 new endgame bosses, a new challenge league, dozens of new unique items, and much more. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you, Matt, and Blue Day 5. A new endgame storyline. Meet Aegon, an intelligent man of mysterious heritage. He is trying to discover his origins, but in doing so, he has found more than he bargained for. In his investigation, Aegon has encountered distortions of reality. Occasionally, he catches a glimpse of a young girl through the rifts, Sana. He knows her as the daughter of the great inventor who shaped the Atlas as we know it. These tears in reality, he has discovered, are actually threads of memory, distorted and made real by the Atlas. Aegon is adamant to discover what is causing this, and save Sana. Step into the memories. In the Atlas, you'll encounter threads of consciousness, a strange thread-like substance that appears near the tears. By using a powerful gauntlet of his own making, Aegon is able to create a link to these memory threads and open portals to them. Working with Aegon, you must step through and find Sana, or whatever remains of her. The areas opened by Aegon can be fully influenced by your Atlas tree, scarabs, and fragments. Your goal is to reach the end, the source of the stream of consciousness, by fighting through a number of maps. Oh, never mind, log in. Okay. Red floor. Sorry guys, I need a plus. Here we go, I guess. Ugh. Time to DC, guys. Who DC'd already? Got an arrow, went from 10k to 100k. Dude, 100k in Q is actually nuts. Huh? What? I think Nini's angry, guys. I hear angry wife noises in the other room. Uh-oh. And it's not my fault. All the new sets don't have that Rustlers. Now I need to know what the new sets are, but in the Demon Hunter case, that's the god. And Spear J and AoV and Wunugu. And Raker. We're in. We have not deceived. It's incredible, guys. Thanks for the subgift, Jars. Oh mate, the game paused now, right? Oh shit. We have the technology. Which means we don't run while we are looking at the tree. Thank you guys. Jars, pin it. Appreciate the subs and enjoy the portal. Okay, get sound. Oh, shit, we don't have game sound? Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll fix it. Yeah, PoE always resets it for some reason. My god, this guy is blasting me, man. What's wrong with this guy? Yo, well, thank you so for 5. Okay. You should have game sound now, right? Yeah, Okay. I don't know why, like, you know, like from the same person giving the same 5 subs. You know, sometimes it has like this distorted sound and sometimes it's fine. Like, kind of weird. Something's really off here. Oh, there, Lakira. That's a nice one. Thanks for subs.
My mana is gone.
God, he's tanky.
Still alive, are we?
I'd almost. Take care.
So what happened with the consoles? Someone said the console is delayed or not working or something like that. Is that true? Or is it just like later normally? I'm not sure exactly how the console release works here.
The worms will have to wait a bit longer for this meal.
Oh no. Mercenary. Wait, can I have a mercenary already? Maybe they're like hard carrying me.
And the choice is yours.
Higher for 5. Shrapnel Ballista, Puncture Dash. Okay, I'm doing it. We're dying in mud flats now, but not the way we thought we would. Oh my god, she hurts. What the? Wait, it says plus 25%. Normal, unique, okay. Well, let's see. Mercenary, let's go. Show current mercenary. I have no idea what this button is. Yo, Mickey come. Thank you. Merc is farming, man, yes. Merc is blasting. Get the Merc, guys. Did you also get a sniper? I have a, it's a sniper. So I'm not sure if it's like special to this zone. But she's like one-shotting shit, man. Look at the fucking ballistas, man. Boom. Order to me. Recalls any mercenary company here. We got mercenary healed for a portion. Oh shit. Wait, what? Interesting. Okay. We have a mercenary skill now. Yeah, for me the queue so far has been going fine, but I definitely expect to get to see it at some point. Unless I turned on the streamer queues again. Yo, Mobs, thank you as well for the 5. Ballista, dash. I know how dash works.
Stay sharp out there.
Okay. Good luck, by the way, Mouse. Actually, there's so much gold dropping now everywhere.
Pain brings strength. That's nature for you.
Okay, we have a lot of ballistas here. She has ballistas, I have ballistas. We're blasting. This looks like a dead end. Very strange. Let's continue here. It's actually gonna be nice because you get more loot now, right? Like with the mercenary, like just by going through the zones as you normally would, let's say you have like plus minus equal power to get up the mercenary versus the monster power, you just get more loot now. It's just like a pretty massive like loot buff to everyone. Okay, flooded this. This is another mercenary?
You don't stand a chance.
Wait a minute, is this the same one? No, it's another one. Sniper. What is the other one called? The Keen Eye, also sniper. So it seems like they have different split arrow puncture. Will not reappear again for the next 10 mercenary encounters. After 3 mercenaries can be exiled. Mercenaries of this attribute type will not appear. Oh. Interesting. Take item, challenges for a duel for an item. So 1 transmute. Control click on an item to immediately duel for it. Ah. Like this?
I don't miss. You're finished.
Nice. That's a nice ring. Okay. 69 accuracy, by the way. Oh, this is sick. Take his stuff. Steal his quiver? Nah. Yeah, I mean, I need a quiver as well, but that's a nice ring. I use my mercenary to fight other mercenaries, guys. Easy. But didn't see it coming. I'm already stopping you. The PoE 1 combat, man. Yeah, I do prefer PoE 2 combat, but PoE 1 has a lot of other nice perks. I think this league is gonna be very fun. Dude, the mercenary is insane, guys. Is it the same for you? They're insane. At least on these low levels. Like, you just need to take the mercenary and it just freaking kills everything.
I'm Extrath Militia. You're as good as the clock's ticking.
10 movement speed boots. I'm taking that. I don't even have boots. Yoink. Okay. I'll just take her stuff, man. Yeah, usually I never do like the elite mechanics early on, but this is good stuff, man. You just get the items. You just check them real quick. Just take it. It's rich roll, but you know, it takes like 7 times less time. Pretty good. Or maybe 20 times less. It's actually good. Wait, she died. Season of robbing people. We're back to the roots, man. Cutthroat. Okay, spend 4 to revive the mercenary. Oh, shit. I guess we have to kind of replace them from time to time because we don't really have the gear to like just keep taking them out. So I'm just gonna like try some of the mercenaries, I guess, as we go. Okay. Bit scuffed because I have a 1 link now again. What game is better, PoE 1 or D3? Yeah, objectively that's certainly a PoE, I think. I mean, a lot of people like D3 and enjoy playing it, but the thing is that a lot of people don't really play it for very long, including myself. Like, I also enjoy playing some D3, but I can definitely spend a lot more time in PoE Exile and enjoy it, you know. I cannot blast like a D3 season that long and keep enjoying it, you know. I did like 1 week now, and that's basically the maximum that I will still have fun there, I guess. Okay, she just died, like... Yeah, I think you have to like upgrade our mercenary, like every few zones now. She just died. Again. My gold, man. Ah shit, I need to get Frostbang, right? Before this thing becomes like too high level.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh wait. Can do this. The question is the mercenary stronger than me? Wait, they don't have sockets? There's no sockets on these items. So mercenary can be removed, only replaced. Ah. It's like locked. I can't just take her stuff. I keep getting the same guys here. She doesn't really seem like an upgrade anyway. I want to get a bow though. Feeling bow with physical damage on it. Let's go. And they die so fast. Kapow. I don't even have another support. Yo, does a lot of damage, man. Can I like see her health? Is this a mercenary? Ah, here. And she's healing actually. You can see her regen when she's out of combat. It's kinda nice. Giga DPS. Servers are not online yet and in queue for 40k. Oof. Okay, let's go back real quick. Anyone else having like real like big server issues and stuff? Wait, Nessa has the Frostblink. Here's LMP. Frostblink. Faster. Volley. Need that. Any support you can do here? I mean, you can't just do LMP, I guess. For now. Or volley, anyway. It's fine.
While we live, we are blessed.
Bit more AoE here.
You don't stand a chance. Clock's ticking.
I keep getting the same mercenaries, guys, yeah.
One shot, that's all I need.
All the snipers. Is that the same for you guys? Is it like, you know, per act or something? It's like one archetype? Oh, we got we got 2 yellow rings so far, but only for the mercenaries. It's kind of cracked, man. Yeah, we're going Peaconk once we enter the Merveil Cavern. Yo. Thank you, what's up, guys? Another one, thank you. Maybe match the gear you got early on. Yeah, probably something like that. So maybe because I'm ranger, I get like these sniper dudes all the time, so I actually get gear that I can use from them. Could be based on class. Which would make some sense, I guess. And then maybe later it like diversifies a bit. But yeah, you get really good stuff from them, man. Okay, only for blue days. Enjoy. F, Epoch. Yeah, usually the disconnects and stuff said it's really fast, guys. So if you're getting disheartened a bit, usually it's like half an hour, 1 hour, and then everything is fine. So it doesn't even take that long, I think. Do we want to level up Frostblink? What does it do exactly? Oh, I don't really want to level it. Yeah, Restoration is free. Cooldown is free, 12 mana. Cooldown recovery at 81. Yeah. I don't really want to level it, I think. Ah, he's a guy. And I don't think I care. But I can hire him. So we got a frontline dude now. Let's see him. Dude, what's the skill he's using? Wait, I hired him. Where is he now? I guess my other one is dead already, so.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yo, thanks for 2 subs. We have to 1v1 Brutus, I guess. Let's go.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you, Huntress?
Sort of health here. Easy, Wonkas. You got kicked or what?
You will know my misery. Come and share it with me.
He yoinked the totem.
I've done for you what I would do for any wounded animal, Brutus.
Dude, I don't see, like, what the fuck is going on with all these notifications, man? I can't see my inventory, man. Ugh. He's a free link buckler. That's actually sick. It rolled me back. Oh no.
While we live, we are blessed.
Show current mercenary. Dismiss. Wait, so where's my other mercenary now? I just dismissed this one.
Stay sharp out there.
Okay, seriously, I literally can't see anything. Friend is now online and offline. Goodbye. Holy shit.
Hello. Yes?
Okay, I'll take the shields. Do this. So where did the mercenary go now? Can I find him somehow here in town? Is it like a thing? No. No idea now where my mercenary is. That's what I get for having friends, yeah. Like, I paid for this guy. Where's our mercenary? Guess I take this dude, yeah.
I'll never wear chains again. Caton, make a call.
Tunnel Sam.
End of the line.
Are these like new abilities? Tunnel Slam? It's this here, right? But it's not a player ability. It's like something else.
Anything's better than serving house cater.
No, this guy's pumping as well. Jumping in. Blasting. What the hell? Where do I go? Okay. Should have seen this coming. Good night, Shield Lords. Good luck tomorrow, I guess. Yo, it's actually much more fun to play these mercenaries than I expected, I gotta say. I generally don't like mercenary system in like any game. But so far it seems kinda nice. Pillar belt. Oh no. That guy's dying. Don't die. F. Got hit by the last little thing. Unlucky. Insufficient gold. The guy's dead. He's not coming back. That's it. It's ogre. Dude, they're gonna be permanently poor because these guys keep dying. It is what it is, I guess.
Life and death live side by side. This is a strange land.
Use the recall. Ah, shit, you're right. I can heal them with that. Wait, how much does it heal? They healed for a portion. I totally forgot. Yeah, you're right. Okay, we can recall them. It's instant every 4 seconds. Okay, easy. Dude, we're all minion build now. Holy. Not sure what I think about that. Oh my god. Roas, man. Okay, I have 2 feelings now, but I only need 1. Once we go into the cavern at least, we have to conk. So if I revive him now, is he coming back instantly? Yes, okay. Go Merc! Alchemy. I can teleport a mercenary around while it's frozen, that's funny. I guess this also allows you to actually do bossing with the mercenaries and stuff. And kind of get away with that.
I killed the ones who chained me. My allegiance is one, not...
Yo. Yo. Hey, is he using this if I get in the skill? I wonder if it works. I'm gonna try this. Guys, I can do songs and shit. So it seems like he used it during Cry. It's giga tanky. Well, mercenary Dedge.
I don't give this lightly, but the code is the code.
I'm not up to that just yet.
My please understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard hearts. I'm sure were the circumstances reversed, you'll do precisely the same.
My mana is gone.
I wonder if it like is because like a lot of people are stuck in the first zones now, and then everyone who's like in those zones gets CC'd more easily because there's plenty of people, and the people that are rushing ahead, they're kind of chilling, you know, in Act 2 and whatever. At least this is how it works in like WoW. I wonder if it's the same problem here. Why is it a new zone, by the way? It reset a zone, it seems. Dude, having no gold.
I know what I'd choose.
Yeah. That's a big bow, man. It's only like the hybrid mod. But I mean, we're about to...
Make your choice. Stay, go. I don't care. Just be quick about it.
We're about to have our conch respec, so it's fine. There's no reward for not doing anything with them, right? Okay, conch time. Where are you guys from? Those who are DCing all the time. Maybe that has something to do with that. Fast attacks. Volley. LP. Okay. Conch time. I can get shield charge. I think I missed that as well, right? Do we have red sockets? No. We do it later.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Advance.
This guy's his own little caravan, man.
Try not to deliberate too long.
I don't mean what any of this. Cancel. So if I don't want to get anything from here, do I just do this?
Let's keep this civil, shall we? Hold still. You've earned it. That much I'll admit.
One whole transmit, guys, log in. And now my mercenary is just permanently dead. It's like in the first zones he was blasting and now he's just dead. It's hard to make him stay alive. I guess I might be going too fast so he doesn't have time to regen. So I have to like cast heal all the time, maybe. Can I like auto cast that? No, right? Oh, we're lagging. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's getting laggy here. I got really lucky so far. No DCs. Actually, to be fair, it has been kind of rare for me. I often have the issue that I also get DC'd a few times, but then, you know, as I said, like after an hour or so, it's usually fine. Wait, does it continue here on the left? No.
Your body is the canvas. My
Infamous competent.
brethren ensured I never lacked for raw material. Care to do the same? You'll make my finest piece yet. Arts through agony.
I'm dying. He's killing me. I don't have life last time, so because I poison conk drains everything. Oof. I have like the shitty standard flasks, man. What's going on with my flasks? Yeah, got her.
That's what did this to you, Mervale.
Do you remember that Harmony Raid worked better than PoE 2? Yeah. It's easy to scale defenses here, I think, in general. In PoE 2, everything's a bit more grounded.
That would only slow me down.
What's this guy saying? Oh, he has a life flask. Amulet, huh? This guy a trapper? He's throwing traps, man. I got an amulet from this guy. Let's go. Dude, I got 2 rings, amulet, everything. For these guys. Actually, that's... Water elemental res. Shit. Okay. Can I buy a flask? Free transmutes. Okay, maybe not.
Do what you must.
Right. Revive. Oh.
Still breathing. Good enough.
This guy's alive. Let's go.
I'm not up to that just yet.
How dare you
Yeah, first shine time. Okay, I wanted to try out what happens if I give my dude the ring. So it seems like the starter items that the mercenaries have, you can duel them for 1 item to get it, but then he's gone. Or you can hire him, but he can't get his items at all. You just have them equipped, but he can only replace them, and then you can take them out again if it's your own item. But his items you can't take for yourself. Interesting system, actually. Oh. Hey, the game pauses, actually. Can you open this? Interesting. Does it also pause now when you talk to like betrayal guys and so on? Oh no, Crucible. Feels good to play with Sword and Fist again. Soon. Yeah, the heal is pretty significant actually. Like 20% or something. It seems. What if he dies in the traps now? For lab. Any predictions? Is he gonna live for the traps? Okay, Blue Days.
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithless and the faithless. Fear of the unknown. Fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears through example, through wisdom, through strength. An emperor lights the way through the darkened caverns of uncertainty.
He lives.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Oh, nerf the Knife Master, he's only 30 now.
My body fails me for now.
Wait, he died? Oh my god. Didn't expect that.
Did House Kayakson send you?
Low for the unmoved.
And be gone. Well?
2 Jeweler's Orbs. Pork.
Keep walking.
Power's good this season. Yeah, powers are incredible. Ice Cream, thanks for Prime, man.
This is not a challenge. Indecision is terribly unbecoming. Spineless and indecisive? Splendid.
Oh man, his voice sounds are great, man. I love it already. It's great. Oh no. Mm-hmm. 2-stone ring, you say? What the hell?
I return. What do you want?
Okay, we requires on 20, yeah. So we can give this to our dude. 8 life per enemy hit. Can you do both of these together?
Make up your mind.
He's level 10, he's level 9.
Still breathing. Good enough.
Too low level to use that item. Oh shit. Yeah, they're super low level, this is why they die. You basically have to keep replacing them. Let's get shield charge. But I need like some red socket item for that.
While we live, we are blessed.
Two red socket items. A hell maybe? Fuck. This is actually nice.
Farewell.
While we live, we are blessed.
Okay.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt.
Ready, Exile? Dude, now I have Einhar. Then I have my dude. Then I can have my Animal Guardian. Give me a true minion build. Right, I was summoning a minion. Amazing.
I'm not up to that just yet.
We'll be best friends, beast. Okay. That's tanky, man. I think I'm mostly just like missing him a lot. Oh, thank you for sub, guys.
The king of rats.
I have.
It says it's movement speed. It says attack speed.
What troubles?
Again, for sub.
Luxury and cruelty go hand in hand.
Ooh, chance. Okay.
Flesh. Choose to fight, if you dare. Now, remain calm.
Dude, how many different voice actors do you actually have for this? Oh, we're lagging. Monk ass. Uh-oh. Giga lagging. My guy's dead. I think I'm about to see here, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Huh? Maybe? Need to try to get to level 2. No! Unlucky. Ugh. 9,000. Okay, it seems like it's going down fast. There's my DC. I'm gonna get some water. BRB. Okay. Game is not starting on Mac. It was fine before last update. Okay, something like that they're gonna fix very soon though, I guess. Or maybe tomorrow they're gonna have a fix out for that. Maybe they broke something. Thanks Meow for the 2 subs. Are you back? Woody on hardcore? No, I'm doing softcore. I've barely played PoE lately. I don't want to do hardcore now. Uh-oh. I hear sad wife noises from the other room. What's up? Nini? I think she DC'd as well. Oh. It's fast now. Oh, we have to talk. Let's just wait. It dropped me back, I think. Wait, is my mercenary alive again? Holy, my mercenary is back.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Hey, Dai. How you doing? I'm gonna try some PoE as well.
Luxury and cruelty go hand in hand.
What is the same guy again here?
I shall choose to
No.
fight if you dare.
50 moves with boots. I'll take that.
You'll make my finest piece yet. Art through agony. Oh, it's not off the
Yo, my mercenary survived. Incredible, but true. With an augmentation? No. What about orbital chances? I had 2 orbital chances, they're also gone. F. Bringing boots down. Okay, what's my accuracy? 526. Ah, shit, okay. I hope we're gonna get well soon, though. Okay, more.
The path to justice is slender and perfidious, fraught with missteps of ambition and despair, egotism and doubt. Should you choose this road,
Uh-oh.
beware those who will
Sad wife noises have transformed into angry wife noises, guys.
remain sure and remain true. There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom.
Exile, Leech Life, what a guy, man. Okay. Ready your shield. Raise shield. It doesn't work in this game, actually. Can only passively block. Actually, like, just putting these, like, life on hit claws on my mercenary is a good idea, I think. Actually, I'm gonna... Game pause, input. Is it like a mercenary button? I mean, there is a button bound to it. League panel. Like this. Uh-huh. So apparently this is league.
Choice, after all, is part of the craft. Nobody walks away.
Inspiring cry. Increased damage and mana regeneration. Ready to allies. Out of ice, frost plates. That seems kind of cool.
Now, remain calm.
Leave you in two.
Pure ecstasy. Huh. I'm yours, for now. Handle with care.
So can I give him stuff now? For example, this amulet.
A poor craftsman blames his tools.
I don't see sockets though. Like, they just don't have sockets. They're just like invisible, basically. So I guess you can't use items like you saw this other video with like the unique helm with like extra damage per empty socket and stuff like that. So I guess this will just like not work. We got like 2 hours, so it already started. It started, yeah, like an hour ago. We're blasting. Log in, dude. There's Blood Rage, Herald of Agony. I don't have a spot for Blood Rage right now, but we're gonna get one anyway. Okay.
Goodbye.
A poor craftsman blames his tools.
The spirit hunts.
Okay, Brewer Ways. Let's go. Get all the bandits in.
Oh, this is bliss. Do not worry. We are friends now.
I'm not up.
Do not worry, little beast. You've been napping. Okay. Well, seems like you're gonna be refreshed and ready to log in now. Good luck, Smokebutt. Blue Days, did they actually switch to YouTube so you can listen to the Exile lore without the music?
Were we back in Trothus, you'd already be dead. Well, haven't got all day. Ah, full ring.
You're funny. I didn't find anything on the right side. I guess I have to go further up. Yes, and there are.
I caught. I hate to pluck a pretty flower, even a poisonous one like you.
Do you have any augments? No. Nah. 9 gigabytes update. It's a big patch, man. Actually a massive update. New Atlas expansion and stuff. It's huge. I had to download the entire game actually. Because I realized I hadn't actually installed anything. Also need to get trade macro and stuff. I actually totally forgot to install that earlier. Oh, there's 2 Chaos Orbs. Wait a minute. What? How's it going?
Looks like this land and I are coming to an understanding. not up to that just yet.
Already about right. It's not bad.
Hello.
Do I have any transmutes? No. Dude, this thing is so much damage. What? 22 to 34 cold damage? Okay. Just do that, I guess. Nice watch. Can't even get a Twilight Strand? Oh man. Okay, that sucks when you can actually not play at all. Why does it work so well for me? Like, I had 1 DC and it wasn't that bad for me at all. Now people just can't even play. That feels bad. Maybe just try again in like an hour or something.
I survived the... Go on. You know the rules. Where's your courage?
Do some good for once in your sorry life, bandit. Feed the worms.
I'm missing damage now. Gonna blast straight through X3. Let's get our points.
Keep your wits about you.
Yes. We're following like the PoE from Rue. Wait, it's only 1 point. Ah shit. I forgot they changed it. It's only 1 point for the bandits. What are the rewards again for Lyra? Yeah, they nerfed them all a little bit, right? And give only 1 point and like one in Fellshrine. Lyra's always there, nothing else. Maybe I should take that actually. Fuck. Oh, it's too late now. Takes 10 regrets. I might change it if I need to rest later.
I'm not up to that just yet.
This is not a challenge. A swift choice speaks well of you. Spineless and indecisive. Splendid.
Got an Overstormed and Spark Mage. You mean as a mercenary? What's kind of... Can you level these mercenaries actually? Do they like level up? This guy's level 16. I think they're not leveling, right? I wonder how it's gonna be later.
This shouldn't be happening. Not in the world.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt.
Should be careful what I
Yeah, we finally replaced the 1 flask, man. Almost an actually.
Pure ecstasy.
I just realized I have the Vitality Aura to keep my guy alive better as well. He's benefiting from that. Kinda big.
Were we back in Travis? You'd already get on with it.
Mini shot.
My mana is gone. I'm not up to that just yet. Poor corrupted creature.
Amethyst Flask, huh? Interesting. Wait, what is that? What? There's like a crafting recipe there. And the door. What the fuck is this? Huh? But I can't get there. Fuck. Okay, let's keep going. I guess we get a higher crafting recipe later anyway, right? So, I'm not sure what that is. Is that a movement speed?
My allegiance is won, not bought.
Nocturnal Caress. Oh, I'm taking that. What? Okay, my dude is dead. Okay. I am so taking that.
My mana is gone.
Don't go for this now, right?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Uh-oh. I need to see it again as well. You wanna try the streamer client? You wanna try the streamer client? You also wanna try the streamer client, I asked.
Why don't you lend me for once?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Have you DC'd at all? No, right?
Once actually, but I got in pretty fast.
I keep DCing at the same area and then I have to go all over again there because it's so important.
Yeah, some other people can't even get in. It's actually kind of wild right now. But I mean, it was like 100,000 queues, so I'm not that surprised. What?
Do you eat all the food?
Yes. Sorry.
Spread the word
No.
among your kind, nightmare. You're not welcome in my world.
Okay, my guy is back. And he's a crouching recipe. He has move speed now. Wait, was it just like wrongly shown on the map or something?
Did House Kayakson send you? Time waits for no one. Whatever you do, don't hurry back. I don't mean...
You remember before it's outrageous on season 1 the PoE players were in chat? Yeah, I mean, it's always like, you know, people just talking shit and stuff. No! I'm so close to down! Unlucky. Oh, it's a small zone. I wonder if I have to talk to Closer again. I'll do a 3-to-1 trade of lots of vendors. You just sell them, but they need to be 3 of the same quality. Or the same size, basically. But is this build super popular? I guess there will be more people playing our builds, but it's probably like somewhere in the top 10 or top 15, I would guess, but I don't know. So, to be honest, I mean, this build doesn't really need much, you know? You just secure a bunch of rares, and then there's like one super cheap unique and one other relatively easy to get unique chests, and that's probably about it, to be honest. So I'm not really going for a lot of like crazy uniques or something. Just a bunch of rares with evasion, spell sub, res, attributes. Why not Diablo Immortal is the real question. You forgot that one. Q actually... Oh no, Forest Encampment. Oh no. That's not good. You have Nocturnal Caress, though. And I'm not strong enough for either of my 2 gems, because I kept upgrading my shield charge for no reason. Fuck. Now we can't get a level 1 anymore, I guess.
What little help I can offer.
Yeah, that's also level 6. Beautiful. We are... well... kind of saved, I guess. Okay, we have to activate waypoint.
You sure you want to do this? I'm not up to that just yet. Pure. Make your choice.
Dude, some of these items they have, look at this. 31 to 54 fire damage on the bow. Like, they actually give you some crazy stuff.
Target in sight. Troth and code. You beat me, you claim it.
A poor craftsman blames his tools.
Night button. See you tomorrow.
Advance. I'm ready for you. A swift choice speaks.
There's a regret.
Let's keep this civil, shall we? To the victor go the spoils.
I'm absolutely shredding right now. Okay, it's our time. That's a big dude. Triple res. Evasion, movement. Kinda nice.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Huntress, you are beatific because you answer to no one. And that's why no one will miss you. Enough of this!
Oh my gosh, my guy almost died. Okay, here we go.
Hold your tongue. We Kyaxans know one thing above all. Kill or be killed.
Sedima's touch.
Try me, fool. Marked for death.
She froze both of us. Oh, my guy's dead. And I don't have any... Ugh, I'm gonna die.
Silence at last.
Fuck. When you have like no life flash charges at all, man. Oof. She has a feeling. Can I alchemy this? No, I'm taking that. Okay, here we go.
On the night of 1,000 ribbons, our finest city burned. It burned with fires lit by cruelty and neglect. It burned with shame for giving the title of emperor to a man who did not deserve it.
The short one, unfortunately.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Mind the mess. My work is ongoing.
Level 16.
Need something?
Level 10.
Fair enough.
Level 9. I mean...
You looking sharp?
Can probably get this to America. Yeah.
Don't look too closely. A poor craftsman blames his tools. Crude, but serviceable.
You getting there? How you going?
See you. General Grievous. Goodbye.
37 int. I need 3 int. Can I get it somehow? Here, but... Okay.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Interesting, I right-time mercenary and back into the zone and it worked. Interesting. I guess he can die once in each zone, but he can't come back to the zone if he hasn't died in his zone.
I don't miss. One shot, one kill. Oh, you fought for it. Take it.
Oh, flesh and blood.
How long does the campaign take? Well, for the ultra speedrunners, stuff like 2.5, 3 hours. If you're like a first timer, it'll take a while. I'll probably expect something like 20-30 hours for the first campaign. And for like the typical like experienced players, it's like somewhere in the range of like 4 to 6 hours, I guess. Yes, 10 acts, it's a long campaign. I guess my time will probably also be somewhere in the range of like 5-6 hours. I haven't really done like a practice run and stuff, so I'm kinda rusty.
Turn around. I won't. We Kyaxians know one thing above all. Kill or be killed.
-6 total markers of skills, huh? They actually have a lot of like nice uniques and stuff. Kinda cool. I think that is really cool about the mercenaries, to be honest.
That's yours. I'm not up to that just yet.
What's up with the zone here? Okay, more Izaro.
Your flesh beg. I eagerly await. This will be easier if you hold.
2 alchemies.
Pain is purpose. Stronger than you look.
Oh, you got both of these. The alchemy and the chance. I only clicked on the alchemy, so you get all of them.
There is nothing
Wait.
eternal in this empire of ours, but the names of our day that shall be revered or reviled in the centuries to come.
Izaro.
An emperor cannot allow himself to become buried in the shadowed vaults of self-doubt, cannot allow thoughts of imagined disaster to spin about inside his mind like so many stripe-splintered wheels. An emperor navigates his way through the terrors of perplexity with his eyes set firm. An emperor must bear 2 blades, hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
Mind the mess.
How you going? Good luck to you.
This is a ranger, by the way, in case you're wondering. Dude, what? Where are we going here? This is like a really strange layout. Going to the left? Or what? Okay.
I'm not up to that just yet. My mana is gone.
Apparently bows are not really big in fashion right now. So usually I would say yeah, but I don't really know what they nerfed and stuff, so apparently it's not great. Oh no. No! Yellow chest. Gimme. Take it. I need this thing. Unlucky. Oh. Wait a minute, it didn't put me back in the queue, it just put me into the character select. What? Interesting.
For me, you shouldn't have.
In this instance, it's probably gone. Okay, so... we're crashing again. Let me in. God damn it. I'm stuck here. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of scuffed right now with the DCs and so on. Also, why is my Q jumping up and down here? You see that? What? Okay, here we go.
What's going on? You get in there. Stay out of the shadows. They bite.
I didn't do the graphics update, graphics driver. It also told me I need an update, and I ignored it, so... Okay, he ditch.
Send you. Make your choice. And be quick about it. Walking away is probably the best decision you'll make all day. My mana is gone.
No. Nah, I'm doing softcore trade. Okay, we're kind of stuck here in the docks now. Unlucky. Okay, docks round 3. Round 4, actually. Can we do it? Oh my god, the latency. Look at the graph. Oh no. Maybe my mercenary rolled back and is alive. Yes. Hawk. Okay, another new zone. Let's try. They poached too many servers on PoE too. Not enough, I mean. They took them to PoE too, you know, now they don't have them here. I guess they have like probably a lot more people playing than I expected. I wonder what's like the peak numbers for this league. It's probably like the highest ever, I imagine. They probably set a new record. If I had to guess. And if they did, I guess it's like understandable that this is happening. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Doesn't even say anything. Okay, plan B. I'll just go to the fucking temple. And come back to the docks later, man. Fuck this. How about that? Seems like this is better.
Oh.
Alchemy. Let's go into the alchemy. Dude, this mercenary mechanic is really good, man. I gotta say. Seems like they make a lot of different ones and they have like, you know, cool combos and skills and you know, they have like these voice lines that are amazing. The item, like, you know, you take an item or you fight them and for something else. It's very cool and very well done, I think. I like this. Simple, fun. No. Okay, it's still working. No, no, no. Let me go to level 2. Okay, are we just seeing now or not? It's kind of like on the edge. Where's the waypoint? Run! Run! Okay, we saved it.
I'm extra of the militia. You make your choice.
Yo, 50 move speed, 60 life. I'll take that.
Right between the eyes. You fought for it.
That's huge boots, actually. This is fine. Should probably recruit a new guy at some point. You have 800 gold. But this one actually stayed alive for a while.
You are not the cockroach. I like you. Believe me.
For me, you shouldn't have.
Okay, let's try dogs again, guys. This one is taken from TPO2 system and used here.
Work is ongoing.
Pretty sure they could have done this. I mean, it's GG, you know. They're pretty effective.
Well,
Maybe they had some stuff already in the works, you know. I mean, they had like 11 months, you know. So that is a nice bow. I'm gonna put this in a good stash, actually. For level 23, you're gonna be one-shotting everything with that thing. Do we have like a flask tab? I thought I had a flask tab, but maybe not. This is gem. Okay, then whatever. Okay, so docs again.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Man, I feel like so happy for like all these like random drops. Like, oh man, there's an alchemy. Let's go. You know, because I'm I'm so used to like the starvation in PoE 2. It's kind of funny. Yeah, sad is mercenaries don't level up with you. That'll be fun. Salute Bonanza. I guess. Like, the cool part is that you can choose an item, right? So that's really nice, I think. And there's other league mechanics where you get like a lot of shit, and that's probably like, you know, more OP than this in terms of loot per time spent. But here it's just fun because you choose, and I think that's cool. It's just like, instead of just like throwing random shit at you. And if you don't like anything, you just keep running. Go up now, right? Let's take the extra projectile. The flask charges, the projectile. Pet life and Lana. Okay. Wait, can I use my despair? No, I need free end.
I must recover.
Great.
Choose to fight, if you dare.
Wait, is there a guy in the middle? No. Wait, what did I just click on? What? Like, why did this thing just pop up?
You don't stand a chance.
Toxicologist. Level 29. Withering Step. Yo, that is nice. Chaotic Burst. Blink Arrow. Creates a temporary order, grants action speed. They made a custom support for these here, look. About levels and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hire.
I don't miss. Fine. You earned it. I'm in.
Okay, new merc acquired. Let's go. Have to give her the items though.
I'm not up to that just yet.
My gems and I'll make sure working. Get on with it.
Take the quiver and put it on the other guy.
Yeah, trough and code, innit? Never pays up.
My mana is gone.
There's so much damage, even my shield charge is killing everything here, man. It's crazy. I don't have a weapon equipped. Prismatic Tincture. Yo. I need to increase elemental damage. It's actually kind of nuts to get at this point. It's only for melee. Like turn us on a boss fight and just melt them.
Piety, you've so much to answer for. You've given me so much. What can I do for you, Rayclast? Did House Kayakson send? Well?
I think I'll take that ring actually.
So be it! Oh, take it if you must, just make it quick.
Wait, there's the wrong guy. It revives. Wait, where's my other mercenary? The bow lady.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I have pursued a greater existence for us all. What have you ever done but serve yourself?
Such sweet suffering.
You betray your...
Where the hell is she? My mercenary stayed alive throughout of all of this. That's insane.
Your death doesn't fix anything, Piety.
actually nuts. Okay, so where's my mercenary now?
Kayaks and steel. Let's
Right.
get back out there.
Okay.
Doesn't change my aim.
She has no gloves at all, so let's do this.
Don't look too closely.
Do I have to like take them out manually like this? I can't do like control click? Oh, that kinda sucks. I should add that, I think.
Don't have too much fun without me.
What's our next move? If that's the call.
Okay, this doesn't work. It actually shows you like grayed out what doesn't work, so that's kinda nice.
Doesn't change my aim.
It's out of strength. Mm-hmm. So I could give her this other bow as well, but she has a lot of cold here. Val caustic arrow. Okay. The taunt plants is actually also useful now, I guess.
If that's the call. You have claim. Be well.
What's going on?
Hi, Mixon. How you doing?
Watch yourself.
Bit of a rocky start here with the league, with the disease. But overall, it's pretty cool. I still need like 3 int man somewhere. Please. Attack speed, additional projectile. Okay, let's go. And then we can do the 5% for close range. Alright. Hi, Ardian. Nice to see you again.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, there's my mercenary now. Didn't I recruit her? Where is she? Oh, only when it's like a new zone, maybe? Okay. So it has to be a new zone when you have a new mercenary. They can't just go into another zone. It's our time. It's kind of like alien nemesis. A little bit, I guess. But you can't upgrade you. Like, it would be nice if you can like also like throw them to them, or like, you know, some other system where it's like you get like these kind of like freaking like Val uniques or something.
Must know precisely where he stands.
I don't know. Do we have to go all the way down here? Looks like it. Okay, we are lab ready. Oh, I forgot to click the lore. Whoops, sorry.
Why do we insist on building mountains? Why not just go and climb them?
Shade flask. Okay, I have 1,000 accuracy right now, that's kinda nice.
Lining up the shots.
Yeah, it's a bit unstable servers right now. Coach Shrimp. Outside of UTCs. Happens sometimes on league start, but usually it's over after like 1-2 hours or whatever.
I gave up the cloth. Choose. No god will answer for you.
That's a nice ring.
God does not care for you.
Right between the eyes.
You will know true fear. Ah, fine, it's yours. Never liked it anyway.
Doesn't change my aim.
Yeah. It's a pretty good ring.
It is woman's purpose to tempt and try the will of man. Submit, heretic!
Oh, wait, my mercenary is dead. Oops. Basement flask, I'll take that.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile? Die! The touch of God!
Let's block it.
Nightmare, brother! This world is an illusion, Exile.
My mana is gone. Some of us live to regret our mistakes. Some of us don't. Try not to take it personally.
Gonna open a window, one sec.
Cities are a blight upon nature, and San was the foulest of them all.
Alright. In Act 4. And ready for lab.
Oh.
That's a lot alive in these boots. Dude, who the hell voice acted these guys? It's hilarious. Did I pick up the item?
One kill. That would only slow me down. If that's the call.
I have so few augmentations. Only 4 augmentation orbs.
Locked in.
I'm not up to that just yet.
We're going for the bouncing Sphinx then. I played that. I played old normal Poison Conch. Which was the first time I killed the Ubers. Was this Poison Conch Occultist. And I wanna go for the Ubers again, so seems like Poison Conch is still a thing.
My mana is gone.
Is PoE 1 better than PoE 2? Oh yeah, some people it is, yes. Or many people even. I like PoE 2 probably a bit more, but PoE 1 is great.
If that's the call. What do you need now?
Okay, so Dried Lake and Lab. I get this here.
A lake drained, a million creatures lost, just so San can keep its privies flowing.
It's crazy how much better bouncing is. That sounds interesting. I wonder how much you'll feel that.
I don't deal in into. You got a decision to make. He's smarter than most.
your kind, Vol.
What do you need now?
Look at that.
That time. Let's go. Full of what? Good question.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls, the send
So much lore. So much Izaru. Let's go. Oh.
In the impressionable youth of my reign, I was encouraged to believe in the precious nature of my imperial blood. The divine claret, as one fool of a court
Lining up the shots.
with tiresome regularity. Unfortunately, my divine claret refused to pour from one cup to another. Try as I might, with a lovely procession of young and ever dutiful wives, my weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Who then? An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands. Candidates on hand, either mediocre at best or maniacal at worst. I found myself in quite the quandary. That's when fortune took me by the hand and led me to
Pocket.
on a forgotten shelf. Nobility is alive. Corner of Sarc library. A tome entitled Ancient Traditions of Asmerian Ascendants. You were born for this. The rest, one might say. Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
I'm not up to that just yet.
The son of Esamir met the son of San upon the road to the imperial throne. The Eternal offered his cunning, his eyes and ears bought and paid for. The Esamite offered his strength, his sword, earned in the arena. A pact was forged, as the labyrinth was written. Two men separated by blood, two men bound by hope. Two men, and only one emperor.
I'm just gonna go, fuck it. You upgrade a stash tab or buy premium? I mean, you can make use of the standard stash tabs, but you cannot, for example, list items for sale in them. So you can't make them public. So they're only gonna be for you.
An emperor strikes without hesitation.
But for example, you can use the affinities, you can do like, you know, one for, I don't know, delirium, one for flasks, one for gems, or something like that. You can kind of make use of them. And then you can rather buy, like, you know, the dedicated, like, you know, map tab, currency tab, they're good. Fragment tab, those three are probably the top three, I guess, you want to get. And then I recommend a quad tab. So you can use that to, like, just kind of dump everything.
Wisdom is the offspring of suffering.
Yeah, premium are useful more than the normal stash tabs. Upgrading is the same as a premium anyway. But yeah, I guess you should first get fragment currency, and then once in endgame also map tab, because else it's gonna be a disaster. And for now you can make do with the normal tabs as well, and then decide later if you want to get some of the others. I can add them through the standard tabs, so you can't do anything, I think. Much.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Look at that.
A potent little gift from our primitive past.
Finished.
Oh shit. Riddle time. So everything off. Okay. Fuck. Where's the exit?
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must... The custom of the Lord's trial was upheld throughout the You must navigate your empire through troubled waters. Theruso's successor, Caspiro, was a low-born legionnaire, the lone survivor of a labyrinth that claimed the lives of every high-born contender, including... Be singular of purpose. Caspiro proved to be every bit the emperor that Baruso was. You are free. Its labyrinth was corrupted by those with the vanity to consider their blood more precious than their empire. Selfish blood breeds selfish times, and the empire paid for it with its own blood, with the Knight of 1,000 Ribbons, with that most regal of cannibals, Emperor Romira. Not anymore. I, Izaro Frecius, shall return us to justice. I shall build the greatest Lord's Labyrinth in Asmerian history, and my successor shall be chosen by the goddess herself.
If that's the call.
Only when the Lord's Labyrinth is drenched in selfish blood can a true leader ascend the throne. Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, Ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
Ugh. Okay. Yo, thanks for sub. 0 creature 1.
If that's the call.
Okay, we need to get a new Herald. Pathfinder Ascent. So we do this, we need to kill a poison enemy. 20% chance to deal 100% more damage. That's kinda big, and then we get the flash charges later. Okay. No, good luck too. What are you playing?
Come over. Come over here. Stay out of the shadows.
Yes? Goodbye.
Okay, like war time. We're gonna have like giga damage now. Nico. Still missing Despair. I missed 3 int, man, all this time. I've had a strength though. Just no int.
I'm not up to that just yet. Did House Kayakson send you?
Well?
Okay, that solves my issue.
Draw your last breath. Fine, just take it already. Feels like something stirring in its sleep.
If that's
the call.
Can you see like her stats? Yeah. Fire, cold, lightning, chaos. That's like a nice overview. I want to go do something like that as well here for our players. Player characters.
Doesn't change my aim.
Your body is the canvas. Choice, after all, is part of the craft.
Mm-hmm.
This will be easier if you hold still. Oh, it's not often that I lose.
Locked in.
Oh. We missed dash red.
My gift. From one fighting woman to another, Dishrit.
Yes, Pocho. Like premium tabs, you can do that, and like a quad tab, for example, is also automatically a premium tab. You can also use that for trading, for example. Or you can get like a pack of premium tabs, I think. So usually it's wise to have like multiple trading tabs, so you can like, for example, set like the entire tab to like buy out a certain value, and then, you know, another tab to another value, and you just throw your items in there. So that's like a very easy way to kind of like list items for trade without really like manually pricing everything.
Did House Kayakson send you? Make your choice and be quick about it.
Try me, fool. Ash to ash.
Ugh, fine, just
Another Chaos Orb, man. You keep getting Chaos Orbs on these guys. Yeah, that's...
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yo, Power, thanks for playing, dude. I'm doing Poison Concoction, right? Pathfinder Spuggy. It's from Route 2.
You know, ta-ta, not a cockroach. This isn't the Karui that I know.
Another Chaos. I have like 5 Chaos Orb already, man. Like 4. What the hell? It's kind of strange how in this game a curse is just like instant. I'm not used to that. Like it just works. Crazy.
Lining up the shots.
He did 150 on hardcore. With what? With Natalia or what? Congrats, dude. Which class and build do you suggest as a newcomer that's only played PoE 2? Well, if you know PoE 2, then you'll find a way around PoE 1 relatively easily, I guess. I mean, there's obviously a lot of stuff to learn and a lot of mechanics are a bit different and so on, but you'll recognize things. And so I guess he just kind of, I don't know, exclamation mark, starter, choose something that sounds cool and start blasting from there, I guess. I guess some like pretty easy mode, beginner friendly build is like Box's Righteous Fire. It's always like a decent build basically. And he has like very in-depth guide for that, but also like, you know, basically all the Maxwell builds or so, they have like league starters for example. You can use those. Just take a look around, I guess, on Maxwell. Guys are tanky energy shield and chaos resistant. Okay, then. I'm playing a ranger right now, which is gonna ascend into Pathfinder with poison concoction, which is fairly solid build and easy, I'd say. Not complicated with gearing either. So when I play what I'm playing, guy has nothing.
The Black Spirit walks amongst us.
One less little angry boy for the world to deal with.
Yes.
Grab Blue Days.
Your path, I felt.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
Is this DC or something?
Look.
What happened here? Oh. Yeah. That's a big latency. It's over 9,000. Okay. Do we still have queues? I'll get some water, guys. Maybe. Wait, did I just DC again? What happened here? Wasn't I in town? Did I get my reward? Apparently I did, okay.
I am Tereso, the Sword King. It was here in the pits of Theopolis that I made my name, killing rabid dogs and wild boars before I could even be considered a man. In this, so glorious of arenas, I care nothing for your past, only your future. And for that, you will have to fight.
I'm not up to that just yet. Between the eyes.
the gutters. Steel your bellies, for the slaughter is at hand. An adequate performance, challenger, if a little messy. Yet Barpool and his stinking flock were simply an audition. Welcome to the grand arena of Theopolis. It is here that I first laid eyes upon my true purpose. My Lady Merveille. Die a death worthy of applause, gladiator.
Hurry up and decide. Ha! You better run!
A battle worthy of song. The way you fight.
If that's the call.
Reminds me of how it feels to be possessed with the ideal of victory. Is your passion enough to claim a crown? A king of swords is nothing if he cannot defend his crown.
The only love you...
What is it, Exile? Fury.
So this is what life inside of a nightmare looks like.
Are these eyes new? What the fuck? I never noticed these eyes in the walls.
Lining up the shots.
Kick. Sometimes these guys have less speed than an area. And they just fall over.
I'm not up to that just yet.
You wanna voice one of these guys? I think these are like the Red Blade guys or something. They're kind of funny, man.
You sure you
You want to... Clock's ticking.
Should probably take a new one here at some point, but she has some pretty nice stuff actually. Damn.
Target in sight. Right between the eyes. Lining up the shots. You fought for it. Take it.
Good night, see me.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Is that like the reverb sound on? Reverb, yes.
You see what happens when you hunt dreams, Ranger.
Oh my god.
Last thing you'll ever see.
You've just earned yourself some bigger prey, Huntress. Listen. It was Mel.
Every crime against nature imaginable.
Dissection time. You have murdered an artist.
Your kind leave nothing but scars, Malagaro. I give you to the earth. I'm not up to that just yet.
I shall preserve your beauty for eternity.
You're finished!
Slice away the up.
We destroy so much beauty in our pursuit of prettiness.
I got two separate new life loss types that are both upgrades on me. That's kind of funny. You found a murky volcanic fissure of snaking and molten shell. But you can't take that as gems though, right? That's funny though. Yo, excuse me, good night. Yeah, I'll also do a little bit more, I think, and then I think I'd rather start like fresh tomorrow and do like a long session. So I don't think I'm gonna finish the campaign or something. I've been up for a long time now. I'm up like 18 hours actually.
your own worst enemy, Doedri.
What do you want?
Diana. So here's GMP, I guess I'll go for that. GMP and greater volley maybe.
Oh, the gate. Act with care.
Don't think I can be bothered with Golem right now.
What do you want? May fear guide you.
Bye. Yes.
That's all the projectiles. No, defying potato. Thanks, man.
I admire you in this moment, Ranger. You and I, who create the most beautiful of nightmares together.
Oh, I interrupted it.
Now, Exile!
Oh my god, my life flash charges. Insta disappear, man.
What?
Now, Exile!
Halfway the hours to name push TV. Unlucky.
Let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. Nightmare is the true eternal. You are being selfish. Accept.
One shot, one kill.
You are being selfish. Nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death?
You were going to put to death the world that I love.
Doesn't change my aim.
What do you need now?
Of course.
machine seems unwise, but it must be done. I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh my god.
Oh, go and retreat.
Well, there's actually a rest you can take. Kinda tempted to do it. It's 12 all rests and some evasion. Maybe gonna take the master right now for one flask charge. Can still change that later.
You only get one first impression. Try not to ruin it. You do realize who I am, don't you? Some would time is coin, Exile, and Bardians don't waste either.
Yes. Ooh. Fatal aggro. Thank you, man.
No living being deserves to be caged. Be free! Break your cages and escape! And thank—
I was always a rebel.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Another one. Thank you. Hack Chelsea. Okay, Act 5 time, guys. Let's go. Dude, it feels like forever since I played the campaign last time. I mean, I did play the Fresia event, I guess, so that was the last time. It does feel like forever. When was that, guys? Fresia? That was like a few months ago, right? That was not such a long gap. April. Really? Was it so recent? No, April was PoE 2 in the year. Must be before that. Like February or maybe March, I guess. Something like that.
Somehow, I doubt piety's science is going to solve our problems.
He should have kept a better eye out.
February 20. It's actually 4 months, man. The first event. I didn't play that much back then. I only went to like level 91, so I played like, I don't know, 1 day. Also, and then I'm not sure what I did. And I didn't do the restart. Before that was just like the league start itself, which was like, yeah, last year, and like, when was that? July. So yeah, I've played so little actually the last year, basically. Just this one level 91 character. Definitely a bit rusty. We're gonna take this character very far though, hopefully. So we'll see how that goes.
The height of civilization, used only to oppress free will.
You'll see. I am not to be trifled with. Choose as you will. I offer no resistance.
Just despair. And envy aura. Oh.
Ready to die. Rot consume you. Oh, unthinkable. And yet, here we are. Fury.
I'm not up to that just yet. Stained glass and gold. What exquisite lies we tell ourselves.
His voice switch is doing is actually kind of nuts, man. It's like pulling everything in, knocking them around. Kind of crazy. And she's dead. Never mind. Unlucky. They do die real fast, man. I'd be worth running defensive auras more. Keep them alive. Good morning. Yeah, I'm doing stuff, go.
You sure you want to do this?
Oof. What happened with the consoles? For some reason the patch just couldn't go live there. Yeah, it sucks I'd have to wait for the certification. Such a crappy system.
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Kneel! I am... Kneel! Burn!
The pinnacle of hubris, the fall of man.
Well,
I'm not up to that just yet.
switch to the Xbox. Well, not sure about PoE on Xbox, but I'll definitely try out the Xbox I got. Who knows? I wonder how easy it is to set up a stream. I mean, I know some people stream with consoles, but I don't know how to do that really. And like, if you probably index a specific TV or something that can do that. But basically PCs these days anyway, right? So maybe it's not that hard to set up.
Innocence. You and I am.
Let the hunt begin.
What in damnation have we done?
What in damnation have you done? You've destroyed.
Capture card works.
Fire is the first step toward healing.
Oh my god.
This vessel needs mending.
Okay, like this caster lady, she just dies really fast, and she's like 13 levels higher than my ranger. My ranger didn't die. I'm gonna take her again. She also has much better gear equipped, I guess. Actually, do I care about the leech right now? Maybe I don't take the second point yet. That's a long life. Oh my god. Dude, he blasted me with a fucking, what's that? Lightning trap. Holy shit. I get stunned or something. Unlucky.
Cities were always a form of madness. Now it's just obvious.
What do you mean if I'm okay? About playing on console or what?
You sure you want to do this?
Clock's ticking.
Ensnaring arrow, poacher's mark. Stack deck, huh? Pass auf, flat damage schon das Curve da.
Target in sight. Marked.
People love their stack decks, so I'm gonna take that.
That's what I get for losing. It's yours.
These bones should have been returned to nature.
I don't deal in introduction. Doesn't matter how this ends, only that it does. On your head be it. Don't blink. Gear's yours. Don't argue with results.
This energy, so hauntingly familiar, from long ago.
Thank you. You deserve once Kitava. Freedom come. What's our next move? Let's get back out there.
Unlike some time, I simply can't.
Doesn't change my aim.
Yes, what is...
Decisions have consequences.
You can ask.
You doubt a Kyaxon. You'll miss me. They always do.
Can we look around here? So there's accuracy. That's a lot of accuracy. Spell suppression. Oh, there's actually this here. Okay.
I'm not up to that just yet.
You're finished!
Oh no. Unlucky. I have exclamation mark starter. There's the PoE link for the concoction build. Didn't I kill all these monsters here? What the fuck? Seems like I left a lot.
I was happy to aid your rebellion, Utula, but not this.
Last thing you'll ever see.
I have like half of my gear from like Act 1 and Act 2. We're almost in Act 6 now. I just realized I don't even have like faster attacks on my fucking shield charge because I never changed anything here. Just have this random helm with 36 life. No link. It's a bit scuffed. Slightly scuffed, guys. Rogue is actually surviving really well though. She's underloaded by 15 levels. It's doing okay. And cheap to revive. Kind of wanna just like make him work really tanky, I feel. Because realistically, I guess late game, they're not gonna like really kill shit enough anyway. So I wanna make sure they stay alive so they get the extra plus 25% loot and stuff. Yeah, I investigated the idea. Seems to be a Noxus Resonance Pass of Death build. Actually. I think I pretty much reverse engineered it.
Remember, we do this for freedom. Hello.
Let's be alive. Kinda nice. That's also kinda nice. Can we craft movement on this? That's a lot of rest. Yeah, we're getting some items here. Wait, let me check hideout. I'm gonna go movement on this. We need to fix some stuff anyway. Resistance wise. Wait, I don't have rank 1 movement speed. I can only craft the 2 chaos. Oh my god. Okay, what about this? She doesn't take this. Get in. No, wow, gam. Thank you. Appreciate the subs.
Freedom comes to...
We're glad the High Priest... We live in interest... Good luck out there.
Yeah, keep our time. Let's go. Have to get that up until then, but that should be easy. Okay, when lightning rest is down bad, fire is gonna be okay. Need a bit of cold and lightning.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Let's just take these accuracy nodes, because it's getting annoying with the precision. Now we just have enough accuracy and we're fine.
Choose your next move? The choice is yours.
110 life, double res. That's a big belt.
By all means, throw your life away. Die quickly. If it means that much to you, fine.
Fire cold is actually the same resistance as fuck.